But even without being on the network or anything like that, it was still really, really dope to be there. And for people to actually know who I was. Because I went there, I was like, oh yeah, I'm in Germany, cool, let's fucking do this. But then to actually have people there who actually know who I am, have watched my work, enjoy my work, that was like eye-opening to me. Like, people are always watching. You never know who's watching, but somebody's always watching. No, fuck it. So like fuck it. It also involves Fox. So he lays in my bed right next to me. And I'm like, do I wake this man up? Do I not? And then, I'll just go here and I'll play here dead. But then he like starts to like move closer. I'm like, bro, hey, Ashley, yo, get your man.
Going into WrestleMania 38, Seth Rollins would be without an opponent. However, it was revealed that he would in fact have a match on the grandest stage of them all, but it would be against a mystery opponent. Speculation would build for weeks in regards to who this mystery person could be. However, it was revealed to be the American Nightmare himself, Cody Rhodes, would return to the WWE. And what is all the more amazing about this is the presentation of Cody Rhodes. This wasn't a facsimile of Cody Rhodes. This wasn't the WWE not acknowledging Cody Rhodes' previous accomplishments outside of the WWE. This was WWE buying in on the Cody Rhodes brand. This was WWE admitting that Cody Rhodes was in fact the superstar that we all knew he could be. And at WrestleMania 38, he would deliver the performance of a lifetime and have an incredible match with Seth Rollins.
Did you know it's my birthday? My birthday is here.
Here, buddy. Check this out.
To hop on here and wish you a happy birthday.
Woof, 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 woof. Woof, 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 woof.
You have a very happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Chubby.
Hey son, I've got one more birthday wish coming your way, and I think you're gonna like this. Check this out.
I want to wish Chubby, who is my biggest fan, Chubby a happy birthday. Even though he's an asshole sometimes, he's a fucking awesome dog. Happy motherfucking birthday, Chubby.
Oh my god, Nick fucking Gage, wish me a happy birthday. This is fucking awesome. MDK a fucking day. And bastard, he said I was a part of his gang. So don't fuck with me.
Finn, you don't understand that you're messing with a Canadian. You're messing with a madman surrounded by scented candles that all smell like pumpkin. That is good shit. 'Cause I don't have all the time. I'm running out of time. I have milk sitting outside of my fridge right now, about to spoil, and my house is gonna smell weird, and there's nothing that Beth Phoenix can do to make it smell any better, because she has not bathed in a week, because she's now joined a group of hippies, and damn it, I'm sick of it.
And man, oh man, we love our Wrestle Talk family. Hey, speaking of Wrestle Talk, how about we talk about our Wrestle Talk Content Creator of the Week? And for this week, Mr. B-Roll, who we going with?
Hannah Mania, our Wrestle Talk Creator of the Week.
That is right. She's got some pretty awesome content. She used to be Hannahausen, but now she changed up the gimmick, brother. And I think most of her videos that I've seen have been in a car, but I think she's kind of changed that up a little bit too. But she's an incredible content creator. Shout out to her, as she is our Wrestle Talk Content Creator of the Week.
Circle 6.
Well, this is definitely different.
Way. No fucking way. Holy shit! Fly, fat ass, fly! Hey guys! Making the real street fight! Yeah! Get him, Nate!
My mic being muted. Let's try that again. Greetings and salutations, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of our WrestleMania watch along. And what a loaded day this is going to be. I'm Xlj the Og coming at you. And we have got not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 tremendous shows coming at you today. As we are continuing on here, WrestleMania Weekend, we are getting closer and closer to the Showcase of Immortals. And day 2 here is going to be awesome. We're kicking it off. Really excited about this. Some Joshi Pro wrestling. So some Joshi Pro from Japan. Of course, all female, a company similar to like Stardom and whatnot. I've never really seen them, but I'm very intrigued to watch them and see the quality of the match, see what we're going to get here this afternoon. And we're, like I say, we're going to kick off this day right because we've got some loaded shows. So we got GCW versus DDT's coming after this. Of course, tonight, Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor, a loaded show there. And speaking of loaded shows, we're going to end it with Joey Janella's Spring Break. And yes, that sound you hear in the background is my dog, Cassius Clay, eating a water bottle because he loves water bottles. And he likes to rip them out of stuffed animals and whatnot and dog toys. So anyways. So yesterday was fun. We kicked it off with the Santino Brothers show. We had Bloodsport, and we ended it with the Impact New Japan Multiverse show, which ended up being a fun one. I do got to apologize. I'm an old man, and I got very, very exhausted and tired and had to shut it down slightly early last night. So I made sure to get plenty of rest, and if I don't spill it here, I got my coffee, and yes, that's Mario Brothers. That's good stuff. Very erotic sipping. So, yeah. Gonna have some guests on throughout the day. Actually, and look, speaking of guests, here's Reggie. Say hi, Reggie. You ready to go watch WrestleMania Weekend? So, anyways, this is gonna be a fun time. Like I said before, I'll say it again. This is the funnest time of the year for us professional wrestling fans. But we'll have some guests come on throughout the day for this watch along, and this is just going to be a good old time, man. Just, enjoy professional wrestling because that's what it is all about. That's what this weekend's all about. And like I say, today is going to be incredible. It's a great way to kick it off with Joshi Pro. So I didn't get to see a couple shows live yesterday, but I did catch them this morning to kind of get caught up on things. So I caught the for the Culture show, which was really good. There's an incredible match on there with Calvin Tankman and I forget the lady he was wrestling, but it was really good. Watched the DDT show. That's interesting. It's not for everybody, but if you like comedic wrestling, there's some good acts on there. I liked it. And speaking of comedy, I'm not sure what this is, but there are some in-ring wrestlers, and I'm guessing they're what they refer to as idols in Japan, as they are singing and dancing along. So it's gonna be a good day, man. It's catchy. Okay, I don't know. I can't sing along, but yeah. If you want to check out this show, head on over to Fight. You can watch it on Fight. I think it's $19.99 or something. So I will say this, and I say this with all due respect: the New Japan Impact show was fun last night, but I don't think it was worth $25. There, I said what I said. It was still a good show, but I kind of wish I would have rather watched the DDT show live, which I already have access to because I subscribe to Fight. But anyways, nonetheless, it still was a fun show. I think it would have been a lot better if it wasn't for the injuries, unfortunately, with Will Ospreay and Josh Alexander getting hurt. I would say the best matches of yesterday, or at least the best. Yeah, I'm going to say there's 3 that stick out. I'm going to say 4, actually. And my dogs are going crazy. So, but I would say I like Jeff Cobb and Moose was an amazing matchup. That's Chubby. Jeff Cobb and Moose was an incredible matchup from Impact. The Tanahashi Bailey match was fun. Speaking of Bailey and Ibushi was a fun one. I really enjoyed Josh Barnett and Timothy Thatcher from Bloodsport was really great. So pretty good start. But man, this today is going to be. It's like the speed is going to be amped up 1,000. I mean, the Ring of Honor show is like. I feel like there's so much going on with WrestleMania this weekend. I don't think it's nearly getting talked about enough. That show is going to be insane tonight, and we'll be here watching it. This is still going on, by the way. This has been like a 5-minute segment. I'm assuming these girls are going to wrestle. I know like that idol stuff is really popular over in Japan, and my dogs do not like it. Chubby is going crazy. Chubby. Okay, I'm going to try to do something here. That is Reggie. If you can't see. Yeah. That was Reggie. That was a floating Reggie. Just going crazy. They really love this Joshi Pro. They are really digging the singing, the dancing. All of them are into it. This is bizarre. Okay, I'm gonna do something here because y'all just gotta see this. Of course I do this. All right, here we go. That's what's happening right now, folks. Yes, Chubby loves Joshi Pro. There we go. And yes, I know my background here. I have a kitchen that I am remodeling. Yes, so. Chubby loves Joshi Pro, man. What can I say? This is gonna be a good day. I've never seen him really react to wrestling like that. That's funny. I mean, he's reacted to some stuff, but and if you watch the episode of Chub Life, you know his favorite wrestler's Nick Gage. Chubby, let it go, bro. So I don't know if these are wrestlers or if they are just coming out to kick off the show. I feel like they're wrestlers because they're in gear. Obviously, baby faces, I would assume. The crowd really is into it. Oh, Chubby. Okay. So they literally came out. They started the show with the musical act. Apparently, they will be wrestling later. So there you go. So I get some messages here. I'll check that out here in a few. So as tradition in Japanese shows, they are running down the card here. By the way, this event is being held at WrestleCon, so it's being held there where WrestleCon's going at. Which this is the first show I've seen from there so far this year. The coverage on WrestleMania Weekend's kind of different, I feel like, this year. Like last year, Fight had everything. But Fight's mostly covering the collective, but then again, the collective is like 16 shows. Other than this show, I can't think of any other shows you can stream on Fight that's going on WrestleMania weekend that I know of. And a big shout out to our buddy Best Gout Machine, I believe, is at this show today. As he was at the DDT show last night, as was our good friend Sienna, and they had a blast. Our good friend Best Scout met John Moxley as well as Eddie Kingston, and apparently there's photographic evidence of it. So if y'all don't follow him, you should follow him. But Best Gout actually, it was funny, like actually got a picture of Eddie laughing because he told him he was a sexy motherfucker, so, which he is. So. But yeah, speaking of Eddie, big night for him tonight. I really hope he wins the ROH championship. I love Claudio, but I really want to see Eddie win that championship. So it looks like we're starting her off here with a tag team matchup. My dogs are still going crazy from that the beginning of this show. And I'm not for sure. I don't know if this is Joshi Pro's, like, I don't know a whole lot about them. I don't know if this is their first time in the States or if they've been here before or what, but I already like the presentation so far. So yeah, it looks like we're getting a tag match to kick us off here.
You know what the Globe Theater has? The Globe Theater has free Wi-Fi, and they are here.
The name of the tag team is called Free Wi-Fi? What's the password? Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. It's weird too, because this is kind of the vibe I'm getting from both these entrances and stuff. I feel like this is like two babyface teams going at it, but I could be mistaken. Yeah. I said earlier, I'm going to have some guests coming in all throughout the day. Here in about 15 minutes, my partner in crime, my brother from another mother, Mr. B-Roll, will be joining me. As well as I'm sure we'll have some other people popping in all throughout the day. Like I say, it's going to be a fun day of professional wrestling. It's going to be a long day of wrestling. I'm going to be drinking multiple of that. And then it's crazy because you not only do you have all that going on, it's like, oh yeah, SmackDown's tonight too, the Hall of Fame. So gonna have to kind of go back and watch that. And we get started early tomorrow because tomorrow we got NXT Takeover or Stand and Deliver at noon. You've got Effie's Big Gay Brunch in the afternoon tomorrow, and of course, the granddaddy of all, night one of WrestleMania begins tomorrow. It's like I say, man, it's beautiful. It's just beautiful, man. Cannot wait I'm so happy this weekend's here. It's like such a great time to be alive and be a professional wrestling fan. I'm going to try here. So I'm an old man and multitasking isn't my best thing. But, let's see here. I had, and I'm sure most of you have seen this, but they did reveal the WrestleMania 39 set. Or I think this more. Or, I don't know. I saw it today. It is freaking glorious. Okay, I can't get the stupid thing, so we'll get it up here later.
Ball of fire. Wasting no time. Double axe handle and throw him into the cover. Kick out at 2. A little overconfident there, but she is eight. I send a dangerous competitor likes to utilize the camel clutch. Oh, the official had his back turned there.
Camel.
Allowing Akari Noah to take control of Endo. And now, corner over here. Double team. Ref distracted. Come on. Free Wi-Fi slicing the ring in half. Now the official finally sees the double team. Only a 5 count. They have to break it, and they do. And we are seeing a vicious side of Akari Noah. Former international princess champion. Held on to it for 246 days. And you talk about, amazing moments in her career besides this last year. Grand Princess 22, she battled Hikaru Shida.
Oh, Sheeta. Well, that's somebody I'd love to see them utilize more.
Well, thus far, Blue Wi-Fi has really been in sync as a team, in control for the majority of this match. Suzume desperate to tag it here. Oh, just a hair whip to the opposite corner, and once again, Free Wi-Fi tag. Really, in dominant control here, and now a cheap shot to Suzume to the outside.
Multitasking here. Trying to see. Let's see if we can get some guests coming on here in a little bit. A little while.
I gotta admit, I haven't quite seen. I mean, that utilization of hair in quite some time.
Just throwing this out there. XLJ B-roll. Should we get those jerseys and match for Evansville's GCW event? Just wondering. And on a side note, I'm glad that Brian's really close to 1,000, and he's really thankful to everybody. But y'all need to do a better job of promoting me. You guys are kind of slacking. Just saying. And also, I'm totally kidding. I don't care.
I think the Bam Bam shirts need to happen. So I'm down like a clown, Charlie Brown. And yes, as I'm talking, I'm also streaming right now too. I'm live on the internet. They can hear me. They see me. They're watching me. Okay, nobody's really watching. But anyways, just throwing that out there. What the fuck are we talking about? Oh yeah, Bam Bam shirts. I'm totally down. I'm watching Joshi Pro right now. It's pretty awesome. Excited. Jacked up because it's wrestling. I love it. I just drank some coffee, some Mountain Dew, some 5-hour energy. Woo! Sometimes you gotta have fun. Multitasking's not my thing, y'all. Oh. So I have some delicioso meatballs on the crock pot right now. I am super excited about. It's going to be my WrestleMania meal of the day, and it's going to be good. There's a secret to it. It's basic. Basic bitch meatballs, what I call them. You only need 3 things. You need meatballs, grape jelly, and barbecue sauce. That's it. You have those 3 ingredients. Great. It's a great appetizer. It's delicious. Made some deviled eggs earlier. Made a cheesecake. It's WrestleMania weekend. Good times. Trying to multitask here and forgot what I was in the process of doing. But this match is pretty good so far.
Such a grand scale, and now utilizing the top rope, cutting off the circulation. She has to break the count. She finally does. The official certainly has.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Even though it's the afternoon for me.
Into the cover. Oh, look at that. Superman just able to get that left shoulder up. Free Wi-Fi has been ever so close to a victory here. Great roll up here. Shoulders down, and Suzume. No, not quite. Almost stole one. Hold on. Suzume pulling out everything in the arsenal today. Got a surge of energy here. She used it wisely. Again.
Adrenaline in my soul. Something. Watching Joshi Pro. See what I did there? Oh. It's a close one. Tell you what, though, like watching those shows yesterday was great, especially the Joshi Pro or the GCW, the DDT show. I love the DDT show. Like I say, it's not for everybody, but I think I'm gonna try to start checking them out more if possible.
This has been a fast-paced matchup. War of efficiency. No question about that. Beautiful group right to the side of the head.
One last thing, I got a message here. Be right back on, y'all. So I ask you all this, anybody watching here, what are you looking forward to most today? Ring of Honor, Joey Janella show, GCW show, this show. A lot of good shows today.
Almost from the opening moments of this matchup, Tom, it's been David Monkey just fighting to stay in this matchup. Yeah, you can see the experience factor on the other side of the ring. Something to play, how much metal it really takes for David Monkey to find it within himself to be a proper match.
Why are you crying?
I forgot one more thing I forgot to do.
Live on Fight TV on
You know what? Who wants to do some Inception? Some Inception here, if you will. I'm live on camera here, watching Joshi Pro, trying to. I'm going to do a TikTok right now as we speak. Oh, I may see you, bro. If you know, you know. I'm going to do a TikTok, though, right here. Right in front of the world or something. Greetings and salutations, everybody. It's Xlj the Og coming to you, and I'm live over on Cole TV. Check it out. That's right. Yes. Live. We are live streaming. Day 2 of WrestleMania Weekend has begun. Some incredible shows today. We're watching the Joshi Pro show right now. We've also going to have coming to you later today the GCW versus DDT show. We're going to have the Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor, Joey Janella Springbreak, all coming to you today on Cole TV. We'll be watching. We have guests all throughout the day. You're going to want to come check it out. It's going to be a great day as Day 2 of WrestleMania Weekend continues. Let's go. There we go. Speaking of TikTok, how much longer are we going to have this around? Am I right or am I right? I mean, it's not looking too good. I'm kind of like, I still do the TikTok, but it's like, I'm not as like huge on it. Like as far as like, I mean, I still promote stuff on there and put TikToks and stuff, but it's not like, I enjoy engaging more so on here and other social media platforms than TikTok. Let's put it that way. I mean, it's okay. I don't know. This whole ban thing is just dumb. It's dumb. So yeah. So I have to say, last night, like the performer that sticks out the most for me from yesterday was on the DDT show, and it was I gotta look the name up again because I keep forgetting. And they're gonna be wrestling today. Yoshiko was my performer of the day yesterday. And if you don't know, Google Yoshiko for DDT Pro Wrestling. I'll go ahead and tell you now. Yoshiko, yes, is a blow-up doll, a sex blow-up doll. It's facts. And Yoshiko will be wrestling our very own good friend, Mr. Ratty Daddy himself, Cole Radrick, on the GCW DDT show later today, and I cannot wait to see that matchup. It's going to be awesome. Free Wi-Fi picking up the win, apparently, too. I'm still waiting for that password. Free Wi-Fi with a massive victory to kick off TJPW live in Los Angeles, live on Fight TV. All right. Next. Janai Kai is going against Yuki Kamafuko. Janai Kai is a badass wrestler. I've had the privilege of seeing her live in person a couple times. I love Janai Kai. She is, if y'all have never heard of her, check her out. She's got some great matches in Warrior Wrestling's where I've seen her. She's done some stuff for Mission Pro Wrestling out of Texas. Really good wrestler. So I'm amazed she hasn't been signed by like a major company too. So typing words isn't my. There she is, Janai Kai. What a badass. You know you're a badass when your nickname's Kick Demon. She fractured multiple vertebrae in her neck, needed to have neck fusion. She was worried she would never walk again. But here she is at the high point of her career, competing once again for TJPW. Yeah, as a black belt, she's not one that's going to give up very easily. Of course, last year's PWI top 150. She's agile and tough as they come. All right, I think I'm done with that shit. Like I said, going to have some guests coming in today. Mr. B-Roll should be joining us here momentarily. Good stuff. I will say this, the pacing of this show has been great so far. Yuki Kamifuku, the casual beauty. She's easy on the eyes, not gonna lie. She's about to go one-on-one with the kick team. I was kind of hoping we could get her old feet. Either way, the crowd here is all about her music. They're all about competition. She's been a staple of TJPW since 2017. I would argue she's her most. Sometimes I feel like somebody's watching me. Kamafuku, former international princess champion, she won the title tournament in 2020, actually defeating Hikari Noah in the final. Oh, what a beautiful morning. She ranked 120 in the PWI 150 in 2022. Love me some Boosies. Just saying. Oh, I told you. I said it's going to have some guests and people coming on. It's time to bring on my partner in crime, my brother from another mother, Mr. B.
Roll.
You about blew me away with that intro.
I know. I
Oh,
apologize. My phone's is just blowing up right now.
I'm right there with you, buddy. I'm right there with you.
So, how are you doing on day 2 here of WrestleMania weekend, my friend?
Doing okay. I'm doing okay. Doing the work grind a little bit, but I'm doing okay. I caught up on some stuff from last night, and
Same here.
yeah,
A lot to catch up on. I still have yet the one thing I was. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I have a whole new appreciation for DDT.
That I told you to watch it. That's something else. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Let's say that, but it's very interesting.
You need to be in the right mindset.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you really do. But it was pretty fun nonetheless. It's worth checking out. I would watch it live. I'm really excited for that Cole Radrick match today against the Blow Up Doll. I don't know. It just that his style of wrestling stuff. I think that's gonna go great with that matchup. What do you think of that tag match too that I was talking about?
It was quite interesting. I was not sure exactly how it was all going to work. Honestly, I kind of love the parts where it just gets chucked into the air, and they just kind of like basically
go back and forth.
Yeah, like drop kick it. Like
yeah,
I'll tell you the one thing I'm probably most impressed with that feat is the announcers.
Yeah, they did a great job. Theta Scott and that other guy. Yeah, they did a great job. I thought this Joshi Pro show has been really fun so far. I don't know if you caught any of the beginning of it, but so it's interesting, like how it started was the you know how like that thing, the idols are really popular in Japan and stuff.
Yeah.
Like where they sing and stuff. So they come out like some babyface was singing and stuff for like 5 minutes and getting the crowd worked up. But that's not the funny thing. The funny thing is Chubby went ape shit, was like watching it like right on the TV screen and stuff. It was I guess he likes Joshi Pro along with Nick Gage.
Joshi Pro and Nick Gage.
Right now we got Janai Kai in the ring against I've already forgot the girl's name, but they both look great. Like $1 million. Janai Kai, remember we got to see her in Chicago as part of that Maria Kanellis' group.
Okay. I'm still trying to get it pulled up.
She's wrestling. She was when we saw her, we got to see her wrestle against Holly Dead. It was a pretty good matchup.
She crawls over, hooks the leg, Kai able to escape.
So, anything special on the menu for your day 2 WrestleMania, my friend? Are you getting some god awful Ohio chili?
First off, stop insulting my Ohio chili. Secondly, I've had Taco Bell twice today, so how about that?
So I would hope and pray for your toilet, no.
Yeah, basically.
So Janai Kai just picked up the win.
But that's what makes the Kick Demon so dangerous. She has an arsenal where she can end the match at any moment. You never know when she's going to land the demon.
Remember, our good buddy Best Gout is at this show. I don't know if Sienna's there or not, but I know Best Gout's there.
He is.
No question. You look at Janai Kai. She's competing now for ROH, Shimmer, Warrior Wrestling, GCW, Women's Wrestling Army, and now she's victorious once again for TJPW. The future is bright for Kamafuku, and the future is radiant for the Kick Demon, Janai Kai.
there any matches or shows or anything? What are you looking forward to today?
Today, probably, let's see, what do we all have today? Well, I mean, we got Supercard of Honor today. Like, that whole show.
Let me ask you this. On that whole show, what match intrigues you the most?
The Vikino one and the Commander one's going to be a spectacle. Really excited for what I'm assuming is going to be the main event would be Kingston and Claudio. So I think they're just going to absolutely kill it, and it's going to be real personal. Honestly, I'm excited for the tag ladder match because I really don't know who's going to win.
Yeah, literally any of those teams in that match could win. All would be great champions.
So on ROH last night, what they aired on Honor Club, which was taped Wednesday, so they had like the two babyface teams, so Lucha Bros and Top Flight, tagged together on a team versus Los Ingobernables and the Kingdom. So, and the heels won. So I'm thinking one of the babyface teams is going to win, but
could tonight be the night that finally your boy gets some gold? If that happens, what are you going to do?
I will be very, very happy. I'll probably mark out pretty hard. But I feel like they're probably maybe that match is so hard to predict because honestly, I feel like maybe they're like the least likely to do it, but also it makes sense for them to get it at the same time because if they're wanting to push them that way, but I don't know. It just may not be the right time for it. So I don't know.
I feel like the safe bet's Lucha Brothers, but I don't think they need it. I think it would be more detrimental to Top Flight if they win it. Makes more sense. Also, I think in addition with that, like really, I could see the Kingdom being a strong contenders for winning it too.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna sound like really crappy, but like the part that clouds the judgment is like the sentimental part of it all. Like,
oh yeah,
you almost like want to see a like a tried and true ROH team win it. If that makes sense.
Like the Kingdom, yeah, that would make
Kingdom.
sense. I would love a mark out if Aussie Open won, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Dude, I completely forgot they were even in it.
Yeah.
So they weren't in that match though. They had a match by them. No, they were. Were they?
Well, they're probably because they worked yesterday in LA. Not that it matters. I mean, they could have easily flown from St. Louis to LA, but
no, I watched a match from them today. I just gotta remember what it was on. It was ROH. Oh, they had the opening contest against varsity athletes.
Oh, okay. Well, they wrestled and they challenged last night in that Four Corners match for the Impact Tag titles that Chris Bay and Ace Austin ended up retaining.
Yeah.
Okay, so now there's a female on screen here. This is a tag match, and she is dressed kind of like the Hurricane. And apparently she's an idol, so she's going to sing too, I guess.
There you go.
She just gave her tag partner a mask or something.
Yeah, you're gonna walk me through this one because I haven't been able to locate it.
It's okay. It's all good. And her partner just put on a mask, and now she's acting like Rikishi putting on the sunglasses or something, and all happy and shit. I don't know.
Oh, this is awesome. High quality television right here.
I also have to say too, this girl has a cape on as well, and I believe she may in fact be wrestling in a cape.
That's awesome.
They're really over with the crowd.
Male's there.
Chubby don't like her.
Or is the male there?
No, male came earlier. I think it just somebody's driving around on the street and it pissed him off. How dare they? How dare they drive down the street?
How dare they drive on his street?
Yeah. So tomorrow, or so I have for on the menu today. I got some meatballs in the crock pot.
Meatballs, meatballs.
So I do the basic meatballs, but it's like you don't need much, folks, to make these delicious. You need three things. You need the meatballs, barbecue sauce, grape jelly. That's it.
Oh, so you're doing those kind of meatballs? Okay.
Is there any other type of meatballs? No.
Oh, you can do your like Italian like meatball sub.
Nah, we're not going that route. We're going like appetizer fun meatballs.
Yeah.
Sexy fun time meatballs.
Yeah. Okay. Controversial take though. You know, like the difference between like the meatballs and like, or you can do like the little weenies and like the same type of get up. I mean, I prefer the little weenies to the meatballs. I like the wieners.
I you know.
We're gonna test the limits.
Which do you like, wiener or balls more?
We're gonna test the limits of what you can say on the internet.
I don't know. Hey man, it's the 2020s. I go both ways. What can I say?
Heyo.
I like them both. Yeah. I can respect your decision to go with the cocktail wieners over the meatballs, but I think both are delicious.
Yes, they really are. It's really hard. It's really hard to screw those up. Like it's really hard.
I think I think the ball is more fulfilling than the wiener. There's more consistency to it, especially if you have big balls. I think that's the key. You got to have big balls. Like small balls are okay, and I mean you can do what you will with them, but you need more of the small balls. If you have like 4 like really big balls, that's plenty. That is plenty to fit in your mouth. I mean, I think.
To each his own. To each his own. It's ball or wieners. I mean, you know I think I personally I just like the wieners because like it makes me feel like a giant because they look like little hot dogs.
This is incredible. So there is a spot right now.
What?
She is like, I guess oh my gosh, we're back into the comedy wrestling. Okay, so the opponents, the superheroes, they have somehow miraculously been put to sleep by their opponent by being patted on their back. And now they're trying to be extra quiet as they have pillows underneath their head. And she is trying to get the pinfall victory for her team here. It didn't work, though. Now we're getting a pillow fight. Oh, shit.
Joshi is Savage in LA?
Oh, I think so. Yeah, I noticed that, too, on his post or something. I think everybody's in LA.
Everybody but us. Everybody but us. But that's okay. That is okay. One day.
One day.
One day.
So on the menu for tonight, Mr. B, we're going to do some meatballs. Got some deviled eggs I've already made. Already made a no-bake cheesecake.
Ooh.
Going to do some pierogies in the air fryer.
Pierogies.
Life is good. Do some
That
pulled pork tomorrow.
That sounds excellent.
Oh yeah. Very nice.
Very nice. It already feels like it's like the weekend.
Right?
Yeah. It's hard to believe we still have 2 more days of this.
Oh, I know. And it's like, it's going to be playing, like today, like I felt like yesterday was kind of like, it's weird because yesterday I feel like compared to last year's, like Thursday, I thought last year's Thursday was more action packed. But today it's like there's just so many shows. And it's like going to be playing catch up because you got what we're doing here tonight. But in addition to that, we're also talking about like, oh yeah, by the way, SmackDown's tonight. The Hall of Fame is tonight. So I got to play catch up on that in the morning. In addition, I still haven't watched that WrestleMania 38 documentary on the 24 on the network yet. So I kind of want to check that out too. So let's talk about this. I talked about it kind of a little bit earlier, but didn't really go into detail. Let's talk about that WrestleMania set. Am I right? That thing's fucking epic.
It's pretty dope.
It may be the most grandiose set I've ever seen. Like, if you haven't seen it already, look it up, everybody. I think it's on WWE.com where they did the reveal. But the entryway from where they come out there at SoFi Stadium, holy shit. It's fucking huge. Like, what do you think? Did you see, like, the graphics? They have all the different, like, the posters from, like, with the wrestlers in them and stuff, like, with movie theme. Did you notice that?
Yeah. I saw that. And it was, in the video, it was really cool because they have a skateboarder come down.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that one?
Yeah, that's the one I saw. Okay. I didn't know there was another one.
I don't know that there is, but I was just making sure. But, yeah, it's pretty dope. I wish we could get Bobby Roode's entrance on it, but
glorious. My God, that would be amazing.
That's one of the things I put into the group chat.
I cannot wait to see all the entrances, but I really can't wait to see like Cody's and Roman's. It's crazy too because we're gonna go through so many hours of wrestling, but by the time we get to that matchup, I think the crowd, us fans watching at home, everywhere is going to be so amped up and jazzed for that matchup. It's like it doesn't matter how many hours of wrestling we've watched. That's what we want to get to and see. Let's call a spade a spade. That's the match of the weekend by far, as far as like hype and want to see and what could happen, and what will happen.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to give them a bunch of time.
Yeah, that's the thing I noticed with Night 2. I feel like them, in addition with Finn and Edge, and I think the IC title will all get a lot of time. Even Bianca and Asuka probably get some decent time. Because, Omos and Lesnar is not going past 5 minutes, if that. The Women's Showcase tag match is going to be there just for, like, to slow the crowd down as a filler or something. Now, here, let me ask you this. I believe if I'm correct here, night 1's 8 matches, night 2, 7 matches. Do we get a match announced tonight on SmackDown to add to night 2? A lot of speculation. A lot of people talking about Bray Wyatt. Does that happen?
I'm going to say no.
I think so too. I agree. I think you get Bray Wyatt on WrestleMania, but I don't think you get him. You get him in a segment. You don't get him in a match. That's what I think happens.
I think you're right, sir. I think you're right. Who got the win?
The superhero team.
Yes.
Well, Tom, you know what they say. Any way to get a win.
Good guy. The good guys always win, right?
That's right.
Well, I'm not even sure if Adora even saw what the Sal did, but look, everyone knows the Sal, very intelligent competitor, a lot of tricks up his sleeve, like you said. No matter what, the superheroes are walking away with a huge victory.
I'm working on something for our good friend Dad Hat
Oh, nice.
presently.
A graphic?
Yes.
Sweet.
We got 2 people watching. I wonder who the heck it is.
I think I'm talking to some of the people watching right now, actually. Hi.
Hi. Did I something in my team? Yeah, it'd be dope if we could get like a live on the scenes report from Best Scout.
Oh my gosh, I know. I'm just curious to see like what their videos are going to be. Oh God, Max the Impaler's wrestling next.
She scares me.
Yes. Max the Impaler and Heidi Hautzer against Miyu Watanabe and Shoku Nakajima.
Say that 10 times fast. She's a brick, but I don't
I'm telling you,
know
I am
how.
so pumped for these everything today. Like, I was excited yesterday for stuff, but like I feel like it's just amped up 100 for today.
You're not
like,
wrong.
You know what I feel like too after seeing the DDT show, I'm like really pumped for that DDT GCW show as well.
Yeah, what time's that?
6.
So that's gonna run in Ring of Honor.
Yeah, so we're gonna watch DDT GCW probably for a couple hours there, and then end up flipping over to Ring of Honor, of course, when it comes on. So.
Yeah. Well, I wonder, are they doing 0? They're doing a 0 hour, aren't they?
Yeah, they probably are. I'm gonna skip it,
but is 0 hour at 7 or is pay-per-view at 7?
0 hours at 7.
So we may be okay.
Yeah, these shows have been going shorter than I anticipated. I thought they were going 3 hours. It's been like 2.5 at the most.
We might be okay.
I gotta say this too. The Joshi Pro girls are bringing it, man. They got the energy. The crowd's super into it. This just looks like a really fun time. Like, I would really want to go check this stuff out.
Yeah, I could agree. I agree with that statement. I concur.
These girls look so like happy and excited to be there, but they're literally going up against Max the Impaler.
Yeah.
It's like Max the Impaler does not mess around.
Max the Impaler takes no prisoners.
We've been lucky, I guess you could say lucky, maybe, enough to see her, and pretty scary.
We've seen her twice?
Yes, we have. Both times I shit my pants.
He's not lying.
The Joshi Hunters. Oh dear God, that's terrifying.
Is that her tag team name?
Yeah.
So she has a partner?
Yeah, I was gonna say I've never seen the other girl before, but it's a very similar gimmick to like Max the Impaler. So she's got like the makeup and the gear and stuff, kind of that like Road Warrior esque type of character, you know.
I got you. Can't spell today.
So, is this thing you're working on? Is this for that what we were talking about with him, the interview stuff?
Yep.
Sweet.
You guessed it. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Fantastic.
It's about that time, buddy.
Hey, what's up, MJ? How you doing?
Oh, snap.
Happy WrestleMania weekend, my friend. It's gonna be it's a fun time. This Joshi Pro, we're watching this Joshi Pro show now. It's pretty good, man. Yeah, it's Joshi Pro like in LA. They're actually at WrestleCon right now. Actually, Best Gout is at this show too. So I don't know if Sienna's there, but I know Best Gout's there. Yeah, buddy. Happy Mania weekend.
It's the most glorious weekend of them all.
Hey MJ, have you seen the set yet for WrestleMania? Because it is freaking dope as hell. It is insanely. It may be the best set that WWE's ever done for WrestleMania. It's gorgeous.
It's glorious. And I won't give in. I won't give in to the victorious. And I will defend.
Right? Yeah, it gave me chills too. I was just like, holy shit. Yeah, it's like it is. Oh my god, it's like I'm excited for the whole weekend. I'm excited for today. But at the end of the day, let's call a spade a spade. We are all here at this weekend. It is all about WrestleMania.
Yeah. We're all here for the big show.
Yeah, for the big show. We're not talking Paul White. Yeah, I'm like so amped up just to see the first entrance, you know, which I'm going to assume is going to be John Cena coming out. Oh my god, it's going to be frustrating because you won't be able to see him, but that's another story
for another day. All right, buddy. Can you hold down the fort for a little bit?
I will, but I know you'll be back probably here. Wait a minute, wait for it, because it's a big show.
I'll be back before you know it.
All right, we will be here. So we're here all day.
I will for sure be in the chat tormenting you.
Of course you will. We'll have some of your god awful Ohio chili.
Talking about Ohio chili. MJ, noodles and chili, yes or no? I leave you with that.
No. They don't belong. Noodles and chilies does not belong. I don't care what you say. His shirt was pretty dope. But exactly, no. Noodles do not belong in chili. Noodles belong in like macaroni and cheese spaghetti, not in chili. It takes away from the full pleasures of chili. I like my chili like very like dumb thick, you know. I like the thickness, heartiness. I don't like, you know, a watered down, just soupy, if you will, type of chili. It's got to have thickness to it. I love how like that's kind of been the reoccurring like the story of the weekend we've covered the most. Maybe these watch-alongs are talking about Chili. What can I say? We should have some. Yeah, MJ. I thought we were friends. But yeah, we should have some other guests, other people coming on here all throughout this weekend on Cole TV. It's gonna be a good time. I say it's the best time of year. It's WrestleMania weekend. But this the Joshi Pro show, like I say, this has been a fun one so far. I like I say, we've seen Max the Impaler wrestle a couple times, and she is a badass wrestler, badass. It's like I feel like I want to see a mixed tag team between her and Beastman. Oh, got your chubby shirt. That looks so dope. If with all kindness, if you could do a TikTok or something, I'd love to see it. Just throwing that out there. You need to have a chili cook-off? As long as noodles aren't involved, okay. Do a blind chili cook-off and see if you can tell the difference. I know I would. I know I definitely would. So I do want to throw this out here too. Like super excited about this. We have grown rapidly, folks. We want to say thank you all to all of our subscribers out there. We are at a total, I believe, of 342. So thank you all for joining us, checking out Cole TV. We appreciate it. Can't thank you enough. Appreciate the love and support. Yes, yes. I can't wait to see the shirt, man. Oh, there you go. Some Mania content with Chubby Shirt. Chubby would appreciate that. I know he digs it. He would dig it. Got my Chubby merch too as well. Very nice. Very nice. But no, so yeah, we've so our goal, we're throwing it out here. Thank you for being a friend. Our goal is to hit 400 subs by the end of WrestleMania weekend. Can we do it? I don't know. We're going to try. And the way we can do it is all of your love and support help. So if we hit 400 subs by the end of WrestleMania weekend, we will do some craziness. I don't know what it's going to be, but we're going to do something fun. I'll tell you what. One thing I'll do, I've been setting on, I actually have an incredible blooper reel. I will release that to the public if we hit 400 this weekend. It's a pretty epic blooper reel, I'm not going to lie. Yes. So, MJ, I got a funny story for you about, thank you. Yes, I think that's a good goal. So, a funny story about thank you for being a friend. My wife is a huge Golden Girls fan, right? She's probably seen like, I don't know, every episode about a dozen times, I would say, if not more. It's like if wrestling's not on in our household, it's either that or like Golden Girls is pretty much on. So we went to a convention, a comic book convention in Louisville a couple years ago. Just so happened to be Christian was one of the guests. So we went to his panel, and it was funny because the panel ended. It ended up with him singing "Thank You for Being a Friend" to the entire crowd, and everybody's singing along. It was fucking awesome. Just Christian Cage singing "Thank You for Being a Friend" was worth the price of admission alone. Just to go to that convention, man. It was so awesome. That was a pretty fun convention too. We also saw like Alice Cooper at that show, at that convention. He told a fun story about like how he first met Elvis, and like Elvis was like telling him about all of his karate and stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Dave Bautista was at that convention. Very nice. Yes. Yes, it was hilarious. Hey, speaking of conventions, if anybody out there is going to be in the Indianapolis area next weekend, we got a big convention coming up, Squared Circle Expo 3. And for the first time ever, Mr. B-Roll and I will be there. We'll have our own booth. Have come over and say hi to us. It's going to be an awesome time. Ton of wrestlers going to be there. Everybody from MJF to Jamie Hayter to Kurt Angle, Mick Foley, Sergeant Slaughter, Danhausen. You've got Ethan Page. The list just goes on and on. A who's who. Like over 60 or 70 wrestlers are going to be there. It's going to be awesome. So I didn't meet Batista, but we saw some of his panel. But we didn't get a chance to meet him. But yeah, I think it'd be cool to meet Dave. I respect his career as like an actor too, man. So we're gonna meet MJF. Since we're promoting, I don't think like I'm gonna have time to necessarily unless we just run into him per se. But I don't know. Like, I'm not sure who all we're gonna meet exactly. I know there's gonna be certain talents we want to make an effort to. And holy shit, this girl just slammed Max the Impaler like she was nothing, and this girl's like tiny. But anyways, but yeah, we may end up meeting MJF. Who knows? We're gonna meet a ton of people, I think. Yeah, I think I heard a little bit about this. He's wanting you to chug like something. If you fill me in on it, I heard some of it. Yeah, the RVD and Deanna Purrazzo. I have a couple I want to meet for sure. This is gonna sound weird, but I really kind of want to meet Sergeant Slaughter, just because I love Sergeant Slaughter as a kid, especially like the G.I. Joe and stuff. Mick Foley, would love to meet him again. Super nice guy. I don't know. It's just the whole thing is just gonna be something else. A lot of ECW wrestlers are gonna be there too, including RVD. My gosh, Sandman, Shane Douglas, Blue Meanie, Nova, Rhino, just to name a few. So, thank you, MJ. So we'll be here pretty much all today. Is going to be nuts. So, probably going to have a little bit of a break between this show and the GCW DDT show, which comes on at 6. Yeah, we'll pretty much be here all night. And then we'll be doing Ring of Honor tonight, as well as we're even going to stay up and do the Joey Janella show. So probably be doing this till about 2 or 3 in the morning our time, because we're fucking nuts. So love to have you come back on, man. Even if you want to join us here on camera, whatever. Yeah, but it's going to be a good old time here because it's Wrestlemania weekend. But yeah, like B-Roll says, we're going to be here all night. And we'll have some guests on and off throughout the day too. So. But man, oh man, this is like I say, this is just the best time of year, guys. This is it. Yeah, I know. We're nuts. But ooh, damn, what a finisher, the Master Blaster. Wasteland War Party, that's the name of this tag team. Okay, I didn't realize that. But I will have to check out the other gal that's with Max the Impaler. I am booked for Joey. Is that Lucha B-Roll? Is Lucha B-Roll booked for the Joey Janela show? Sounds awesome, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, my friend. And hey, can't wait for you to get through the day and officially kick off Wrestlemania Weekend. Let's go. I tell you though, I gotta say this, man. I'll say it before I say it again. I'm really loving this Joshi Pro show. This has been a really fun, nice afternoon show. The crowd seems into it. It just seems like quite the spectacle to go check out. Are you booked to be here for the Joey Janelle show? Well, I would love to have you here, buddy, because it's going to be a long night for yours truly. That's why I'm drinking a lot of this. Oh, we're getting this is going to be good. International Princess Championship match. So I think this is semi-main event. Rika Tatsumi going up against Billy Starks. And Billy Starks is probably one of the hottest independent wrestlers right now. She has been killing it on the independent scene. If you haven't seen her, check out some of her matches. She's an incredible talent. And this would be awesome if she could pick up a W here today. Had the privilege of seeing her wrestle in Chicago a couple times. She's very talented. There she is. And I just love the fact that she's coming out with like the dead bunny head or whatever you want to call it, like the Freddy Five Nights or whatever. I'm an old man, whatever the fuck that game is. That's kind of what that resembles. And we got to acknowledge the nickname, Space Jesus. Pretty good nickname. Hello, listening to the announcer too. Space Jesus. Oh, man. Yeah, that's the thing. I think Billy Starks is only is she barely maybe 21 or something? She's very young. But she's very talented. She does a lot. She's done a lot of work on different promotions, man. And like I say, if you're not watching this, if you are though, you'll see it just seems like a good time there. Like the crowd's super into it. Like the wrestlers are generally into it. I don't know, it just seems like an awesome show. I can't put over the Joshi Pro show enough. So I'm not. I will say this: the title situations in Joshi Pro, and Japanese women's wrestling in general. I think the titles that are referred to as the princess title. I think that's the equivalent to your mid card or your workhorse title, like your intercontinental title or something in WWE. Oh, she's only 18? Damn, that's fucking crazy. She's really young, but she has had a very impressive career so far. I mean, she's definitely one you're going to be hearing about a lot more in a couple years too. But that's another fun thing about watching these type of shows is just you see these young up and coming talents, and then a couple years later they're on your TV. Some people that come to mind, I remember seeing Sky Blue a couple years ago, a lot of these shows, and look at where Sky Blue is now, on AEW and stuff. So. And it's definitely standing room only at this at WrestleCon here too for this show. Have to message our buddy Best Gout and see what he thought about this show because like I say, so far it's really delivered. And I think Billy Starks, I want to say she's booked later tonight on the Joey Janella show too as well, I believe. I'm pretty sure she's on a couple of these collective shows over the weekend. I'm back. I don't know what the hell that was all about. Yep, we lost it for there a minute. But like I say, we'll have some people on all throughout the day too. And the next couple of days, really. That is wild, though, if Billy Starks is only 18. I gotta look it up. Yeah, she's 18. Actually, and she's out of Louisville. I didn't realize that. I thought she was out of Chicago. I guess she's actually was based out of Louisville, so in our neck of the woods. How crazy is that? Yeah, she's definitely got like you'll be seeing her on TV in the next couple of years for sure. Well, that's right. She has competed on AEW Dark. I forgot about that. Well, I didn't know that Medusa's new book is. I knew she was writing a book, but I guess it's out. You know, we're talking about Hall of Fames. We're talking about the Hall of Fame with WWE. Well, also you got the Independent Wrestling Hall of Fame too, which I believe is Sunday. Now you got Christopher Daniels going in, among others. That was a nasty looking dragon screw. There's just something good about a dragon screw leg whip, I gotta tell you. Ooh, 5 minutes in. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Damn, that was a nasty little bump there. She caught her like in midair and ended up German suplex her, did Billy Starks. Wow. A nasty spot, a great spot. I gotta tell y'all, my household's smelling magnificent with meatballs in the crock pot. Just saying. Oh. Very good pace matchup so far. Oh, damn. A freaking like spinning back wheel kick. Oh no, she put the bunny head on her. Match. Oh god, she tried. Oh fuck. She just tried like a dragon screw leg kick and she went down on her other leg, man. That was nasty. Acknowledge you. Hi. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. Another hip attack. Everybody agrees. All right. Tatsumi retains. I'm a little surprised. I wonder if that ended a little early because of injury. Because that dragon, she went for a dragon leg screw whip, and it was like Billy Starks went down on her other leg awkwardly. So I hope she's okay. I mean, she seems to be moving around fine. But yeah. Damn, Snoop. Okay, she's moving around okay. That's good. Aren't we all, right? Like I say, I kind of look at this as WrestleMania weekend as like a vacation essentially. So I always like try to make sure I'm off for the 4 days, 4 to 5 days, even if I'm just watching it in my own home, man. All of the gold. Yes, that was an Austin Powers reference. I know. Oh no, she's taking her dead bunny head. Whatever the hell that thing is. So I think at least there's 1 or 2 more matches. Okay. A Princess Tag Team Championship. We got Musuki and Yuki Sakasaki against Maki Ito and Mio Yamashita. Yes, Maki Ito. Let's fucking go. The Fallen Idol. I love Maki Ito. Motherfuckers. So now I'm thinking about this because I've recognized some of the girls. I think Joshi Pro is the one that's worked with AEW before. Like when they were doing that tournament, like they had the Japanese side and the American side. I think, yeah, they utilized Joshi Pro. Which I think Yuko Sakasaki, if I remember correctly, she got a big day ahead of her too, because she will be challenging for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship match tonight at Supercard of Honor against Athena. So yeah. Yes, let's go. Here comes Maki Ito. Maki Ito's got a busy day too. She's going to be at the Joey Janelle Spring Break, teaming up with Nick Gage. I did. I saw Dave LaGreca. I seen the thing you sent me. I think that's what you're talking about. Why would they have? You mean why would Busted Open be? Why would the Greca be there? Oh, the house or whatever, the playhouse, the fun house, Firefly Fun House. Well, I don't know. It's an attraction, but the Fallen Idol is on TV now, my friend. I love me some Maki Ito, man. Oh, got a special guest coming on. Here comes Reggie. And speaking of guests, so here's Clay. Hi, Clay. Hi, Clay. Oh, shit. Oh, now I'm being attacked by dogs. Get down. I'm not sure, but I think this may be the main event. Okay, the reason I have, you're like, well, what the fuck is going on? I literally have Reggie jump from couch to couch. He jumped on my knees, but his feeding, like, he misjudged his jump and he slid and, like, fell like a cat. So, right now, the boys are just waking up from a nap, it looks like, and now they're going to play the Humpty Humpty game, which is a popular game in my household. 4 boys. Rambunctious boys. Clay, are you wanting to say hi to everybody on the internet? Uh-oh. Careful. I love you too. Clay, down. Clay, I don't know whether to watch this tag match or the roughhousing that's going on between the boys right now as they're fighting over a bone. And the Humpty Humpty game is commencing. Riveting television here on Cole TV. Can I help you, Reggie? And Reggie unplugged my camera. Isn't that right, Reggie? Yeah, we're like Animal Planet and ESPN put together. This is true. Okay, riddle me this. Why do you all of a sudden have an avatar, like your avatar changed? Did you literally just change it just now? Because it's like popping up like was basic and now it's like you're the logo. Like, what's up with that, bro? Aha, I knew it. All right, about to give you a sneak peek of what's going on here. Here we go. This is live. Live roughhousing. Riveting television here on Cole TV. Oh, I just realized I have a hole in my sock. This will get us fused. Fight to the death. Because it's a 10-hour watch along. What else are you going to show? Am I right? Oh, see, Humpty's trying to go for the Humpty Humpty position. That's pretty badass. Okay, are you seeing that? I probably, yeah. Yeah, we're going to get canceled. All right, Chubby, back and forth now. Mike trying to take the control here. Reggie, though, is getting the upper hand, it looks like. He's got that Napoleon complex, but he won't let it stop him. He's trying to get into the proper Humpty Humpty position. Yes. Chubby in the filling out process, the veteran here, has all the experience. Reggie coming over to his dad, asking for help. You got into this on your own, pal. Still filling out process. Neither have landed really good shots. Chubby's still very agile for his age. You're only as young as you feel, folks. Oh, see, he's trying to go in that Humpty position. Reggie now taking the high ground here. Perhaps a break. Recoup. While Cash is over here chewing on his bone. Really what this is all about, the bone. Reggie now is going to recoup. Perhaps the fight is over. There you have it, folks. Riveting television right there. Of course, I take the camera off of them and they go right back to it. Have 4 dogs, they say. It is fun, though, having them. I couldn't imagine life without them. You're good boys. You're a good boy, aren't you, Snoop? Hi, Snoop. I love you too. This looks bizarre. You know, there's a main event matchup here we should really be paying attention to, Snoop. Oh, shit. That was a nice maneuver. Springboard off the second rope into a Pele kick. Really nice. Oh, I just can't say enough how much I love Maki Ito. Motherfucker. Oh, damn. What's up, Deadhead? How you doing, brother? Hope you are having an amazing day 2 of WrestleMania weekend. We are just here watching the Joshi Pro show on what I believe is the main event with for the tag team championships. Getting to see Maki Ito, who'll be wrestling later tonight on the GCW show. But we're doing great, dude. How the heck are you doing? My good, close, personal friend. And I think from our conversation we had earlier today, we need to write a petition to get WrestleMania to come to Charlotte, dude. It needs to happen. So, trying to get to 5 p.m. Yeah, it'll be here before you know it, though. And then the true official your WrestleMania weekend can begin, my friend. But yeah, if I can, I've been fortunate these past couple of years. But if I can get off of it for work and stuff, I try to get some days off and enjoy the whole WrestleMania weekend and try to check out as much wrestling as possible. Especially the fact that it's streaming now and you can see it on virtually every platform. It's pretty awesome, I think. It's the closest you'll be able to get there to see this stuff than other going in person. 18 more minutes. That's right, brother. 18 more minutes indeed. So, yeah, I will admit I did go ahead and take Monday off as well, mainly because I knew I was going to be working on some projects for our channel, but also partly because I knew like I would not feel like it's always like, it's like the day after Super Bowl, and you go to work, it's just like, hangover, if you will, or something. Same can be said for WrestleMania. And I mean like a hangover so much so from like, just the adrenaline and stuff. The adrenaline that's in my soul. Something Cody Rhodes. Just saying. But yeah, the like I say, this Joshi Pro show has been very enjoyable. It is a mixture of comedic wrestling, but I will say the comedic wrestling in DDT is a little bit more raunchy, I guess you could say. In comparison to this is much more tamer and enjoyable. I will say this: if Jim Cornette was watching either of these shows, he would lose his shit. But who really cares, right? If he's watching, if he ever watches this. Oh, that's a little superplex. Oh, nope. So I guess the Princess of Princess champion is their world champion, their main champion in Joshi Pro, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look them up a little bit more after this. It's like I want to watch this and like stardom and stuff, but it's just so hard to keep track with all the wrestling content that's out there. I mean, you literally have a show every night of the week, essentially, at this point. Maki Ito is like a treasure, man. I love Maki Ito. She is so good. Uh-oh. The nice little half crab. A little tribute there, I would dare say, to Lance Storm. Loved Lance Storm's like rolling like half crab, or what they call it, the maple leaf or whatever. Oh, she's going for a Texas cloverleaf now. These some great submission moves here. Oh man, she's got it in deep. Never underestimate a good Texas cloverleaf. I'm just saying. What the fuck was that? I have never seen that before in wrestling. Okay, so she literally like sprung off the ropes, like just a typical move, and went to do a crossbody, like a standard crossbody. But I've never seen it. When she did it, she rotated 360 around and did a crossbody. That was insane. I've never seen that before. And now her and Maki Ito are trading some shots back and forth. This has been a hell of a matchup. You're definitely getting your money's worth if you're at Joshi Pro or watching this, because this is some good shit. Uh-oh. Those Sugar Rabbits. What a name. There's some fun. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Maki Ito literally just did an Undertaker raise up, flipping off like her competitor. Maki Ito's a fucking treasure. Oh, unique looking, like a Tazplex essentially. Right. Chubby doesn't like that Makitos went down. Yeah, I'd say we're a good 15 minutes into this one. Oh, tandem, like the spots off the top rope there. But she's not the legal person. They may crown new tag champs. Oh. Coup de grace. Oh, wow. New tag team champions just crowned on Joshi Pro. Wow, now she's got all the gold. The Magical Sugar Rabbits. With a name like that, you know you can't go wrong. Hi, Clay. Damn. Damn. Oh, my boys are getting anxious. Come on, sit down. Clay, get down. Come on, buddy. Reggie is really trying to unplug my camera here, folks. I can assure you everything's okay. Nice. There we go. Sorry about the interruption. Oh my goodness, boys. So new champions here in Stardom. I have some words here for us as I believe this show is finishing up. Hey, crying out loud. Oh my goodness. You boys are being very rambunctious right now. I just keep tipping my camera over here, guys. I'll tell you what, I'm still here, but barely. My gosh, my boys are going crazy. So they're trying to take over the show. Okay, looks like we're getting, yeah, this is the end of the show here as the entire roster is coming out here at the end of Joshi Pro, as is tradition in Japanese women's wrestling shows. Stardom put on a great show, man. They really did. Or Joshi Pro, I'm sorry, put on a great show. They really did. Sorry, I'm trying to get this all adjusted because my dogs are being nuts right now. Come on, guys, quit it. I'm getting a desk there. God, even Max the Impaler's in the ring too. It's kind of scary and erotic. No, it's pretty cool though. Pretty cool moment. And he's coming from this side. Get down. He's very, very trying to get my attention. I get it. I love you too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I love kisses. I get it. You're a good boy. Getting some photo ops here with the crowd. Yeah, they put on a great show. Joshi Pro was fun. The biggest thing I take away from this is I would really love to go see one of their shows live, and I can't wait to hear like our buddy Best Scout's insight on this one because it looked awesome.
Congratulations to everyone. Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling has been an honor to call this historic event. I'm Tom Lane. I'm Johnny LaPlasto. Yes, it's the TJPW live in Los Angeles on Fight TV. Thank you so much and enjoy the rest of WrestleCon weekend.
Okay, it's wrapping it up for this show. So okay, our next show coming up here is our DDT GCW show, which will kick off here in about an hour. So that being said, we're still going to be live, folks. We're going to take a little bit of a break here. But in doing so, got some stuff on Cole TV you may have missed. So let me pull up here. Get you some good quality entertainment as we're waiting to kind of get back in here and pick back up at 6 p.m. If I can find it. What I'm looking for. Because I still haven't found what I'm looking for. See what I did there. So the one I'm looking for. Yes, an intermission indeed, Mr. B-Roll. There's a certain one I would love to show, but I don't know if I have it on here. We're live, pals. Okay. I love you. You love me. Why am I singing the Barney song? Okay, so we're going to have to pivot here. What I was looking for, I don't have. That's okay, because we got plenty other entertainment nonetheless. So, folks, to say we're going to wait to get on in to 6 o'clock here. So we got a little intermission here. So we're going to show you kind of our best of some hits or whatever. We got a special vlog I'm going to share with you all now. We're going to go all the way back to November, where Mr. B-Roll and I was able to check out SmackDown Live. So check out our SmackDown Live Indianapolis vlog coming at you now.
Vlog going on right here. Yep. Vlog going on here. Like, subscribe, and comment. That's right.
Bound you silly. Want to try it again?
Greetings and salutations, everybody. It's Xlj the Og along with Mr. B-Roll, and welcome to this very special vlog because we're going to SmackDown. That's right. It's my first WWE show in 15 years. Can you believe that? I'm an old man. Last time I was here, I saw the first ever Punjabi prison match. It just scared the shit out of me so much, I haven't returned since, but I'm coming back. And hey, it's Mr. B-Roll's first SmackDown and first WWE show ever. How about that? Are you excited?
Cool.
It is a little nippy out. A cold November night here in Indianapolis. But I will say this, it's been a nice week, but now it's going to be freezing balls cold. That's Indiana weather for you. But this should be a fun night, a historic night, possibly, as we're going to get to see the Usos against the New Day for the WWE Unified Tag Team Championship. And the big story here is, if the Usos retain, they break the New Day's record of most days held the belt. So that should be interesting. Hopefully we see Bray Wyatt kicking off the that tournament. What is it called? The World Cup tournament?
World Cup tournament.
It's going to be a fun night of action. I'm looking forward to this. Like I say, this is my first WWE show in 15 years, so you're freezing your butt off. You want to go? Yeah. All right, let's go in. All right, we're heading to SmackDown Live as we're walking through beautiful downtown Indianapolis on our way to the Gamebridge Field House, which is what it's called now. It's been so many different field houses over the years, folks. I've lost track. But there she is in all of her glory, home of the Indiana Pacers, the Gamebridge Fieldhouse. Let's get to our seats. That comforting sound, you know you're at a wrestling show. So, all right. We made it here inside the Gamebridge Fieldhouse, not to be confused with the Banker's Life or Conseco Fieldhouse.
Conseco.
It will always be Conseco. But yeah, we're pretty high up, not gonna lie. But these are pretty decent seats. Check it out. It's not bad. Right there. You see Michael Cole and Wade Barrett. Maybe if we get lucky, Pat McAfee. If he shows up, you never know. And there you see the set, but the set's pretty interesting. Like I say, first time I've seen a WWE show in 15 years, so it has been a long time. Woo! That's what he thinks. And nobody responded to you, I'm sorry.
A few moments later.
Well, folks, you gotta know some people to know some people. Because a new development has happened, and you'll see what I did there. Got Mr. Brian here from Developmentally Speaking, hooking up Mr. B-Roll and I. Let me show you, we were up there, and now we're here. There you go. It's going to be fun. And SmackDown's getting ready to start now. Let's go. And a huge shout out to Brian and Morty from Developmentally Speaking. And hey, if you aren't following these guys right now, you seriously should. They have some incredible content over on their YouTube channel. I mean, their show Developmentally Speaking is awesome. Already on their 4th season. And it's cool because they highlight the developmental system, mainly in Ohio Valley Wrestling. They also have their show Glow, which highlights the gorgeous ladies of wrestling. They've got some incredible interviews with former talent. Also, Connecting Through Wrestling, where they have various interviews here with wrestlers all throughout. They just got some really awesome content. You all will really dig it. It's really amazing stuff. And like I say, they're already on the 4th season of Developmentally Speaking. So go give them a follow right now. Alright, and that being said, let's get to SmackDown Live from Indianapolis. We want Sammy. We want Sammy. Wait, for what? No. For it, Mr. B-Roll. Oh, get that hot tag. There you go, get that hot tag. that tag. Gonna get that tag. There you go. Oh no! That's it. 1, 2, 3.
Feels good, right? You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah. This is what being the greatest of all time feels like. This is the promised land.
Is that more interesting than I am right now? Big Sack, go ahead and turn this trash off. Because I don't need his stuff here. This is my time. Now, where was it? My name is Frank. So now we can be friends. You know, I think I understand. I can see all that anger, rage brewing inside you. Me too, man. You know, my whole life, people have been telling me that my rage was gonna make a monster out of me. But they, if nobody asked you, whose game is it?
The following is a six-pack challenge #1 contenders match.
So old Papa H is doing cam during commercial breaks, folks.
You know who you're talking to?
Nice! There's Sarah Logan. You better run, girl. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, Pee-wee's dead. Oh, Anson. Oh, wow, watch it. Oh! Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah! Acknowledge him! You acknowledge your tribal chief! He gets this for beating Logan Paul.
Indianapolis. Acknowledge me.
Discussing on the private jet flying to this hellhole.
All ain't wrong. Oh, man, that's great.
It's not easy being my cousin. Our whole lives, everyone's always acknowledged me for my greatness. And honestly, I never thought this moment would come, but Jimmy, Jay,
Superman Pop! Ron just walks out. Ron just walks out and they all is my phone.
Alright, so SmackDown's going off the air. I honestly did not know this. They're getting ready to take tribute for the troops here tonight, so we're getting a bonus. And they're handing out these. There you go. Ha!
Yeah, no kid. Tough guy. USA! 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 USA!
SmackDown, what a night, huh?
It was pretty fun. My voice feels pretty shot. It sounds pretty shot. It was one heck of an event. We did have fun. We have to talk about the elephant in the room. We got hooked up. We got upgraded. It was awesome.
That's how we roll. Special shout out to Brian from Developmentally Speaking. If you're not checking them out, then what the hell are you doing? Go follow them over on here on the YouTube. I'm an old man on the YouTube.
On the YouTube.
No, seriously, they got amazing shows Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. They're developmentally speaking. Glow, where they're talking to gorgeous ladies of wrestling, of course, connecting through wrestling on Fridays. They got some awesome stuff. Check them out. But seriously, shout out to Brian. So let's talk about the story. So you all saw as we had some pretty decent states, even though you thought you were going to fall to your death. Here's a side story that you didn't see. We almost did see a guy fall. Like, because there was a cable. There was like a cable, and like he tripped over it. It was like, holy crap, dude.
And luckily he fell in seat side rather than balcony lower level side.
It was crazy. But hey. And then like shout out, hopefully you're watching this, kiddos. The 4 kids we met tonight. So this was cute. So I was like, I got the shirts on and stuff, and these kids were trying to scan the QR code on the back of my shirt. So they couldn't get to work. So I had my cards on. Like, what was it the one kid said? Like, he came prepared. He's got the business. He said something cute about, like,
he was like, you really have business cards? And like, he just thought it was like so cool. He was like, you came prepared. Or something like that.
That's how we roll, son.
Hey.
So, yeah, so hopefully you young men, it was cool too. They were there with their dad watching some wrestling, and also on top of that, I got to talk to the father, and we were talking about days of old and going to wrestling shows and stuff. He was telling me about a show he went to at Market Square Arena. It was a WCW show that had Lex Luger on it against Hulk Hogan. So there you go. So pretty cool. But yes, that was all fun. And then of course we get the call, get the message from our good friend Brian. It's like, hey, you guys, you
want better seats?
You want better seats? I'm like, sure, where you at? He's like, oh, I'm on the floor. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. And I was like sus. I was like,
yeah,
it's too good to be true.
You didn't want to go
I was
first.
like, I'm just like literally thinking, I was like, I don't want to like haul my butt down there.
I have to haul all the way up to the top, tippy top of the arena. But like I say, Brian came through, so thank you, good sir. And yeah, you saw there, we were, I think, in the 4th row behind the SmackDown announce table. So
I mean,
a lot of kids there tonight, rightfully so, because I mean it's a WWE show, and it was cool to see that.
The one girl really wanted Roman to look at her sign.
I want to know what was on her sign.
Yeah, we can.
I bet it was just said something about acknowledge her. So I don't know. But yeah, a lot of kids standing on chairs with their signs and stuff. But like I say, that's the whole experience. You know, the kids are having a good time. Although, of course, I did see the sign police come in several times and come and kind of calm the kids down, try to get them off the chairs and stuff. So
yeah.
Actually, it didn't happen a ton.
It didn't happen as much as I thought, but it did happen.
It didn't happen as much like with the kids in front of us, but I did notice if you looked over to like kind of the middle section, it happened a lot. But of course that's where the camera is and stuff, so yeah. I'm sure that's probably why. And let's talk about that too. So that was very interesting, seeing like, so around us like, because we were sitting pretty much right by the kind of like, we could easily see the hard cam and stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And literally, like, right in front of there, there's like a plethora of like office chairs and WWE staff just chilling, you know. They had like, I'm pretty sure they were eating chili. I was like, okay,
Chili?
that's pretty cool.
I think we saw like a blizzard at one point.
Yeah. Yeah, they were just... Okay, here is one cool thing I saw. There was a guy up... like, towards the front there. I don't know if he's security or whatever.
We're such people
part of
watchers.
WWE staff, but this is cool. He like was eating some gummy worms, and there was like a dude like in a wheelchair there that was sitting in the front row, you know, and he like, hey, you want some gummy worms? And they shared gummy worms.
I didn't see that. That's pretty dope.
I thought that was so
That's
like,
pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. Come to a WWE show and the WWE staff feed you gummy worms. So there you go.
That is pretty dope. Okay, can we talk?
Also, hold on a second. Also,
Okay,
I want to point this out too. Also got to see, believe it or not, we got to see Typhoon, or Shockmaster, if you will, Uncle Fred. His son actually works for WWE as like a timekeeper. And boy, he's a spitting image of his dad. I seen him, so that was kind of cool. But anyways, I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, let's talk about the big letdown of the night. No Sammy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He had some... I mean, I knew he wasn't going to be going to the Saudi Arabia show for obvious reasons, but... Yeah, we thought he'd be on SmackDown, but it's okay. But, how about the fact that you finally acknowledged your tribal chief?
I did. And, you know...
It felt good, didn't it?
It's hard not to when you're in the presence of the tribal chief.
Hey, yeah, let's talk about that, too. So, this was an unexpected surprise. We got there tonight and didn't realize it. We got to witness them tape tribute for the troops. So
you guys want the spoilers?
We're not going to tell you.
Too bad we're not going to tell you.
And we're not going to show you, and we're not showing any footage either. Now, there's two reasons for that. One, because we're just not going to do it, and two, because my camera did die. But hey, it's okay. But
can I give them one just one clue? It's just one little very small clue, just about one person that's on it.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. So yeah. Yes. So tribute, that was kind of a pleasant surprise. There's 3 matches, but not going to tell you what they are. You're just going to have to tune in and watch that, which I think that'll be Thanksgiving weekend. But no, let's run down SmackDown. So yeah, it kicked off with the Usos and the New Day, seeing them, another match in their legendary rivalry.
Mm-hmm.
Great tag team match, obviously match of the night. I think it went about 30 minutes. It felt like
it was awesome.
Great.
It was top notch.
Mm-hmm.
And a credit to you, good sir. The crowd was they were the Sammy chants
were great.
They got creative.
The Usos were great at selling that shit too, by the way. Their facials.
They just, and because of the Usos reaction, the chant ended up being throughout the match, you need Sammy.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just
it's good.
It was very cool. Everyone in that arena was a pure fan during that match and was into it for sure.
And then how about Shinsuke Nakamura, a bucket list item, getting to see him go up against Santos Escobar. I was hoping Shin would win, but that's okay. It's good to see Escobar pick up the win.
I was hoping Pat McAfee would come out.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't come out, but that's okay.
Like playing the air guitar with Shinsuke. Like,
well, not even that. I thought he was be involved on the show in some capacity, but again, he's probably getting ready for College Game Day
he's
tomorrow.
Probably already in whatever state College Game Day is,
But yeah, so we went from that to after that we did end up getting another World Cup match with Braun Strowman and Jinder Mahal, and that was a squash. We had the 6-pack women's match up. Shotzi picking up the win, so she's super over.
And the crowd wanted tables.
Yeah, I was a little surprised with that. I didn't get as good of a shot of that or could see because everybody was standing, but
I don't,
as myself included, but still it was just.
I don't know if it was a botch or what. And I don't like that term because these are these people are, putting their bodies at risk. So they do what they do, and they are the professional, and I am not. So
right. But we wanted to see Bray Wyatt in the arena, but it's okay. We got to see Bray Wyatt on the screen, and how cool was that? The interaction with LA Knight, very impressed with that. I'm hoping that leads to a matchup between the two. Maybe it's Survivor Series 1-on-1. What a spot LA Knight would be in if that's the case.
No kidding.
Yeah. Dummy. But yeah. And then of course let's talk about the surprise of the night. We got to see Sarah Logan officially come back, and the Viking Raiders as they interrupted the match. It's a pretty cool moment we weren't expecting, so good to see the Viking Raiders.
And the thing about they literally like we were here, and they came through the ramp over here, we were pretty close to where they came through.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, dude.
Yeah. And then let's talk about our final segment. What about when our tribal chief come out? What a great moment. Seeing the bloodline and Paul Heyman on the stick. That was great. I loved how he was just pretty much trashing Indianapolis.
Line of the night.
Yeah.
Now, Indianapolis, that's not very oozy.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Just to hear that word come out of his mouth in person.
It was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
And then I was very intrigued because Rowan was saying what he's going to do next or whatever, and then it got ruined by the Brawling Brutes. But hey, a returning Sheamus. Because he's married now and got to get married and go on his honeymoon. And now he's ready to get back in the ring.
And I would say, that's bucket
huge pop
list
for him too.
That's bucket list for me too.
Yeah, Sheamus was awesome.
Just to say, I've seen him in person.
Mm-hmm. So they attacked the Bloodline, and then Drew McIntyre comes out to join the fray, and it appears we're going to get them at Survivor Series and maybe in War Games? I don't know.
I have no flipping idea.
I don't know, but they only got 2 weeks worth of television left to build it, so hey, it's gonna be an interesting couple of weeks here.
We should know better next week.
Yeah, we better. Or they may be in just a regular Survivor Series matchup. Who knows? But
I'm not gonna be shocked if the Bloodline's not booked very much at all for Survivor Series. Who knows?
Or they could be, I'm
not Papa
No,
H.
they're gonna be, I mean, obviously this tonight, this is setting up whether it's a traditional Survivor Series matchup it's a War Games matchup, whatever it is, they're going to be meeting at Survivor Series. I can guarantee that.
And big shout out to the homie Brian. For upgrading with us with the seats from we were up in the heavens and we came down to the floor. It was awesome. Not that, I mean, we still would have had fun if we were up top, but
regardless,
it just made it all the better.
You know, completely different product than what we've seen before, what you've seen before with AEW. But now that you've seen the other side of things, you know, so you've been to, what a year for you, a WWE show, AEW show, Impact show, you got to see New Japan in person.
Yeah.
You pretty much GCW.
Like we've talked about, if we could somehow get like an MWA show in before the end of the year.
See them all.
It doesn't really have to be before the end of the year. We're calling it the Affinity Gauntlet of wrestling promotions.
It will happen. That's going to wrap it up here for our SmackDown vlog. Hope you've enjoyed it. And as always, please don't forget to like and subscribe button. Until next time.
It is a Cole TV special presentation.
Choose your character.
Greetings and salutations, everybody. It's Xlj the Og coming at you today with this very special vlog. I am here today in Louisville, Kentucky to check out the Louisville Arcade Expo. Now, this is something that's been going on for a couple years now, I believe. I was going to try to get to this last year, but unfortunately, due to some scheduling conflicts, couldn't make it. But I'm here now this year, so... And I tell you, folks, it is packed here on a Saturday. I've got, like, a lot of video games, pinballs, arcade machines, merch, the whole nine. So, looks like a pretty good turnout. My goal? Possibly get a Sega Dreamcast at a decent price. I don't know, we'll see. Well, let's go head on in and check out the Louisville Arcade Expo. All right, and you know we're in the right place. Check this out, a pyramid of old school TVs. And look, they're playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the original movie. Not sure why, but I love it nonetheless. And as you can see, the line's pretty big as everybody's trying to get on in here to the Louisville Arcade Expo. Well, let's head on in and check it out. And right off the bat, we got some pinball machines. Looks like we got some Scooby-Doo. And there's the Merc with the mouth himself. Oh, and there's Princess Peach. Okay, and this is kind of weird. A booth that's just selling random merch, like Ninja Turtles, WWE stuff. Beer taps? Okay, I thought I was at a arcade convention, but right on. And there's the Macho Man, but still cool to see nonetheless. Oh, Mr. B-Roll is going to want that. Oh, check this out, a Big Lebowski pinball machine. I do abide. And over here you can see they got some tournaments going on. Looks like they're playing Angry Birds. And oh, there's some TMNT, the arcade version. And here you see some Shredder's Revenge off the Switch. Check out this awesome Mickey Mouse Steamboat Willie pinball machine. Yes, that is steam bellowing from the pipes up above. That's so cool. And oh, Captain America and the Avengers. I think I might have to play this. Listen to that sweet, sweet button smashing, folks. Well, that was fun, but let's keep checking out the Louisville Arcade Expo. And check this room out. This is the home console room. They literally And I mean literally have every single home console you can think of. Everything from a TurboGrafx to Dreamcast to Neo Geo. They even have a Sony CDI over here. NES, SNES, it just goes on and on.
Yeah, this one's kind of cool. And then start. I thought this one. Oh, I suck at this.
No, it's not me. It's the controller. It's got to be the sapper. Right? No, I just suck.
I'm terrible at this.
CDI Zelda. Look at that.
Good thing I have my magic pouch. I can carry everything.
That's awesome.
To open the magic pouch, make me crouch down, then press button.
That was pretty awesome. But speaking of awesome, check out these basketball-shaped television. And they're playing basketball games, of course. And oh, baby,
This is a work of art.
look at this Atari and this old school TV. This is my style. I suck. So that was a pretty cool room. Like literally every home console you could think of. Like from the CDI to the Atari, the Neo Geo. Pretty cool. And we're going to continue on here, and now we're in the interactive arcade section. Of course, you know they're going to have some DDR. I mean, come on, that's an all-time classic. And speaking of some classics, you got to have the hockey foosball table. Now, in here's the PC section, and what I respect about this, it's got like old school Apple PCs all the way up to present day, which is really cool to see. And we've even got a Commodore 64 over here. And of course, no arcade exhibit will be complete without some TMNT. And you gotta respect the tabletop games as well. Very nice Johnny Mnemonic pinball machine. We got some more pinballs lined up here. Ooh, a Capcom versus SNK Japanese game. I think I want that.
Oh, nice. About to explode. So I think this is supposed to be 2-player or something.
You think? There's no way I'd be winning like this. Oh, and check this out. They got like a Dr. Mario tournament over here. I love me some Dr. Mario, man. And you know I'm all about that retro lifestyle. Check out the old school TV and that old school chair. Got some more home consoles here. And, ooh, got some alcohol in the middle of the convention. I love that.
Space Ace. Oh, I sucked at this. Is that like already lit? Oh, okay. Oh, do you have to hit a button? No, I don't even remember this. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, now I vaguely remember this. I remember sucking. Oh yeah, okay. I always sucked at Space Ace and Dragon's Lair.
Yes, I did, but it's okay because there's a plethora more of games here at the Louisville Arcade Expo, and we've got even some more pinball machines. Let's check those out. I respect that Last Action Hero pinball machine. Say what you will about the movie, but the pinball's awesome. It looks like they even got some old school Bally pinball machines over here too as well. There's a Primus pinball machine? I need that in my life. And love the Bram Stoker's Dracula pinball. There was just so many good pinball machines over the years. And over here we see some of the newer pinball machines, which adds a nice little digital flair to it, as well as the physical aesthetic of it. These are some pretty cool machines. And now we're coming across some fenders here, and here at this table it looks like they got some boards for some arcade machines, as well as some old school games. And oh my, he's on fire! It's Tim Kitzrow, the voice of NBA Jam. Boom shakalaka, baby. And this booth's pretty cool. They got some laser etched logos of different video game systems on like mugs and flasks and all sorts of cool stuff. Ooh, and I respect that old school Game Boy in box. Grab bag of some stickers, and we got some more retro games over here as well. Check out that artwork, that's pretty dope.
It's like my childhood right there.
Yes, indeed. And check out all these consoles they have here. Oh, they even got the Super Scope and the TurboGrafx 16 in box, as well as a Commodore 64, the Atari 7800. There's my Dreamcast, but it's $100. So I think I'm gonna pass. Not a terrible price though, and you gotta respect the Nintendo 64 case. And we got a GameCube. This booth has it all, even a 4-score. And you talk about old school, it does not get more old school than the Odyssey. Okay, and this booth has vinyl records, but no video game soundtracks. Okay. And they also have a Chuck Norris and Rambo action figure. Why not? And some cigarette ashtrays as well. Oh wow, look at this old school Star Wars pinball machine. This area is pretty cool. This is some local video game designers. You can see they have their games on display here. Checking this game out called Kickbot, which looks really fun, like a nice little side scroller. It looks pretty awesome. I'm gonna have to check it out. I finally got to check out some of these digital pinball machines, and this was pretty awesome. You only live twice.
So we meet again.
Oh, Pitfire. So many quarters wasted over the years over this crappy digitized game. I mean, look at the graphics on this. It's just so bizarre, man. Check this out. They got a power pad as they're getting ready to have some track and field Olympic competition here. And of course, no convention would be complete without a costume contest. And here you can see on the stage, they've got Princess Peach, looks like a baby mushroom, and that Dr. Robotnik. He may look a little familiar. Well, that's because that is very popular YouTuber John Riggs, who's part of the Metal Jesus crew. If you ever check them out, I talked to him. Super nice guy, by the way. And he is really tall, too. A lot taller than I realized in person. Well, that's going to about wrap it up for my visit here at the Louisville Arcade Expo. All right, there you have it. That was the Louisville Arcade Expo. I like the setup. It was like not huge, but I mean, it was big enough. Had a big selection of pinballs. arcade cabinets. It was neat, like the fenders and stuff. I loved how they had like all of the home like systems pretty much on display. But I mean, they had everything from Nintendo to Atari to Neo Geo to the CDI. Literally every game system under the sun was on display to be played. And I thought it was cool how they had designated areas. How about those TVs that looked like basketballs for the basketball game? Pretty awesome. How about the pinball machines? Man, some of these digital ones were pretty awesome. Like a combination of digital and actually physical. That James Bond one was freaking dope. I loved it. I love that section of pinballs. Totally, I'm like, okay, I think I need this in my home. Cool seeing like the fenders and stuff. So the pricing, you knew it would be pretty pricey. Like, that's the thing is with video games. Like, I used to collect a lot of retro stuff, like NES, SNES, N64 and stuff, and I still got my N64, but like buying the games nowadays is just like they're way too outlandishly priced, in my opinion. Like, I saw GoldenEye for $35. As phenomenal of a game that is, like, that is so out there. That's totally like a $25 game at least, in my opinion. But yeah, but some of the fenders had decent prices, I suppose. There was some cool stuff. How about the voice of NBA Jam? I just remember just walking around like multiple times there, and it was like boom shakalaka. And then like he would be eating nachos or something, and then like, oh my, he's on fire, and he had like his microphone and stuff. It's cool. And John Riggs, so I actually got to meet him and talk to him. I didn't get it on camera just because, you know, I don't want to be that weirdo, like putting, you know, just wanted to have a casual conversation with him. Super nice guy. He's very tall, by the way, a lot taller than I anticipated. Loved him in his Dr. Robotnik suit, which he always kills when he goes to all these conventions. If you're not following him on YouTube, you should definitely check him out. He's got some amazing content. He had some homebrew games there too. If I had like an NES or SNES, I totally would have like bought one, but I don't got. But anyways, yeah, that was pretty cool. They had a costume contest going on there, which we saw some. Of course, John was kind of the MC of that. A lot of different people in cosplay, as expected, as you can expect any type of convention you go to, really. So, of course, as always, you know I didn't walk out empty-handed. I did pick up a couple things. I did get a game for the Switch. How about this? Wild Guns Reloaded. So this is based off like the original Wild Guns, which I used to play back in the day a lot, which was a great game. It's a fun little shooter. But I didn't even know this existed. It's on the Switch. $20. I mean, why not? And then I saw this, and I couldn't resist, because I absolutely love the Neo Geo. Yes, it's a Neo Geo flask. Oh, man. Nothing in it. But how cool is that, huh? Put that on display in my game room. So overall, I really dug the Louisville Arcade Expo. I had a fun time. It was cool checking things out. Yeah. Solid thumbs up, man. I would definitely come again. Pretty sweet. Well, hey, that's going to wrap it up for this vlog. I hope you've enjoyed. And hey, as always, please don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Until next time, I'm Xlj the OG. We'll see you around. Going into WrestleMania 38, Seth Rollins would be without an opponent. However, it was revealed that he would in fact have a match on the grandest stage of them all, but it would be against a mystery opponent. Speculation would build for weeks in regards to who this mystery person could be. However, it was revealed to be the American Nightmare himself, Cody Rhodes, would return to the WWE. And what is all the more amazing about this is the presentation of Cody Rhodes. This wasn't a facsimile of Cody Rhodes. This wasn't the WWE not acknowledging Cody Rhodes' previous accomplishments outside of the WWE. This was WWE buying in on the Cody Rhodes brand. This was WWE admitting that Cody Rhodes was in fact the superstar that we all knew he could be. And at WrestleMania 38, he would deliver the performance of a lifetime and have an incredible match with Seth Rollins. All right, we are back live here on Cole TV. Getting ready to start the GCW versus DDT show. So our second show of the day. We got two more after this to go. Going to go ahead and apologize in advance. There may be some streaming issues on my end. There's a really nasty storm we're going through here right now. So probably going to be a little bit of lag and whatnot. Yeah, let's go. And yes, a little outfit change, a little nice beanie, Chubby. Nice shirt, too. And you know where you can get this merch? You can get this at sweetdollfacecreations.bigcartel.com for all your Chubby and Cole TV Learning the Ropes merch. It's pretty awesome. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. But we are getting ready to start off with the GCW versus DDT show. And already we got little Gringo Loco coming out as part of Team GCW. I'm really looking forward to this one, especially since watching that DDT show from last night. Was really fun.
And introducing the Beast God, Gringo Loco.
It is thundering here in Indiana, and we need... Come on over, bro. I'll be your thunder buddy. There is the link, folks. So check out sweetdollfacecreations.bigcardell.com to get all of your Cole TV merch. Got some good stuff. And I can tell you, this is going to be fun tonight. We're going to have some guests come on. Mr. B-Roll going to join us here at the top of 8 o'clock as we're getting ready to start with the Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. Speaking of Supercard of Honor, we may have a live on-site report with your good, close personal friend of mine, the Best Scout Machine. If he can work it out and get a Wi-Fi signal, and hopefully we don't lose our signal. So Oh, I got my WWE text message. SmackDown's tonight. No shit. Oh man, Pheromones against Boosie on this show. Holy shit, that's gonna be. That is, wow. Oh man, Pheromones against. I don't know how I feel about that. So we got an 8-man here to kick us off. Oh, sorry, buddy. Yeah, it's not going to be very PG. That Boosie Pheromones match. Holy shit. Got our second cup of coffee of the day. Because we're trying not to have a repeat of last night. So it's going to be a long night of wrestling action ahead. Gonna take a quick time out here as I'm gonna try something. Be right. I believe we're having some lagging issues here, so once again I do apologize. So a tandem here in the ring representing GCW has got the Hardy, like some old school Hardy Boys flannel tights on. Of course, here again in the Ukrainian Center, where GCW will be holding shows all weekend. It's a pretty cool looking arena. I don't know what I'm doing. I got your text for the person. If you know, you know. And yes, the dogs are farty now because they've had their dinner. And just so you know, I had my dinner. My meatballs were delicioso. They went wonderfully in my mouth. I mean, they were really good. So while we were on break there, I also did kind of check the Instagrams and the TikToks and the social media and whatnot. And I noticed, I don't know if it's at the fan access or what, but I saw pictures of Rhea Ripley, and there's pictures of her walking around, whatever she's doing, but she's got a little Dominic action figure in her pocket. And it's like not like Dominic today. It's like Dominic from like when Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero fought. It looked like baby Dominic, which is fucking weird. But anyways, throwing that out there. Oh wow, it's a nice maneuver. Oh wow, very agile. Here comes some Gringo Loco. And I'm going to call out the Wrestle Talk Drip guys now. If you don't acknowledge Gringo Loco's gear from this show, buddy, oh my gosh, you're missing out. It is glorious. Gringo Loco. Love some Gringo. Yeah, he is very legit. Very legit. And I don't think he's got one cool thing GCW does is all their wrestlers have different themed shows. And I think his is coming up later tomorrow, maybe I want to say, or maybe Sunday. But he's got a really cool show. Love some Gringo Loco, man. Once again, want to thank all those watching and let you all know, welcome all of our new subscribers. And we are currently at 342. Remember, if we hit 400 by the end of WrestleMania weekend, there will be some shenanigans on Mr. B-Roll myself's part, as well as I will release a very special video that y'all will love. That's a blooper take reel, which is pretty funny. So, but once again, thank you all. We appreciate all the love and support here on Cole TV. But yeah, just want to say this. If If you're not checking out, head on over to Fight TV and you can catch this GCW versus DDT show. It's a great opener. There's some incredible matches on this card tonight. It's going to be really fun. Nice little fun right before we get ready for Ring of Honor. Once again, we are going to try to work on maybe getting an in-arena report from our friend Best Scout Machine, who is there live on the scene, if you will.
What, dude?
What are you doing, Snooter?
Snooter. Yo, I gotta go pee.
Oh, Gringo Loco and Team GCW picking up the win. Okay, I got to point this out. There's a fan there at this show, and he has a badass WrestleFest jacket, the video game that is. So we're getting up next. Looks like Dark Sheik going up against Saki Aki. Is Saki Ake? I don't know. Oh, Saki Ake. Because I'm a dumbass and I can't read. One fall. Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's right. I did see that. Okay, I recognize her now. Now, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe DDT is the one promotion in Japan that has a mix of male and female, whereas most times in Japan you either have a company that's all male or all female. Hence, you had the Joshi Pro, who we saw earlier. You've got Stardom, etc., etc. Should be a good one. Dark Sheik is another very talented independent wrestler. There is a ton of talented female independent wrestlers there on the market. We saw some of them earlier: Billy Starks, Max the Impaler, just to name a few. One of the best ones who I think will get signed very soon is Queen, and I'm probably going to butcher the name, Queen Amidala. She wrestles a lot in Warrior Wrestling. She has been on some AEW like Darks, I think, and stuff, but she's a superstar. Whenever she comes back from injury, Megan Bain is another great indie wrestler. Also, you got to give a shout out to Vicious Vicky, another incredible wrestler. There's so many good female independent wrestlers. Charlie Cruel is another one that comes to mind. A lot of good talent out there. Mr. B-Roll, are you watching this live right now on Fight? Yeah, Ratty Daddy. That's the match I'm excited to see, which is so absurd when we get to it. But Cole Radrick, our buddy, going up against Yashihiko, which is the MVP of the weekend for me so far. If you know, you know. Google it. It's, yeah. Oh, nice spinning back kick. Good old Midwest weather, folks. It was like nasty storming, and now the sun is shining and nice little breeze. Just a reminder, after this show, we will have Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor. We'll be watching along, and Mr. B-Roll will be joining me for that. We may have some other guests coming on for that, as well as we're going to close the night out with GCW and Joey Janella's Spring Break. So we're going to be going late tonight, hence the coffee. But once again, another great day of wrestling action. Some nice chain wrestling between these two. Yeah, Effie's Big Gay Brunch tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 11 a.m. Pacific. We will have some coverage on that as well. Follow up our NXT Stand and Deliver. And don't forget, tomorrow night, Showcase of Immortals, WrestleMania Night 1. It is going to be a phenomenal time. Yeah, these ladies are going out. This is a great matchup, man. Very physical. I guess, like I'm telling you, there's so many talented female wrestlers out there right now. It's crazy how good they all are. Oh.
hi, little Clay. Where's your brother? Did you leave him outside? Sneak.
Oh, nice kick. Back and forth this matchup's going, man. You may slightly be ahead of me, yeah. Don't spoil it. Clay wants to say hi again. Right, Clay?
Hi, guys.
You have no win on it.
I'm all wet and stuff.
You are wet. It's nasty. I don't like it. Yep. Reggie, are you going to come on camera again, pal?
Yeah. Hey, Sneak.
Get down, Clay. Get down. Get down. Oh, it's not playing.
But MJF said it was mid. Wait, can you guys even hear me?
You want to know where you can get a three-way? Yes, we can. Do you still want to try to come on?
Listen to some behind the scenes.
If not, that's totally okay.
I don't like it.
Oh, no, there is apparently a clear bag policy at the ROH show, which I can understand. I get it. It is what it is. Dark Sheik picks up the win here. And Clay wants to play with this little thing. Yes, that is a dog toy.
He got it. Good boy.
Good job, buddy. Good job. Hey, Clay.
Good boy, Cassius Clay.
Oh man, this is gonna be a good one. East-West Express against the Moonlight Express. This is gonna be some good shit, pal. We got plenty more to come here on this GCW DDT show before ROH. Yeah, East-West Express will be going up against the Motor City Machine Guns later tonight in a dream matchup. That's going to be incredible. They got a busy night ahead of them.
And the voice of the Pacific Northwest, Nick Wayne. They are the East-West Express.
We talked about how it's such a busy week for professional wrestlers here in LA with so many events happening all over the area. Everybody's wrestling multiple times per day. Absolutely, but not everyone has a huge championship opportunity on such a big stage the way that East-West Express does. But we're talking about much anticipated matchups. The matchup between Primo Mike Bailey and now the team of Moonlight
Well, Speedball's had a busy weekend so far, of course, and wrestled 3 times yesterday, and he will be wrestling right now, as well as wrestling here in a little bit on the GCW Joey Janella show. But that being said, I told you we were going to have a special guest come on. Let's go live to Ring of Honor with our on-site correspondent.
Hello, I'm at the Galen Center at USC in Los Angeles, California.
How is it?
Woo!
You look like you've had an amazing weekend so far, my friend.
Let's see, hold up. Let's see. Maybe adjust. I'll be totally honest. I can't hear a word anyone is saying.
Can you hear me now?
Yay!
Yay!
DC dub. I mean ROH.
So what's the 5 in the arena so far?
You're going to get me in trouble. Here.
What's the 5 there so far?
It's let me show you how the crowd looks here.
All right. Nice seats.
People are just now coming in.
Yeah, and I hear they have a clear bag policy there, so obviously you had to leave your purse behind, right? Yes.
This is awesome. I'm sorry. I literally can't hear you, but I can see you, and you look great.
Thank you. You look amazing yourself. How's your weekend been there so far?
Damn
it.
Yay!
Here, I will type.
PW60! PW60!
PW60!
Let's do it, kids! America!
Check the private chat. If you can.
All right, there's a
thumbs up. Yes. Mr. Miro, how's your weekend been so far?
My weekend has been amazing. Gone to Wednesday, I went to Pandemonium. Yesterday, I saw DDT Pro and Bloodsport. Today, I went to Joshi Pro Wrestling, and now I'm going to be at Ring of Honor. And I'm going to more stuff tomorrow.
Woo!
I'm living, and I met John Moxley. He smelled great. Oh, hey there. Sorry. Got room there, or should I stand? I stand. I'm sorry. Okay, next time I'm going to stand. I swear. I'm a large man. But I was meeting Eddie. I made Eddie laugh. Eddie was taking pictures of people leaving the place, and I asked for a picture. He's like, "Yeah, come on." I was like, "Oh man!" I told him, like, "You are a treasure to wrestling, and you're sexy." And he laughed hysterically at that, and I felt like I accomplished a life goal. And I also, for some reason, told John Moxley he was handsome.
Well, he is. So.
Yeah. Also, I met Sonny Ono at Joshi Pro.
Oh, that's
yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, someone was like, "Hey, weren't you a referee?" He was like, something like that. I turned like, he's Sonny Ono. He invented the selfie. But I'm going to have a ball tonight, folks, and I hope you all check out my vlog. And me and Sienna, we're going to do stuff for PW60.
Yeah.
But what will it be? Here. Right. But Joe, but you are so handsome, sir. But I'm going to jump off for now. All right. So you guys have fun watching. Bye.
Well, there you have it. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get some connection there between us, but he could at least see us. But it's still cool. Our on-site reporter, the best scout machine, and yeah, like he says, you guys will have to stay tuned. PW60 coming live. By the way, our first live episode will be this upcoming Monday. Fallout from WrestleMania, and we'll have some fallout from this WrestleMania weekend as well. But shout out to Best Scout and Sienna. You guys have an amazing time tonight. Enjoy yourself and stay safe, most importantly. So, yes. We here at Cole TV, we got the on-site exclusives, if you will. So, there you go. But, yeah, mere hour and a half from the Supercard of Honor. But we still got plenty more to come here on this DDT versus GCW show. Mike got muted there. Talking about Speedball Mike Bailey, he has been a busy man. He was busy last year, WrestleMania Weekend, busy this year at WrestleMania Weekend too. And he's still got some more to come as well. Tonight, huge matchup against Viking Del Rio. That's going to be, I hate the word banger, but it's going to be a classic. All-time classic, that's to say the least.
Everyone's going to be a little bit worn down heading into that matchup. I know the machine guns are wrestling elsewhere as well. Multiple matches. There's a little buzz about that guy.
Of course, I think in real life, I believe Feta Scott and Speedball actually are a couple, I want to say. Of course, Feta on the call on this matchup. And for all you Nick Wayne fans, be on the lookout because I believe, as our buddy Michael said, I believe he's turning 18 this year, so should be a matter of time before you see him on AEW television. Super talented guy, young man. Had the pleasure of seeing him wrestle a couple times as well. Oh, nice little spit-legged moonsault there. And Speedball. Ooh. Almost got him.
Coming up with Moonlight Express. Against Jordan Oliver. Get across the ring into the buckle. And his momentum from his partner, but Oliver works his way out of the corner. Clothesline now. Gets the waist lock here on Bailey. Standing split. She's going to get the maneuver. Jordan Oliver with the O'Connor roll. The near fall. Big clothesline out of the corner by Jordan Oliver. Takes down Speedball Mike Bailey.
And you can see meanwhile, Nick Wayne has made it back onto the apron. He's all fired up. He's reaching for the tag. And Mike Bailey reaches for his teeth.
And there's the tag. Nick Wayne, the little man.
Uppercut to Bailey. Here comes now. Gets sent through it. Super kick to the face.
Uppercut in the corner on Bailey.
Oh.
Sets now through the ropes to the floor. Team all off the ropes. Nick Wayne is getting shooting star. Or excuse me, getting one man best fly.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on. I was flipping around there.
arm shot from Nick Wayne on Mike Bailey. It's unbelievable. Nick Wayne has truly turned this match around. Went express, taking control. Mike Bailey is a reversal history combo. Just like that. Moonlight Express. Driver's seat now. Up top. Nick Wayne on his back. As now. The knees right to the midsection. Nick Wayne back up. To the loop. Reversal. Oh! Dropped it and now. Lifting back up.
Thank you. No. No. I don't like it.
Now it's Nick Wayne. Driver, but no.
Red flag?
Trying to hold on to the waist block here. Now trying to get free. Whatever it is.
Wiggle them hips, brother. Nice. It is interesting, the dynamic, I will say, of this show versus the straight-up DDT show, because there was a lot more comedic elements to kick off the show. Of course, there is going to be some comedic wrestling coming, but a lot more like fast-paced action, I would say, in comparison, which is not a bad thing. Nice. Uh-oh.
You know, he had absorbed that hit just seconds before they're both down. The official checking on now as Nick Wayne. Big balls run over, climbing up on the apron in our respective corners. To be available for potential tag if their partners can get there. Joshi takes that. Able to jump Oliver. Getting ready for the kick. Standing shooting star that guy. We got it. Oh, like Bailey. We got it. Nailed it. Oliver tries to face the Bailey in the knee. Hold on to the corner. And the toss is Bailey. Overhead to suplex. A flurry of offense. Move from Oliver in the corner. Going powerbomb and nails it. Into the cover.
Oh.
So close.
U.S. West Express almost got him. Or the East West Express. God, U.S. West Express. Thinking of Mike Pretender and Barry Windham back in 85. Great back and forth matchup.
Here we go, Dave. After the apron now, Moonlight Express. Think they have it score. Wayne and Oliver making that climb. We see it.
Oh, man.
Now in speedball, hitting their balance on the top. Oh, fall to the floor together.
So I would say for tonight, as far as the Ring of Honor show is concerned, most anticipated match for me, there's probably two that come to mind. Really three, I guess you could say. I am super pumped to see Wheeler Yuta and Katsuyori Shibata. That's going to be a war. Chef's kiss. Super pumped. Oh, good God. Nick Wayne is bleeding. I think that's the hard way. Ouch. Like he hit the floor or something off of a splash, it looked like, or something. But Shibata and Wheeler Yuta is going to be amazing. El Viking Del Rio and Commander is going to be incredible. And then I've got to say, like, the main event, I'm super pumped for Eddie and Claudio. long overdue for that matchup, and I really hope Eddie wins the ROH title tonight. I love Claudio, but Eddie deserves a damn championship. Yeah, Nick Wayne is bleeding profusely, and you can tell he's busted open the hard way. Oh. Almost got him. Yeah, you can see the cut. It's like right above his eye, it looks like, too. But it's a nasty gash. Oh. Nope. Yeah, it's a great matchup. Seriously, if you've got access to Fight right now, folks, head on over to Fight TV and watch the GCW versus DDT show. It's really good.
Awesome. Have fun.
Right across the back of Gordo. And now, off the top rope. Oh, into the knees. Nick Wayne back inside the ring. On the receiving of the super kick from Bailey. Look at the Tiger suplex. Drop kick leg
Oh.
combo.
I'm telling you, this is a great match so far. Yeah, buddy, you missed it. He got busted open the hard way. Uh-oh. Jordan Oliver's in trouble. That may be it. No, wow. Saw some great ones on Joshi Pro, but I gotta say this is by far a match of the day. Hell, I can go as far as say this may be the best match I've seen this weekend so far. Oh. I'll go as far as say this. Oh, shit. This has been the best Mike Bailey match I've seen this weekend, I think. Oh, the East-West Express pick up the win. Huge win. I'm telling you, those guys are going to be GCW Tag Team Champions. And I think they're going against the Machine Guns tonight, I believe. So we could see new champs. I agree. I think they win the tag titles. Well, GCW is just dominating here so far on this DDT show. Yeah, he does. Rightfully so, too. He's a good wrestler. But that's a good point. Jordan Oliver is just as good. I agree. Jordan Oliver needs some love, too. Nasty gash on him, too. Get some stitches.
Great matchup from all four competitors, but Team GCW has 3 victories tonight.
Yeah, so GCW is up 3-0 pretty much. I don't think DDT's won anything.
We're not even almost done. I wanted to say we're almost done, but it's not over. We're about halfway there. Of course, Springbreak 7 coming up at 8 p.m. tonight. And then just before midnight, 11:59.
Yep. It's got Joey Janella Spring Break 7, which will be here on Cole TV. We're going to watch that after ROH. Emo Fight coming on at 3 o'clock my time in the morning, so I will pass on that one. I'll check out the replay, though. And then tomorrow, Effie's Big Gay Brunch and Gringo Loco show for GCW as well. Oh, here comes Starboy Charlie. Another great independent wrestler, GCW original, if you will.
Introducing first, fighting out of Pacifica, California, this is Starboy Charlie.
Many great moments in the young career of Starboy Charlie right here at the UCC. And you know, of course, Charlie, a testament to that all of them. People tapping him out. Well, he's ready to show what he can do. I mean, a big name. Former KOD Open the leader of Power Now, along with them. He's currently injured now because Flora, Yushida, and the other in the house. Now, this man is looking to get back to the top. He lost the KO Championship, and here he is, the man that wants to be.
Yep, we got about another hour left, and I agree. There's 2 matches I really want to see on this card, and I hope we get them before the Ring of Honor show, because then I'll be happy. Yeah, you're right, B-roll. You can tell there's less of a crowd there. Yeah, because a lot of them heading over to the Supercard of Honor show. Now, the good thing about this is how everything is like close in proximity. But then again, you're talking the LA crowd, so not as easy to get around, I'm sure. good. Just a reminder, tomorrow we're going to start around noon. Join us here for our watch-alongs for Saturday for Day 3 of Wrestlemania Weekend. We're going to kick it off with NXT Stand and Deliver. We're going to check out Effie's Big Gay Brunch, and, of course, the biggest one of them all, the Showcase of the Immortals, WrestleMania tomorrow night. Oh, Starboy Charlie's just getting the shit beat out of him.
What, Clay?
What's wrong, Clay?
What?
You've already been OUT, buddy. You're good.
This boo went. One Clay. Clay, quit crying.
Come here, Clay. Come here. Oh, Clay. He tends to get jealous. He's a good boy. He's daddy's boy. Here. So, hi, guys. I'm Clay. I'm going to play with my toy.
Pay attention to me.
Yeah. OUT. He's been OUT multiple times is the thing. But like I say, here in about an hour, we're going to go check out Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor. Oh. It looks like they're getting ready to start off on ROH with the 0 hour with the pre-show, which I'm not aware of any matches on that card. So if anybody is aware of what's going on that card, leave some comments. Let us know. I don't believe that's really been advertised, what's on the 0 hour pre-show. I will say Starboy Charlie has gotten a lot more offense in this matchup than I thought he would. Also, anybody has any updates throughout the night? I was watching SmackDown or the Hall of Fame. Leave us a comment. Drop us a comment. Let us know because we will be watching the Ring of Honor show. Speaking of the Hall of Fame, I like that it's a limited class this year. Keeps it very basic and simple. But I like all the candidates going in this year. Rey Mysterio's obvious, deserves it. The Great Muta, Incredible in-ring performer. Andy Kaufman's the most deserving celebrity to ever go in. That's long overdue. Tim White getting the Warrior Award. Great. Loved him. And then Stacy Keibler going in, which, Stacy Keibler was very talented on screen character and stuff. Maybe not a technical master in the ring, so to speak, but still very great talent and getting over with the crowd for sure. So she deserves it. You gotta keep in mind too, she was in an era too when it was all about TNA and whatnot. So, but I think it's a great group going in tonight. Should be a really good Hall of Fame ceremony, I'm sure. Curious to know if Great Muta is there. I don't know. I don't know if Muta is there or not. But I hope he is. I think that'd be cool. And yes, she had a lot of assets. Let's put it that way. Oh my God. He just chopped Starboard Charlie out of his damn little star boots. Oh, he's beating the piss out of him. Starboy Charlie go, man. This match just went longer than I thought it would. Jesus. I think that's it. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Damn, you can still see that blood ringside from when Nick Wayne got busted open the hard way. Oh. Damn, look at Starboy Charlie's chest. It's like just fucking nasty looking, man. All those nasty chops he took, blood red. Hey, speaking of Ring of Honor, also looking forward to Samoa Joe and Mark Briscoe for the TV title. Pick me a winner in that one. I gotta go sentimental. I gotta go Mark. Oh my God, that was a devastating Dr. Bomb. See what? Kicked out. Starboy Charlie kicked out. But no, Mark Briscoe and Samoa Joe. I really hope Mark Briscoe wins. Yeah, you gotta give credit where credit is due. Tony Khan's booked a hell of a Ring of Honor card. This may be their best Ring of Honor card, honestly, since Tony started, who's bought Ring of Honor a year ago. They are bringing it tonight. Yeah. Yeah, Mark Briscoe for sure, dude. I really hope to see him win tonight. But I'm not gonna be mad if Joe wins, but I don't know. It would be very emotional if Mark Briscoe pulls it off. I don't know if anybody noticed this or saw this, but Mark Briscoe did announce that he will only be doing singles matches going forward, or three ways, or three trios matches, or 8-man, but he will not ever do a traditional tag team match again, which I find it's really cool, I think, and interesting, of course, since his brother no longer with us, the late, great Jay Briscoe. Starboard Charlie just got annihilated. Yeah, I respect that he's doing that. Oh, damn, that's a nasty ass choke slam. See ya. There we go. So DDT picks up the W. So now we're at 3-1. Right, Clay? See, now he's napping because he's sitting next to Dad. Teach what you want, Clay? Yeah.
Certainly all bruised up after the brutal shock of Higuchi throughout that matchup. Like even in the long Starboy Charlie. Sorry, I just saw Starboy turn around for the first time. Yeah, the time he's in front of a monitor. Hey, we're not made it down on backbeat. It's just brutalized. Let's take another look at how the.
Yeah, a bunch of nasty chops in that one.
Into the slam by Higuchi. And that was just too much for Starboy Charlie to survive. He gave it his best shot. Well, and notably, that is a win for DDT as well. The 3-1 at this point. We're keeping score. 9 matches in total on this afternoon's card. But right now, Joshi Janella sets the singles competition against.
So we'll get ready for Joey Janella going against Yuki Uno. Try saying that 3 times fast.
I'm tired.
Learned a lot about him last night. If anyone was unfamiliar with Bueno going into last night's event, that main event caught everyone's attention. Now back in Big Red Singles competition, a rematch with Joey Janella. They've fought before, but it was Bueno who won the last time.
Fighting out of Osaka, Japan, with an official weight of 80 kilos, Yuki Ueno.
I'm just looking at this card here. Yeah, it does look like, yeah, we got about 4 more matches, I think, 4 or 5. I'm just really hopeful we get to the 2 matches I want to see before we go into lost my train of thought, sorry. Before we go into Ring of Honor, there I said it. Oh, so Jeff Cobb against somebody you don't recognize was on 0 Hour, okay. Yeah, I don't expect 0 Hour to have really a whole lot on it, honestly. Speaking of Joey Janella, let's talk about the Spring Break show. Holy shit. Tonight, we're going to be getting Joey Janella's Spring Break. You've got Joey Janella himself going up against Kota Ibushi. We're getting El Hijo del Faikio against Speedball Mike Bailey. Got a ladder scramble match. I'm really excited to see Bushi go up against Maki Ito and Nick Gage. It's going to be fun. Just to name a few there. Let me see what else is on there. I feel like I'm missing some. Oh, yes, the East-West Express is going to challenge for the tag team titles against Motor City Machine Guns. That's a loaded show. And It'll close us out here tonight on Cold TV of our WrestleMania Weekend Day 2 watch-along. So, like I say, we got about 50 minutes until the Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor. But if you've got Fight, head on over and subscribe to Fight Plus. And you can get access to all of the GCW collective shows this weekend for the low, low price of only $8 a month. Fight's not paying me shit, but they should. I'm a bad, bad boy. Yeah, the Janella Ibushi matchup, that's an interesting one to me. I don't believe they've ever went one-on-one. A lot of people sleep on Joey Janela, but Joey Janela is a very talented in-ring performer. Jim Cornette's favorite wrestler, right? Jelly Janela, isn't that what he calls him? But he's actually a pretty good wrestler, I think. B-roll, have they announced anything else for that 0 hour show, or are they just kind of winging it and just showing like match by match? What's up, Irish Rebels? How you doing, brother? How is your evening going, my friend? Hope you're having a great WrestleMania weekend here so far. Thank you.
It's my little boy.
Once again, just like I say, if you got Fight, head on over and check out the GCW versus DDT show going on right now. Been a great one so far. Oh, they're just previewing Wheeler Yuta and Shingo Takagi. Good God, Katsuyori Shibata. Just got out of work, huh? You been able to watch any wrestling besides Wednesday and Dynamite? I feel you, dude. Like, sometimes it hasn't worked this way. I've been really lucky these past couple of years to try to get off work so I can enjoy this weekend. Because, I mean, it's just such a huge event now. And the cool thing is with streaming, you can actually don't have to go to, wherever WrestleMania is, and you can catch a lot of these shows. And a lot of the shows are good and newsworthy, I will say. So you're flipping back and forth. I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The whole, I don't think their 0 hour shows really got anything, going to have anything on there. It's all on the pay-per-view. That's the meat and potatoes. Really? Okay, now that's got me fucking intrigued. Nigel McGuinness just came out? That almost makes me want to turn over and see it. So what's Nigel doing? Please tell me he's going to be on color tonight. That'd be fucking amazing. I know Nigel is in the area doing a lot. This may surprise you. A lot of people don't know this, but he's actually a trained magician, and he's very good too. I know he's putting on some magic shows this weekend in the LA area. So I would love it if he signs with Ring of Honor and becomes a color analyst. I thought his color commentary work on NXT UK was second to none. Yes, let's go. I hope he's calling the whole show. I fucking love Nigel McGuinness. That's amazing. And yeah, he was amazing in the ring too. It's unfortunate his career got cut short way too early, but Dude, that's awesome. I hope that's a permanent thing, too. I bet the crowd popped for him, too, when he came out. Do you fellas know when Dom versus... Okay, so, yeah, they announced the cards. So, night 1 is kicking off with John Cena and Austin Theory for the U.S. title. You're also going to get the men's showcase tag team matchup. Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair for the SmackDown Women's titles that night. You're also getting the tag team championship match with the Usos against Sammy and KO, which in my opinion should main event night 1, but we will see. To answer your question, Ray and Dominic are on night 1 as well. I feel like there's a couple others on night 1 too that I'm not thinking of right now. But night 1's pretty loaded, but night 2 looks good, but like they can pace the card out because night 2 you're getting, of course, Roman and Cody. Hell in a Cell is night 2. So you're getting Finn and Edge. You're getting Bianca and Asuka's night 2 for the Raw Women's Championship. The IC title 3-way is on night 2. The Women's Showcase tag match is night 2. And Omos and Lesnar is on night 2 as well. So, the Damage Control against Becky Lynch and Team AARP is on night 1 as well. So, and yeah, you're right. Fuck Hepatitis C, man. It's crazy that how that did him in, because he would have been huge in WWE. I mean, I think you would be talking about Nigel McGuinness in the same vein that you talk about Bryan Danielson and stuff. And I think like a guy like Bryan Danielson would tell you that. So, but yeah, both the nights are pretty loaded. I think the pacing of the cards is going to be great. I like night 2 because I feel like there's more room to give the matches time. You know, Cody and Roman's going to go, I think, at least 30 minutes. I think, hey, you were just typing that. Yeah, dude. Great minds think alike. I feel like they're going to give Finn and Edge plenty of time, and the IC title will get a lot of time too. So, and it'll be interesting to see what happens on SmackDown tonight. A lot of people tend to think they're going to add a match tonight, considering Bobby Lashley's not booked. People still thinking Bray Wyatt's going to show up. My theory on that whole thing is if Bray Wyatt shows up, I feel like it's going to be in like he's not going to wrestle. He's going to have a segment maybe. And I think they unveil the Wyatt 6. Our good friend Michael Duplessis made a good point, and I think it was like he said something to the effect that like Alexa Bliss was posting some stuff or something like that on her Instagram that kind of made it seem like she was teasing coming back as that Alexa Bray Wyatt kind of character. Dude, if you want to, hell yeah, you can do that. We'd love to have you on. If you want to join us tonight, you can too, my friend. We'll be here all night tonight because after this, we're doing Ring of Honor coming up here at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock. Mr. B-Roll will be joining me. And may have some other guests and friends coming on to join us. And then after that, we will be doing Joey Janella's Spring Break to close out the night. And once again, tomorrow for day 3, we'll be doing the NXT Stand and Deliver, Effie's Big Gay Brunch, and of course, WrestleMania. And then Sunday, WrestleMania night 2. It's hard to believe it's almost here, you know. It's like you're a kid on Christmas morning and you've like started to open the presents, you know. But you know how you kind of like organize them and what you think is going to be like your big present, save it for the end, you know, and that's kind of WrestleMania. So you're getting like kind of the filler presents, but the filler presents are awesome and sometimes it's just as good as the main present. So, yes. Oh. Pretty decent matchup here so far. Yeah, it is hard. You're right, dude. It is hard to believe it's turned into this week-long event. It amazes me all the promotions that put on shows there. And I think it's cool too that, like, in this day and age, you can watch them all in the home, in the safety of your own home. Oh wow, Joey Janella is defeat. Actually, I'm not surprised with that. Yuki Ueno picks up the win. So now we are at 3-2. If you're keeping track at home, GCW has 3 wins. DDT's at 2. But yeah, I agree. I think it's pretty awesome what Mania has kind of truly like turned into, and it's great for the business overall. I mean, it's cool when you have like different cities are bidding to like try to host WrestleMania because they know it's like you're getting more than just WrestleMania. You're getting what WWE's bringing. And WWE, let's face facts, if it wasn't for WrestleMania, we're not having this discussion. But you're also getting these diehard fans who are coming because they want to check out all of these shows for WrestleMania weekend. Okay, this was one I wanted to see. I saw these guys for the first time ever. Caught the replay of the DDT show this morning. And yes, this match is not going to be PG at all. I don't know how absurd and graphic this is going to be. We are getting Boosie against Pheromones. And if you know, you know. I saw this Pheromones team for the first time this morning, and they're out there. Let's put it that way. Yeah, just like the Super Bowl now, just better with wrestling events and not the commercials. There you go. Yeah, it really is the Super Bowl of wrestling. I think it's almost over, like, went over the top of wrestling. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? I guess we're not getting the Boosie match. What the hell? Well, that's some bullshit. I was really hyped because that's the match. At this point, I don't know if I'm going to get to see the 2 matches I want to see before we go to Ring of Honor. What the fuck is it? Oh, so I think this is the match with Homicide, though. So at least there's that. We are getting a legend here, though. Jun Akiyama, a 30-year-plus veteran, former global champion, former All Japan Triple Crown winner. Amazes me he's still going, and I mean, for his age, he looks in pretty good shape. Oh, here we go. I think this is the first time I've seen him this weekend. Tony Deppen coming out. Yeah, this is a weird team. Tony Deppen and Homicide are teaming up. Or as I like to call him, Baby New Jack. I've always loved Homicide for years.
First, fighting out of Hershey, Pennsylvania, is Tony Deppen.
Baby New Jack. Always comforts me to hear that music, by the way.
One of the true icons of American professional wrestling, also touring the world for over 20 years now. The notorious 187.
And introducing his tag team partner, fighting out of Bed-Stuy, do or die. He is a first ballot independent wrestling Hall of Famer, the notorious 187 Homicide.
Baby New Jack right there. Doesn't he look like New Jack, though? Seriously.
Yeah.
Right?
Light skin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course, he's an older. In his younger days, he looked much more like New Jack. I mean, he still does, but it's, yeah. And he does have homicidal tendencies as New Jack as well, but not nearly as bad, though, I'd say. A homicide guy, you talk about a guy who's had an incredible career. It's crazy. He's never really worked for a huge company like a WWE or AEW. I mean, a Ring of Honor legend. Had a great run in Impact Wrestling too, as part of the LAX with Hernandez. But his stuff at Ring of Honor is definitely what Homicide's most well known for. So. And just as a reminder, we are about 30 minutes away from Ring of Honor's Supercard of Honor show beginning, which will be our third show of the day. Interesting, getting a showdown here between Homicide and Jun Akiyama. Two legends in their own right. Oh. Good old-fashioned chain wrestling. Who would have thunk it from Homicide? But that's the thing about Homicide. Homicide can go in ring, man. He can do multiple styles. He's the lighter weight wrestler, over the years. He's just a good wrestler. Yeah. And just as a reminder, see this awesome hat? See this awesome shirt? You head on over to sweetdollfacecreations.bigcartel.com and you can get all of our Cole TV merch. Just head on over sweetdollfacecreations.bigcartel.com. There in the comments. Buy the shirt. Buy the shirt. Got hoodies. We got shirts, hats, beanies. We got crop tops if you're feeling extra slutty. All sorts of fun stuff. I know I got a crop top. But I'm not going to wear it on here. That's for behind the scenes, if you will. this city. That's what we do if we hit 400. We wear a crop top, the chubby crop top. Then we're gonna lose like a subscriber. But seriously though, thank you all for joining us. Like I said earlier, we are up to 342 subscribers, which has seen some tremendous growth here over the past month. Thank you all for joining the revolution that is Cole TV. And as a reminder, goal, we're trying to hit 400 before the end of Wrestlemania Weekend. If we hit that goal, we're going to unveil a very special bloopers video I have, as well as do some other shenanigans. We are at 342, so we are 58 away from meeting our goal. So let's go. Tell your wife, tell your kids, spread it like wildfire. As Chubby would say, spread it like herpes. Ugh. Anyway, speaking of Chubby, get Chubby a crop top. Well, that's funny because the crop tops we're selling, we have hoodies and shirts, and they are of Chubby. So there you go. Get your Chubby merch. All sorts of merch. He's got more merch than me, for crying out loud. Yeah, I feel like this match is kind of one to kind of slow the pace down of the crowd. I think the matches I want to see they're saving for the end because that's kind of going to be what they want to see the most, I would say. So I'll probably have to catch a replay of this, unfortunately, with the two matches I really want to see on this card, but that's okay. Come here, Peanut. Because just as a reminder, once again, we will be top of the hour here, 8 p.m. Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. We will chat out, and Mr. B-Roll will be joining us, as well as maybe some additional guests popping in here, there, and everywhere. Now it's getting a little out of control. But that was Peanut you heard growling, or snarling, if you will. Just living his best life. He's a little upset because he didn't get to go for a walk today because it has been storming here all day, unfortunately. But he loves his walkies. Eddie's dropping weight too. Getting slim and trim, right, buddy? Whatever. Peanut. So the action's back in the ring here, as now we got Deppin and Homicide double teaming Jun Akiyama. Yeah, Irish, I really hope we'll see that tonight. I really want, as much as I love Claudio, I really want to see Eddie win the ROH title. I mean, I think that's very appropriate. Talk about making the crowd happy. Eddie is long overdue of being a singles champion in a major company. And I mean, just the history of there with the feud with Claudio and stuff. I would go as far as to say if he doesn't win, I think the crowd is gonna, I don't want to say riot, but they're gonna be pretty upset. which is crazy because Claudio's always been such a crowd favorite. But I mean, that's just how over Eddie is. A lot of heel shenanigans going on in this matchup. Yeah, I think he would elevate the strap. I think like I say, he's long overdue to have a singles championship, major championship, and how appropriate would it be against his longtime rival? But then again, it looks like they've got a lot of stuff planned for Claudio and Blackpool Combat Club too. But then again, maybe getting the strap off of Claudio will be good so they can focus on that. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly, in regards to that. But I just know I think the fans and the viewers, they want to see Eddie Kingston with a world championship. And as much as we'd love it to be that AEW world title, I think it's more realistic it's going to be this. And I will say this too, I would love to see, you talk about natural like feud, Eddie Kingston against MJF. That is just a license to print money, man. But I think it's going to be a little bit before you see this, see that. So let's put Eddie in this situation where he wins the ROH title, and like I say, hopefully he pulls off the W tonight. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if we get these series of winners, man, it could be a very emotional night. Could you imagine the same night Eddie wins that title? What if Mark Briscoe wins the TV title from Joe? It'd be pretty awesome. But the Ring of Honor show is loaded tonight. I mean, you've got Eddie and Claudio. You've got the ladder match, the Reach for the Sky, to declare new tag team champions featuring 5 phenomenal teams. You've got Top Flight, the Lucha Brothers, the Kingdom, Los Ingobernables, and of course Aussie Open. The TV title with Joe and Mark Briscoe. What about Wheeler Yuta against Katsura Shibata for the Pure title? That's going to be incredible. Athena and Yuka Sakazaki for the Women's Championship. We did find out we're going to get Daniel Garcia and Hiroshi Tanahashi. Arguably, a match is going to steal El Hijo del Faikino against Commander for the AAA Megas Championship. The Trios Championships on the line tonight as well. I mean, it's a loaded show. You know, I just have to say, I reminisce and I think back to this time last year, and it's just crazy. It's crazy how life goes by so fast and changes. And DDT, by the way, picks up the win here. So we're at 3-3 now, if you're keeping track at home. But it's just crazy how life goes by so fast. And just think this time last year, we were so amped and excited for FTR versus the Briscoes, and what arguably was the best match of all WrestleMania weekend, one of the best matches of the year last year. And it's just insane to think, like, here we are a year later, and you know, we're having like this ladder match for vacant tag team titles because of Jay Briscoe passing away. It's just, life's too short, man. You never know. All right, so like I said, we're going to continue on here with our GCW DDT show, but it is time for a potty break for us. So check out this trailer. We will be back here in a couple. Are you tired of the same old streaming services? Well, Cole TV is here to help. But what is Cole TV?
Boo my gay! Boo my gay! Like you just feel it.
Yeah.
Like it gets you.
This week, so that's 2 weeks by.
Oh, scissor me!
I think he's gonna suicide dive. But wait, there's more! Cole TV has original content and series as well, like Cole Cast, the podcast for all of us, and hit series like
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I hear him chat from the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls.
Hi, I'm Jeremy, and I've been a collector all my life. When it comes to collecting, I live my life by the 3 C's. Is it cool? Is it collectible? And is it cheap? So come join me as I look to add more to my collection.
Hold on, stop this production. You can't talk about your YouTube channel, bastard, without talking about me, your star, Chubby, and my hit show, Chub Life. Just show them the clips, bastard. Oh, well, hello, Internet. So, you want to know about my life? I took a shit in the house because I'm high.
Chubby, you little asshole! Merry Christmas, you little prick!
Do you want to piss on Bastard Snowman? Come on, let's go and take a piece. Peanut, I do apologize that you don't find my story about my rectal cavity exposing oneself in an unequivocal matter. And it can only be summoned on Halloween night. All you have to do is look into a mirror and say Alec Baldwin 3 times. Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin.
It is All Hallows Eve, and I have been summoned.
You son of a bitch! What the hell? Why are you putting me in a damn costume? I look stupid. Princess got the small dick, a small dick. Run, asshole. Anywhere. And I need to poop. And I want to poop. Ugh, taking shit's more entertaining than this stupid fucking song. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. I don't know the rest of the lyrics because I don't really keep.
Charlie, get away! Get away! There was a restraining order against you!
Yeah, well, you haven't been able to satisfy your wife in years.
Have all the tender sweetness of an STD infested crackle, Mr. Chubb.
Blowjobs for chop from all of my beaches. Bags full of burgers and pissing in the kitchen. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. Because
this is
Cole TV! Cole TV!
Cole TV!
Cole TV. Join the revolution.
Like, subscribe, and comment.
What the hell you doing? You having a watch-along party? You ain't even invite me on. Damn, this is some bullshit, XLJ. Ron, you're in my shot, buddy. All right, we are back here for our watch along party. Yeah, you didn't even invite me. Damn, I used to wrestle for the WWE Wrestlemania. I'm aware, Ron. Just go away. I'll beat your ass. Oh, Ron, I'm sure we'll see plenty more of him this weekend. But yeah, about 15 minutes before we go, Ring of Honor's Supercard of Dishonor gets started, folks.
And their tag team partner, the Southern Psycho, Vince
Oh. Old Manser. So we're getting second gear crew. I love it. Second gear crew split screen. All right, buddy. So you heard it here first, folks. Mr. B-Roll will be hopping on here soon as we get ready for Ring of Honor's Supercard of Honor, which starts here about 15 minutes or less. And I'm really bummed because there's only, this card's been great, but there was 2 matches I really wanted to see. But unfortunately, we're going to run out of time here. I have to catch the replay on them. It was really, and it teased too. They were going to do Boosie against Pheromones, but that match did not happen. That was one of them. If you know, you know. The Pheromones team, they're very, very different. Chaos has ensued, of course, with the second gear crew, as can be expected. Sorry about that. My answer. You bring back that guy from the Santino Brothers show. What was his name? Big Dick Mason or something like that. Big Dick. And I'm sure Mr. B-Roll, if you're watching, you're probably enjoying this, pal. One of the DDT wrestlers is dressed as a clown. Yeah, he hates clowns. They freak him out. I just outed you out, bro. So, in other words, Doink the Clown is not Mr. B-Roll's favorite wrestler. Let's put it that way. The good old cowboy boot to the head. Tried and true method of offense. Like I say, getting ready for about 10 minutes now. Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor is coming up. What? When the fuck did that happen? There is Legos in the ring, folks. That's right. There is Legos in the ring. And he just stepped on Legos barefooted. Yes, they are. My God, he just destroyed the shit out of that Tupperware. Okay, this match just went from like, okay, it's a regular match to now it's a fucking hardcore match all of a sudden. And are you scared from the clowns or are you scared from the Legos? I'm going to say the clown. Oh, shit. Oh, man, old Manser. Yeah, he literally destroyed a Tupperware box that was containing the Legos or whatever, just shattered it to pieces. Now we got a ladder here. Clown. I'm gonna come on like learning the ropes one day when we're getting ready to go live, and I will be dressed as a clown and just to mess with you, buddy, and see how you react. Maybe that's what we do when we hit 400 subscribers. I dress up as a clown. Oh, there's a nasty spot. Like the clown had the ladder. Second gear crew like was holding him up, and he got speared. Nice. And now they're beating the fuck out of a clown, living out everybody's dream to beat the shit out of a clown with a steel chair and a ladder repeatedly. It's funny because it's like kind of started slow and now it's like gotten really like it's very interesting. It's picked up. The pacing on this show, I feel like, has kind of been like, I don't know, there's like they've slowed it down too much and then it picks back up again. So what the fuck? They've got more Legos, folks. And they literally have built a pyramid of plastic Tupperware. Okay, and they are apparently going to need to do a splash through the damn Tupperware. That's going to fucking hurt, dude. That, like, plastic, that hurts like a motherfucker. Damn. It's fucking crazy. And once again, on this DDT show, if you're keeping track at home, DDT and GCW are tied at 3-all. It's kind of the tiebreaker here. We've got, I think there's 3 more matches after this, actually. 3 or 2, something like that. And Reggie had to unplug Daddy's camera. But it's okay, we're back, folks. And hey, we're getting ready here. We're a mere few minutes away. Let's bring on my partner in crime, my brother from another mother. He joined us earlier for the Joshi Pro show for a little bit. He's back on. Mr. B. Hey, Roll. What's up, buddy? How you feeling?
Not okay. Not okay.
Do you need to go to your special place?
That's right. Staple his hand, Manser. That clown is
So,
evil.
Would it make you feel better if they staple gun the clown? Because that looks like what's about to happen. Yep. Did that turn that frown upside down for you, sir?
Because they truly understand, just like I do, that clowns are evil.
Did you? When did you? So the shirt, did that come in like a pro wrestling crate? When did you get that?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like true story, it came in like not in this month's crate, but this like past month's crate.
Oh.
And I had a box like laying there, and I was like, I was getting ready to throw it away, right? And I like shook it. I was like, I'll be darned, there's still a shirt in here.
So
I was like, oh,
how many shirts did you get that month?
2.
Well, that's how many you normally get.
Right. Well, I mean, normally I take them all out. Like,
Oh, you just didn't realize you had like you didn't realize that you didn't get the second shirt, or
I didn't realize I didn't take it out of the box, basically.
oh, I got you. You'd seen it, but you forgot about it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Well, I'm gonna say that's it for the clown. No, like kicked out or he got broken up. All right, we got 5 minutes left before we start with Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. Hopefully we'll get a finish of this match beforehand, but unfortunately we are going to have to miss some matches, including the 2 matches I wanted to see the most on this card, but oh well. That's what replay's all about.
I think we may be nearing the finish.
Yeah, I'd say they would finish this before. I mean, we got 4 minutes or so. It's about coming to an end here. What the fuck? Oh no!
Bad clown. Bad clown.
This has been an interesting matchup. I wasn't expecting it to go this way. I don't know why. I just was like, which I mean, it's second gear crew. I mean, you should expect this, but are we gonna get coast to coast here? Are we getting? Oh my god, are we about to get like 3 fan Terminators? Are you fucking kidding me? I've never seen this before. No fucking way. Oh, that may be one of the craziest spots I've seen of the weekend so far. Holy shit.
Yeah, I had to keep my cool because you were clearly behind me.
Well, hopefully it's not going to be the same for Ring of Honor tonight.
I have a feeling you'll be ahead of me.
Probably.
I'm going to try it the one way, and then if not, I'll...
You know what you need to do, B-Roll. You know what you need to do. Do it right. Do it right. How the hell am I going all invisible and look floaty? This is bullshit.
Oh, I need to order
Ron
myself.
finally decided to pop in after a day of absence.
Yeah. When I'm on, to yell at me.
Oh, he got me earlier, bro.
I must have missed that.
Yeah, he got me a little bit.
Oh, great. The clown's on top of the ladder.
Oh, the clown is on the ladder now. The tippy top.
That tag match from earlier, though, was awesome. Like, it's probably...
That's the best match I've seen this weekend so far.
I agree.
This has been a pretty fun one.
And part of the reason is it's because Nick Wayne got color, and I don't think he was supposed to.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree.
You know what, though? If I can do...
I really would like to see the finish of this before we got to go.
So, before you go...
Oh, Jesus. Took his fucking head off. Door shot after door shot after door shot. Chair shot, door shot, chair shot, door shot.
Good old Manser.
Get him, Manser. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Jesus Christ. That is fucking insane. That is not healthy.
That's not
That
Christian.
is one of the most vile chair shots I've seen in a long time. And now a succession of eye pokes. How is he still standing? Well, going to have to check out the conclusion of this later on. I will, but yeah, if you get a chance, head over to Fight, check out some of the GCW collective. But folks, it's time. Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor is about to begin, and I hope and pray to God the Bleacher Report app's gonna fucking work for me.
Mine's working.
Just turn it over there. Okay, I think we're okay so far. It's going to be a great show tonight, though, seriously. And once again, anybody, if you're watching SmackDown, if you're watching the Hall of Fame, please leave us comments. Let us know anything that happens there. I would love to know because we will be watching this. If you have any updates or anything, feel free to leave us a comment and let us know. What do you think is going to open it?
What do I think is going to open it? Trying to get my AirPod connected. Sorry, I'm in deep focus.
You're good.
Okay. What do I think is going to...
Hello, Mr. B-Roll. Salute.
Hello, what's up?
How are you, sir?
I believe he's from the Tiki Talkie.
Tick, tick, tacky, you don't stop. Thank you for joining us, Raphael. Hope you're having an awesome night. And the first thing, let's just say, how awesome is it to see Nigel McGuinness back in Ring of Honor?
Okay.
Joining the ROH commentary team.
You asked me what I thought was going to open it, though. Comes to the top of my head, I'm going to say Yuta. I don't know why.
I think it'll be the ladder match or Fight, Called it. Vikino and Commander. Fuck, you don't get anything better, any better way to start a show. This is going to be insane.
That's true. Yeah.
It's like, I feel like Christmas morning, open up that fucking Nintendo 64, GoldenEye, or Super Smash Brother games that I wanted so bad. That's what's about to happen here at this matchup. I'm going to go ahead and say it. This will be the match of the weekend so far. Is this right here? This is going to be insane, dude. Insane. So this is for the AAA Mega Championship. Hey, the set looks pretty cool here for ROH too, by the way.
Yeah.
It's an upgrade, but it's pretty cool. I'm digging it.
Un momento, por favor.
Lucha B-Roll going to make an appearance?
Even worse. I'm going to go off screen for a minute.
I think I know why. All right, I think I know what's happening here, folks. Gimmick mode. So we are kicking off. If you just tuned in, Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor is underway, and we are starting it with a classic, because I won't say banger. El Fico del Hio against Commander. This is going to be fucking nuts. Yeah, Nigel McGuinness just hit the nail on the head. The whole wrestling world is talking about Fikino, man, and rightfully so.
Championship, the Mega Championship, prestigious history as our referee. In traditional lucha fashion, shows the crowd
Oh, that's pretty cool. They treating us like a AAA photo up there at the beginning. I'm sorry I'm sidetracked because I'm actually amazed by what we're about to see come on screen here. It's not what I was expecting. So anytime you want to come on, buddy, you come right back to us. Y'all are gonna get a kick out of this. Oh no, we lost somebody. We'll hopefully bring him back in here in a minute. Lost the feed there for a special guest that was coming on. It's crowd chanting Lucha Libre, and rightfully so. This is just going to be insane.
You know what, Nigel? I love you, man. You keep coming at me, brother. I'm still gonna love you anyway. I see right now that Commandor has the Kingo trapped with the legs, and he's trying to slow him down. Yeah. 1, 2. That's what you have to do with somebody like the Kingo, is break his legs down. I think if Commando comes in with a game plan, he can win. Well, both luchadors are known for flying around, so a good strategy: take the legs out from your opponent, take away a lot of their offense. I agree with you. One of the things I suppose
I'm not as I don't know as much about Commander. I know how incredible he is from seeing him wrestle a couple times. I don't know, have these guys ever met? Or hell, they probably met 1,000 times or something in Mexico, but I've never seen them wrestle against each other. Arguably, the two of the top Mexican wrestlers going today. Holy shit, that was nice. And this is one of those ones where don't blink if I think I know what happened. Okay. We'll get Mr. B-Roll or our guest back in here in just a couple minutes. Wow. What in the hell is this? See, that's one thing I find with Fikino matches. You watch them and you tend to say that a lot. What the hell is this?
Absolutely, both guys know what they want to do, but nobody's able to get off the offense they need to do to get a decisive lead.
Whoa. Some good stuff.
It feels like we're seeing two men that are kind of parallel paths Caprice at every time. I mean, they've been going for the exact same move. I thought you were going to say it looks like we're seeing a video game. Huh.
Oh. All right, now shit's going to get fun. Oh, nice. Whoa. Flipped him again. Counter, counter, counter. Springboard drop kick. Keep your eye on Commander. Hilo over the top. Well, that didn't take long. He is getting a table out, because why not? And the crowd pops.
He's still laying down, trying to catch his breath. That's what happens when you take these high risks. Sometimes you get the breath knocked out. It takes a long time to get back. But you were known for taking a lot of high risks in your career. How do you defend against making mistakes? You know, sometimes when you take those risks, that's
Whoa, what the hell is he thinking? Viking or Commander is on the stage now. Whoa, like a 450 off the stage, a running 450. Which, by the way, I gotta say, I'm digging the set here of Ring of Honor.
his own knees out and take away a lot of his offense.
And electric, a lot of extra downward force using the hip as a fulcrum to really get that extra impact. As Commander.
Keep your eyes on Commander here. Oh. Oh, wow. What the fuck was that?
That's what brings these athletes up to a whole other level, is that the ability to change.
Oh.
Protect yourself. The kick catches Commander.
Watch this. He's gonna do like a flip into a Hurricane Rana. It's crazy. Just like a back flip into. Ooh. Reggie, quit it. Reggie is digging. Oh, both keys to the face of Commander. Yeah, he does like an infuted shirt. Yeah, shooting star into like a Hurricane Rana. It's crazy. Shooting star off the apron. Commander puts the knees up.
Unable to change his trajectory against high flyers, Nigel. How do you defend that? Anticipation would kill me.
Yeah, there's two options, aren't there? You can take out the legs, or you can let them fly like Icarus and watch them melt.
Oh, watch Commander. Oh, he walked the ropes into a shooting star press. These guys, it's crazy what they can do. Just it's insane that you can watch wrestling as long as I've been, and you can watch a match and like see stuff you've never seen before. Uh-oh.
This amazing trick, Nigel. Unbelievable. Commander down.
Interesting strategy here. Not electing to go for a pinfall. Next he has an opportunity to follow up with some bigger offense. I dare say he does.
And in front of one of the biggest crowds, the biggest lion gates in the history of Ring of Honor here at Supercard. Commander,
he's a long way.
Now on the post.
Whoa. Fikino. Holy shit. So Fikino fucking off the damn. He was on the ring post, jumped off of that, hit the rope, springboard. Commander caught him in a set out power bomb. That was nuts. Oh shit. Okay, Fikino back on the top here, getting on that ring post again. What the hell is he going to do? This is insane. What the fuck?
Move, play.
Off?
Move.
I don't even know how to describe this. Like, seriously, this is... Holy shit, indeed. Okay, so he's off the damn post. Springboards off the second rope. Does an inverted flip. Oh, he's at it again. Okay. Fikino's on the second rope on the outside, backwards. Does a fucking corkscrew plancha. This guy is just unreal. And Mr. Biro and I had the privilege of seeing him live at Warrior Wrestling in South Bend, which that vlog's available now, by the way. But holy shit, just such a crazy, awesome guy. Yeah, this is awesome.
One of the biggest gates, the largest crowd in SoCal history for Ring of Honor, one of the largest gates, period, for Ring of Honor, witnessing this great first
Oh.
encounter.
Okay, so Iori Kabati just said this is the first time encounter between these guys. So there you go.
Still at 100 miles an hour, Commander, still the lot to give.
Much more damage on the outside.
Up the ladder.
Uh-oh. Whoa, my God. countered a power bomb on the ring apron into a Canadian Destroyer. Yep, this shit's crazy, folks. Okay, Vikino's outside. Commander is on the opposite side of the ring on the top rope. The fuck is he going to do here? Holy shit. He literally walked the ropes, springboard, and did a fucking moonsault. This is insane. If y'all ain't watching this on right now, y'all need to go pay for it, whatever. Do whatever methods you have to see this, because this match is incredible right now. Yeah, this is Lucha. Another shooting star press.
But he did it from a springboard attempt after assailing the ropes. This guy is ridiculously agile. So close to winning the champion here. The AAA Mega Championship. Defending for the first time in Ring of Honor. Unbelievable. What an amazing way it would be to start this pay-per-view with a title change. Yeah. We could be.
Yeah, how crazy would that be if Vikino loses the strap? I don't think it's going to happen, but if anybody would do it, it'd be Commander. Oh. Oh, we're working on something here, folks. We may be having a special guest come on here in a couple minutes. What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck was that? Okay, so they were both like in a standstill, like on opposite corners. They walk across the ring ropes, and Vikino hits a fucking Canadian Destroyer off the damn top rope. This match is insane. And Vikino about to do this insane spot. We saw it on Dynamite. We've seen it before. He's going to springboard off the ropes and do like a triple vert. Oh! But he did not. I think he missed it. They didn't go through the table. Wow. Holy shit. This is fucking nuts. Wow. This is crazy. Showing the crowd here, trying to find our buddies that they're there tonight. What a way to open this card, too, by the way. There's our special guest, Mr. Lucha Viking B-roll. What the hell? You're missing a great one, buddy. Oh, shit.
Hold on, SA.
How are you this evening?
I'm splendid. How are you?
Can't hear you, pal.
Uno momento, por favor.
I can hear you a little bit now. What the hell is the hidden ace? What is this? Oh my god! No way. That was close. Lucha Viking B-roll. What the hell do you think of this insane counter
You
so
hear
far?
me now?
You're a little off, but we can hear you better. It's probably because of your helmet.
Yeah, that's probably true.
So, did you train either of these guys?
Did I train either of these guys?
Yes.
No.
What the fuck are they doing? What the hell? Like a set out slam into like a rock bottom there. This match is fucking nuts. I gotta say, just how much has Vikino's stock went up over the past couple weeks? This is just insane. There you go. Oh, both knees. Uh-oh. Vikino, this could be it. Oh, he hit it. That 6:30 set time. Vikino retains. What a fucking opener that was.
You're so far ahead of Luchabiro.
I am sorry, Luchabiro. Must be where you're at. By the way, how have you done so far this weekend? You said you were booked.
I may or may not have lost to El Generico. His cousin.
Oh, El Generico 7, right?
His cousin. Yeah.
Yes. See. That match was.
But
wow.
then I saw some crazy crap about somebody wrestling a doll, so I was gonna see if maybe Luchabiro could get in on that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a phenomenal match to start. That is
But
the
anyways,
future of Lucha Libre right there. Viking Del Rio. And Commander, too. Holy shit. Both those guys.
well, if you think about it too, he's not done tonight either, so.
Yeah, how crazy is that? By the way, he's going to wrestle in a couple hours against Speedball Mike Bailey, which we'll be watching here tonight, too, to finish us out on the day. Yeah, crazy. Nice hug between Vikino and Commander.
Well, Mr. Lucha Viking Bureau does have to go get ready for his next match, but I was glad to kind of sort of catch this match with you.
Yes. Yeah, next time, and may I make a suggestion for you, Mr. Lucha Viking B-roll? Lay off the gas station burritos. It's not good for you. It's not good for your body. It's not good for anybody.
See. Until next time, Lucha B-roll.
Good luck the rest of the weekend, my friend. Lucha Viking B-roll. There you go. So it looks like up next we're getting the Embassy against AR Fox, Blake Christian, and Metalik Grand, the former Grand Metalik. My understanding is Brian Cage is kind of on his way out or hasn't renewed his contract or something. So good possibility they may be dropping the belts here tonight. I love me some AR Fox, man. And Blake Christian's awesome, too.
Each one of these guys, man, are agile and strong, but the big number of this story here is the heart and the friendship they have together.
Here comes the embassy.
Can you imagine how it must feel to look up from the ring and see that mass of humanity coming your way? The sheer size of any one of these individuals and Caprice, all three together under the guise of a man not even the 12 Kristana. And the thing about it is these three guys are under the tutelage of Kristana. They continue to get better. Each one of these guys are devastating in their own, and they're a very strong unit. They've been devastating champions. There you see referee Rick Knox. Khan on the left, Brian Cage in the middle, totally on the right. As you see, referee Rick Knox calling for the code of honor. It is adhered to. Fox with Khan with the Cameroonian flag adorned on the left side of his face. Totally on it. It's a shot of protection. And not only got loading on Brian Cage, but the embassy not budging. Triple shot kick to the outside. Maybe what you need to do is bring it to the face of the embassy. Wow! Dives and shoulder kick. Connect on the embassy.
Brian Cage sports some green hair. We're gonna get Mr. B-roll back in here in just a couple minutes, folks. But we got this trios championship match here. Man, what an incredible opener too. I'm still reeling from that. The match of the weekend by far.
You see the embassy working stride here. In the corner, Khan in. Boy, if they do this to each other, what are we going to do with our opponent? Absolutely. Already cutting off the ring. They already got middle lead in their side of the ring, and they're going to continue to try to wear him down. Tagging in Brian Cage, he's a monster. He's not going to stop the train. Big shot connects there, and of course, fans, a lot of great Ring of Honor merchandise. Of course, the commemorative Supercard of Honor shirts are available. Please go to shophonor.com. The sale going on 20% off the order right now, shophonor.com. When you use the promo code HONOR23. The sale is Monday, though, at 1 p.m. Eastern at now, shophonor.com. You got your Bruce Coleman t-shirt there? Not yet. We're working on it. Give it away to your wife. There you go. And
Nice spot by Metallic.
Like to wish my wife Sarah a happy birthday tomorrow. We got AR Fox, one of her favorite wrestlers. Can you guys pay attention to the ring, please? Oh, talking about your family. Now the single man speaks.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, big back elbow. As Fox, on his feet, throws up Cage. Great counter there. Cutter. Cutter down the basement. Springboard. Strong connect on the cutter. Sensational athlete. Nigel, AR Fox again, one of the best.
Be interesting to see if Brian Cage's contract, if he does let it go, like where does he go next? Does he go to like WWE or who knows? And we got Mr. B-Roll's back with us. You missed your counterpart there, pal, Lucha B-Roll or Lucha Viking B-Roll, and you missed a hell of a matchup too, my friend.
Oh, that guy, he always stealing the thunder.
Yeah, got to get his shit in.
Can you hear me okay?
Hear you great.
Good.
So here we are with this Trios Championship matchup. I was just talking about Brian Cage, the fact that he may be done with Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I do hear that.
Where do you think he goes?
I have no idea. Honestly.
Would he go to WWE, you think? You think they would? I think if he went to WWE, I think it'd be NXT pretty much for him.
I don't know.
I like Brian Cage, don't get me wrong, but I just feel like I don't think they would know what to do with him exactly on that main roster.
Yeah, I don't think they need him, really.
Mm-hmm. But I think NXT could greatly use somebody like a Brian Cage in it. And speaking of NXT, don't forget to join us for tomorrow as we start live at noon Eastern Standard Time for our watch along as we'll be checking out NXT's Stand and Deliver. To kick us off on day 3 of WrestleMania Weekend watch alongs here on Cole TV. Oh. No.
I don't see this trio for some reason winning the belts.
I don't either.
That's the only thing.
I feel like I like the talents, but it's a makeshift team to me.
Yeah. They try to make it like, oh, they've been tagging together in New Japan.
Yeah, I don't anticipate them winning, even if Brian Cage is on his way out. But oh Jesus, that was nasty. Blake Christensen, poor Blake. Is Blake wrestling on Joey Janela's show tonight?
I'm not sure.
I feel like if he is, he's wrestling in the ladder match.
See, I didn't even know there's a ladder match on that show. So
yeah, there's like a ladder scramble they just announced, I think yesterday or something like that.
Brian Cage only rips people from that apron and does that suplex. They look for him to do that, and that's how they cut him off. And now Brian Cage in the center of the ring in a lot of trouble. Well, he's fighting. How did he do this? That's the clothesline. Metal
Oh.
Kick to the midsection. Into the corner. The KO ropes just dazzling here.
Damn.
Taken out of the air by Cage. That's the right. It's Christian. Wow.
Holy shit! Did you see that? Where's your feed messed up?
I'm working on fixing that right now.
Like Blake Christian somehow caught Brian Cage and to hit him a Death Valley driver on him. It's crazy.
This login thing has been ticking me off.
Well, Bleacher Report. You know my thoughts on him.
Yeah. What did it just say?
Do what?
Oh my gosh, Bleacher Report.
It being a bitch.
It says I'm getting angry.
You went like B-roll when he's angry.
Might bring that Lucha B-roll back for you.
Just checking here on the gram. It looks like did you know Vincent was on the pre-show of this?
On the what?
Vincent was on the pre-show. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Huh. And not a shocker, Embassy retains.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, what about Brian Danielson's contract? Or Brian Danielson, Brian Cage's contract. Okay, I think maybe I figured it out.
Okay, it looks like next we're getting Athena and Yuki Sakasai. And we saw the Yuki earlier on the Joshi Pro show. That look on Mr. B-Roll's face there is the look of many who happen to deal with a certain application known only as Bleacher Report.
Well, I'm gonna give them this. I think this one's on me because I think it's I need to get logged in correctly on my iPad. I think I am under. Yeah, I'm definitely under the wrong account. I guess apparently I have two.
Oh.
I'm gonna do my own magic trick, Yuka. I'm gonna make you go poof and prove that you're nothing more than a porcelain.
They won't let me log in through Facebook on my iPad though.
That's some bullshit.
App is not active. It's not accessible right now. Active is where the issue. You log in when the app has been activated.
The music. I don't recall hearing her theme before. This is epic.
I mean, I guess I can watch it on my phone. Not ideal.
Can you stream it? Can you like cast it onto like your one of your other devices from your phone?
Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to put it on my phone and start watching it so I'm not missing out. And then we'll continue to tinker with
Hey,
the
this
iPad.
is like a creepy fucking entrance. I don't know if this is new or not. There's a doll on the stage. Does Athena usually come out like this? Oh, and she just destroyed the doll.
Athena.
I really hope Athena gets back on the AEW main roster and is joins up with the Outcasts. I know we've talked about that before, but I feel like that's long overdue. I mean, she can still hold on to the ROH championship, but I'm just saying, I really want to see her part of that group. It makes sense. Once again, if anybody is watching SmackDown and knows of anything that's going on SmackDown right now as far as results or anything like that, leave us a comment. Let us know.
Let us know. Be a friend, tell a friend.
That's right.
In Japan, Athena primarily in the United States. So both women spoiling for a fight, as this is a tremendous encounter that we've been waiting for weeks here at Supercard of Honor.
I have ways of making it work.
Saw it coming. And as Yuka pops up, of course, we saw Yuka this past Thursday on Honor Club. Man, we know we have many first-time fans tuning in. Oh, if you haven't joined the Honor Club, do so
exactly what I was going to say. Some of the greatest matches in pro wrestling history on there. Me and that clam digger Danielson. Hey, see that guy?
Nice.
Certainly broke my heart this past Wednesday. Danielson on Dynamite. See, 2 stars here for Priest. Kind of evenly matched. Nothing that he was surprised at Dana that he was able to bring the horse to her. Now being already digging in that basket. What I find so intriguing, Nigel, is both of these women have the same.
I'm having so much fun.
They're going to beat you up, but they're going to smile.
I can tell. Are you having any luck getting logged in or getting it?
I've only got it on my phone. It's not letting me log into anything else.
That sucks. Oh shit.
That shows that she's ready to risk life and limb to get this title. We mentioned competing in Japan even as recently as a couple of weeks ago. You gotta wonder if that neck is holding up okay, that shoulder's holding up okay. She was competing injured to what we understand.
Bleacher Report, Facebook, you really taking it out of the experience for me.
Well, hey, it's Bleacher Report.
And the action is everywhere. And Sakazaki now with Athena back into the ring.
I thought, maybe I just need to update my Facebook app on my iPad. Nope, that wasn't it.
Nope, that didn't do it.
No, it doesn't even have an update to do.
And this is Athena's opportunity to get back. Sakazaki trying her best to regain her breath, to regain her energy, delivers the forearm there. And Athena creating separation. Right. Sakazaki planted down though. And Athena goes out. The official can stop this one. Sakazaki's not. Yeah, she's not protecting herself either. Sakazaki definitely hurt.
I think when she went to the outside of the ring, she spiked herself. I really believe she did. She hasn't quite been the same yet, to your point, Caprice. Yeah. And Athena just biding her time at this point.
Maybe she's playing possum, boys.
We can only hope so. Irish hook now into the corner. Boots connect. And then
Boots to asses.
Drink it right down the back of the skull. Yeah. It's like Athena has found her target. Almost like a touchdown celebration out of the Deion Sanders playbook. Hooks the leg.
It's hard to miss that target to your point, Caprice. We mentioned the Canizio take to an end. Certainly, the champion given the challenge of no quarter or shoot.
Yeah, paint the picture for me. I'm going to go right to it. Wow, she's working on it. Athena working on the neck of Yuka. Really full leverage.
Did Ian Riccaboni say something about that's a little bit sexy? That's what I heard.
No, I didn't hear that. It said Sakazaki.
I'll say this. At least they kept me from buying it twice because I almost did. They were like,
I
you've
remember
already
when I bought it twice and I still couldn't see the fucking thing.
Yeah,
I think it was
no
like for the
kidding.
full gear for Hangman because I was so obsessed with seeing that match and that card.
I remember.
Whoa. And Yuka's already had a successful day. She won the Joshi Pro Tag Team Championship earlier today, so maybe she keeps the momentum going here and wins the ROH Championship. Probably not.
I really wish this was just on Honor Club, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe someday.
Yeah, you never know.
I mean, I'd be okay if it was behind a bigger paywall, like $14.99 a month to get access to the library and live pay-per-views.
Yeah, you gotta keep in mind though too. You're only get. It's not like they're doing pay-per-views and specials once a month. It's like every 3 or 4 months they're doing it or something like that.
I
They'll
mean,
do about 4 shows a year, I think, if that.
But I mean, borderline now though with their so AEW and ROH since they're owned together, so that Tony does 4 or 8 pay-per-views a year now. Okay, plus Forbidden Door. If they keep doing that, that's 9. So if you bring something into like one umbrella, I mean, I'd even pay like $20 a month to have access to a library and to not have to pay for pay-per-views.
She was certainly hurt earlier in this match, but she has continued to go. She refuses to quit. That is guts, that is determination, that is true fighting spirit. But she's going right back for that corner. Athena going for that corner. Caprice, we saw this on Dark Elevation. We saw it on Ring of Honor. She'll trap that leg. Yeah, changing the mind here. But that's the thing about Athena. She's almost an innovator of violence. She's something new all the time that she does to hurt her opponent. Oh, and she quite even now.
Oh.
From the wheelbarrow on the floor. 2 inches at most.
How do you feel about Athena as a heel?
She's better than most at it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. It's one thing to hurt your opponent, but it's another thing to try to injure them. These are injuring things that can shorten your career. Athena charging up.
Oh.
Get out of the way just in the next split-second decision for Sakazaki. Big stupid slam.
I remember I used to not be able to stand Athena, but now I'm okay with her. What?
Well, I didn't say anything.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh.
And one of the biggest stars from Tokyo, Joshi Pro, coming in the Ring of Honor, looking to capture.
Ooh, that was close.
The matches went longer than I thought.
Well, I mean, they've got to start building a women's division over there.
This is the opportunity for Sakazaki to take the title and take it back for that rising sun. And Yuka looking around, planning her next move. Gave Athena just a split second too much there. Athena back to her feet. The women's champion. Block the right. Yuka delivered. The 4, 3 in a row. 4. And now, big space. Counter. Athena down. I've been watching closely and it's certainly Athena fighting champion. But this perhaps her toughest test to date. Yuka looking to end things here. Spin out. Blocked by Athena. Athena with Yuka. Up and over. The challenger. Oh my God.
Yeah, she just does such good, better work as a heel, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Well, she just works way better as a heel.
Her finish is crazy.
Yeah, it's that stunner off the top's always been a mesmerizing.
Is she going for?
I was like, holy.
I think she is. She going now?
Maybe. Oh, this could be it. Is that what she calls it now? The O face?
Yeah. It's been that for a while.
I didn't know that. This has been a really great women's title match.
Man, like it. I mean, we saw when Best Scout came on, he showed us like his view and stuff. Like on the screen, it looks so much smaller than what it is. It's a pretty big venue still.
It's a pretty good sized venue, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Whoa! Holy shit! See ya! That was dope. So Yuki was on the second rope there, and Athena hits the O face off of it to retain the title. That was awesome. Nice.
I could see if I could get logged in on my Xbox. That would be.
All right, you could try that. I think get you on your TV.
What do I have to unplug something? Let's see. Let's see what that does. That still show me? Oh, because that's not plugged in.
Oh man. First emotional one of the night. Your Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Samoa Joe and Mark Briscoe. How amazing would it be if Mark Briscoe could do this?
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, don't put this package. I can't tag out right now.
Oh man.
Okay.
Oh man. And yours is ahead of me now.
Yeah. I've been ahead of you for a while now, I think.
You jerk. No, it's okay. Man, this is... Fuck, this is hitting the feels. Wow, this is like the best video package I think I've seen AEW and them put together. Holy shit.
It's my destiny. I love how he's using the J Driller. Like, it's just beautiful. It's Picasso.
Yeah.
One fall. World heavyweight. Oh, I may be able to do this. I may be able to get this to work.
It'd be great if it syncs us up too. We're at the same time. You're like literally about like 30 seconds ahead of me. Reach for the sky, boys.
I wonder if it will work like this. Are you casting it though? Is that what you're doing?
I'm watching it off of Roku. I'm watching off Bleacher Report.
Gotcha.
Oh wow, the Briscoes are there. Like his wife and kid. Dude, he's winning this fucking belt. There's no way. He's winning this fucking belt. He is winning this fucking belt.
When you say the Briscoes, what do you mean? Like his family or Jay's family?
I don't know about. I didn't see Jay's kids or anything like that. That's probably too soon for that. But Mark Briscoe's family's his immediate family's there. It looks like. I didn't see Papa Briscoe, but. And here comes the most hated man right now. Oh, damn, Clay. Whew.
Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it.
My dog just farted on me. So I'm shy, but I'm not shy.
Come on, baby. Do I need to close this out? Okay, where are you at right now?
Joe is walking down the stage.
I got Joe doing this. Now I'm behind, aren't I? Joe hasn't even started walking yet for me.
Okay, Joe's about to get in the ring.
Oh my gosh, now I'm behind.
How is that? Like, that's crazy how that works.
Okay, I'm just glad it's like off my phone now. Nothing. That way, if I get a text message or something. Okay. I got 4 minutes, if you know what I mean.
I do.
I need to get some sound on here, though. Let's see. I don't need it super loud, but...
Tell you what, we are running a marathon here today on Cole TV. I was just looking up. We are 6 hours into this stream. What the fuck?
It's been mostly you, buddy. You're crazy.
It's been fun. It's just fun watching wrestling, man. But man, what a story they're going to tell here in this matchup.
Okay, I am content now. Like I have the setup that I want now. Like,
don't touch anything. Don't breathe.
I'm even gonna change my like backlights to like red for like Ring of Honor. It's so crazy to think, like, I wasn't even a wrestling fan. Like, 2 years ago, I wasn't even a wrestling fan. Last year, this Supercard of Honor was one of my first, like, pay-per-views. Was like, oh my gosh, I got to see that.
Well, I mentioned this earlier, too. I don't know if you were on here or not, but it's amazing. You think back to this time last year, what's the match everybody was talking about, Wrestlemania Weekend, or one of the matches, the match that stole it, so to speak, the match of the weekend.
Briscoe's FTR.
And it's just amazing. It just goes to show you life's too short, folks. Like,
yeah.
You know, here we are a year later. Unfortunately, Jay no longer with us. And
yeah, we don't, yeah.
You just never know, man. Like, you gotta enjoy the moments. You gotta enjoy the little things, like everything. And I mean, just like enjoy this weekend too. This is a hell of a weekend so far, and it's
even like
it's gonna get better and better, man.
Yeah, Shooting Star Press even put it one way, like, and take this for what you will, but like this Mania in a lot of ways is probably going to be the end of an era in a lot of ways, because next year come Mania time, I doubt McMahon still owns the company.
Well, that's a good point. Damn, chop fest in this matchup. But yeah, you're right. It's a good point. By this time next year, it's who knows who's going to be own the WWE and management and whatnot. I mean, hopefully
Yeah.
Triple H is still booking and running creative, but time will tell.
Yeah. He don't get paid by the hour.
Oh shit!
So tell me a little bit more about Nigel McGuinness. Apparently, he used to do commentary for NXT UK or something.
Well, to really tell the story of Nigel McGuinness, like, and why this is the importance of this tonight, you really got to look back at his whole career. So, like, Nigel McGuinness is arguably probably one of the greatest Ring of Honor world champions of all time. Easily, you could talk about him on your Mount Rushmore of Ring of Honor competitors. That's how amazing he is. So his career, he ended up was going to go to WWE at the same time as Bryan Danielson. Ended up like he tested for hepatitis C, and that really kind of derailed his career. He did end up wrestling in Impact Wrestling for a short period of time. Had a great, for the time he was there, he had a great run, but just with the hepatitis C and stuff like that, just really kind of ended his career more or less. So he ended up working for NXT and NXT UK as an analyst, a color commentary. Did a phenomenal job the time he was there too. He was let go after the pandemic, and this is the first time we've seen him on anything wrestling related since that happened. So it's great to see him, great to hear him. And on a side note, he's actually a very talented magician as well. He has LA this weekend. So that's a little bit about Nigel McGuinness and his unique.
Man, I feel like I got a little bit of learning the ropes class in session.
You have Honor Club, right?
Yeah.
You need to go back and watch Nigel McGuinness matches, man. They're awesome, dude. Especially the matches he had with Bryan Danielson. Those are like some of the greatest matches in Ring of Honor history. Oh shit. Snoop, is your mom covering you in kisses? Yeah. Reggie doesn't seem too thrilled right now because he's being smothered, but he loves it deep down inside. He is a mama's boy. Speaking of Nigel and the color commentary, I know we're still kind of early on, but what do you think of this three-man team so far?
I mean, I really like Caprice Coleman and Ian Riccaboni. You know, in the short time I've been a fan, like I've already grown to like identify them with Ring of Honor, like when I hear the voice. Oh my Lanta.
Yeah.
That was a big man. But no, I like the three-man team.
Yeah, I think they all three complement each other. Sometimes three-man teams don't work as well, but these guys do pretty good.
That was nuts. I think I'm going to DoorDash some food.
There you go. Come over to Casa de Cole and get you some meatballs if you want, bro.
Yeah. I Oh, from our riveting discussion earlier, meatballs are weenies. Do you prefer meatballs or weenies? Yeah, I took care of everybody else in my house except for myself.
You gotta treat yourself.
Let's say a freaking tornado warning.
That doesn't surprise me.
Till 3 a.m. Uh-oh. Better watch out, Joe. Paul Turner, get your butt out of the way. Oh, that looks like it hurt Mark more. Yeah.
Competitors threw their bodies on the proverbial line. That's just how much this television title means to both men.
I saw where Busted Open interviewed LA Knight.
Oh, really?
I would love to check that out. Like, there's just so much to.
I haven't really been able to listen to them lately, but my understanding from what I'm reading and stuff, it seems like they're taking a lot of flack here lately because of the whole Gabby thing, and they hired a certain someone who I won't name. Who I've got beef with.
I'd wondered if you saw that.
Oh, I saw it, all right. Maybe let me rephrase this. Maybe I don't have beef with her, but I got beef with her team or whoever helps handles her social stuff. Bunch of assholes. It's a really good paced matchup so far, though.
Yeah, it's.
Oh my God. Oh. Oh, that hits the feels. Are you watching? Are you seeing it yet? I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
Oh.
I'm not crying. You are. Fuck. What? Damn, what great storytelling. Wow. Oh my God. Do it, bro. Oh,
no,
man,
he's got to do it right. He has to hit the J Driller to win it.
Oh.
He's going for it right here.
You know, something we don't talk about nearly as much. What about this last year's run of Samoa Joe? I think it's been some of his best work. He's just killing it, literally. Samoa Joe is like one of the unsung, like, great heels, really.
Yeah, I mean, he really is. Was like, he came in right, like at Supercard of Honor last year, and he was there for a while, and then he went to do that movie or whatever he was doing. He was gone for a while. Like when he came back, I was like, oh man, I missed him so much.
Right.
I feel like there was some bad booking with the him and Wardlow stuff, and
yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. Honestly, I'm kind of glad they got that part of Joe's feud or whatever over.
Yeah,
Man, Joe
and it's like
now.
kind of like we're moving past all that now.
Yeah. I mean, Joe would be an amazing ROH World Champion too. I mean, obviously a former one of the actually probably the greatest Ring of Honor champion of all time. Really, if you think about it.
Redneck Kung Fu.
Uh-oh.
It'd be dope to go to an ROH show sometime, like a pay-per-view.
Well, there's something crazy. Before all this pandemic many years ago, I'm probably back in like 2017, I think, maybe. I had a chance. I could have went to an ROH show they actually had in Indianapolis. I didn't go, but I kicked myself in my ass every day because I think that's the only time they've been to Indy.
Yeah.
So like back in the era when Jay Lethal was world champion and stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Is he going to hit it?
Okay. Is he going for Froggy Bones on yours?
Oh. I don't want to spoil it for you, but it's hard not to react to this.
Okay, he hit Froggy Bones on mine. And now we're going, I assume he's going to go for Jade Driller.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh.
He's setting him up for it on my end. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my.
Can we just point out, too, how incredible of a job, like, the announce team is doing on this one, too? Especially Ian. He's fucking killing it.
I think this is my favorite match of the weekend. Right, so far. Oh!
I tried not to say anything the whole time. Like, oh. I'm not mad Joe retained. I love Joe, but I wanted that Mark Briscoe moment. There's got to be a rematch between the two. Oh, Gorilla Unit, cuz. What's up, cuz?
Gang, gang.
Oh, wow.
You at work, brother? Is he still working?
Code of Honor. Hope you are getting a chance to check out this Ring of Honor show. It's been really great so far.
Man, I gotta. You know, like, and this is no knock on Joe, like, but I mean, if you saw the tribute thing, like, I mean, he like broke down. He's gonna go back there and he's gonna break down.
Yeah. Oh, the fest isn't even off yet, so you're still technically leading men. Till the fest comes off is when you don't stop leading men.
Oh yeah, I was gonna order food.
Yeah, you need to get some food, brother.
What do I want?
Give me what I want.
Give me what I want.
Thai food.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. Oh my gosh.
I bet they do the tag match next.
This is hitting the feels. Incredible moment with the Briscoe family. Hey, Vladimir's there, the super fan. I just noticed Vlad's in the crowd. That's awesome. Yes, yes, Irish. Give me what I want. Not a dry eye in the house on this one. There's Vlad. Vlad just gave a hug to Mark. That's so cool. Peacock, I want to know when the fuck you're putting out that documentary on him, damn it. That thing's been delayed way too long. That shit needs to get released.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, he's a super fan. Oh, so it wasn't on your home screen? That's weird, huh? Oh, well, glad you're joining us, my friend.
It's probably because you're not subscribed, you butthole.
Give me what I want.
Give me what I want.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm surprised a little bit. That's what happened, but you know.
Yeah, I was.
Butthole surfer.
My I don't know. I just didn't. I didn't like him getting choked out.
He subbed. Because I don't have my soundboard.
Told you.
I think that is the match I'm most excited for of all is Wheeler Yuta and Katsuro Shibata, my boy. You know I love Shibata. That's going to be a war, and I can't wait for Eddie and Claudio. Damn it. Okay, Mark didn't win, but damn it, Tony Khan, you better fucking put that belt on Eddie Kingston.
JCP.
JCP isn't fuck that guy. Oh shit. June bugs.
Like the drink?
What's okay? I'm a dumbass. What's a June bug?
There's a drink called a June bug.
I don't know.
What? I thought we were getting a ladder match next.
No, we're getting Daniel Garcia and the Ace. So through you fellas in transition to making my first studio. All right.
Get it. I don't really have a studio. I have a desk next to my bed.
Well, we got some back and forth here between JCP and Jay Knows Wrestling. Jay knows jack shit.
Oh man, is this like
This is getting intense.
Is like Raphael one of them, or like
Here comes the Ace. Oh, Tana.
darn the wrestling keeps distracting me from ordering my food.
Yes, make sure you order your Thai food, bro. Tell you what, after this, it may be time for a meatball break for me, my friend. Who wants to pay good money to watch me eat meatballs on the internet?
I would.
Subscribe to my OnlyFans.
I'd go behind that paywall.
This is going to be an interesting one. It's like this matchup here. It's like it's a matchup I didn't know I needed in my life, but I'm glad it's in my life. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Oh no, I do not need to get Mexican food again. That taco place sounds freaking good, though. Are they even open?
I bet that Jay Knows Wrestling fuck would. Damn. JCP is lit, just tearing into Jay Knows Wrestling. What's your guys' beef?
They got some beef. Or I could go all out and get Taku.
Oh, yeah. Oh, harsh words. Sloppy drunk Eddie against lame Baldy Cesaro.
What's this?
Claudio?
What's this taco Taco Pollo Loco. Is that where the patio used to be in that barbecue place?
Yeah, don't go there. That place sucks.
Really?
It's terrible. I got a tortada from there. It was awful, dude. It was like fucking. It was
Oh,
terrible.
baby. I think I know what I want.
Yats?
Yats? Yats
Yeah.
is good. Yats is good.
McDonald's?
So I got Freddy's on here, but I don't have Culver's. I wanted Culver's.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder
Culver's
if,
would be good, dude.
wonder if Culver's is on Grubhub.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm going to say probably not. Because Grubhub doesn't. Yeah.
You're so young still, man. You've got so much you could build onto. I think you just embrace who you are and continue to run.
Or I could get Five Guys. Burgers and fries.
Burgers and fries. Jay Knows Wrestling thinks he's cool because he's got jokes. I'm assuming he's talking about Claudio, which he does have some good dad jokes. Oh, shots fired. JCP is just a ripoff of a sober Tony Khan. Damn.
Dang, that escalated quickly.
This is escalating quickly here on the chat.
Man. Yiki doesn't deliver, do they?
Yiki? No.
I thought they delivered like through their own though.
Well, you may be able to get it through DoorDash or something.
No, not on DoorDash.
Oh, really? That's kind of weird. You'd think you would. Of course, we're talking about these fine restaurants here, and nobody knows what the fuck we're talking about.
It's great television.
Wait a minute. Do you want to meet up and kiss? And Jay responds, I'll bang you, bro. Don't forget the condom. Whatever you do, don't forget the prophylactics. I bet one's called El Taco.
Maybe I should just go raid my kitchen.
To give you pointers on how to beat Tanahashi than the man that's 1-0 against him, Chris Jericho, former Ring of Honor World Champion. Garcia has found his focus there. He's going to stay on the knees. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Welcome to Yiki Restaurant. How may we serve you?
You know, if you're a good boy, maybe you ought to see if your wife, while she's out and about, can pick you up some food.
Well, I texted her and asked her. I was like, should I DoorDash? And she didn't text me back.
Wait a minute. The argument continues. Don't change the subject, you dollar store ass fat to rip off. You can't even type right, you dumbass. Damn. This is ratings right here, folks. We've been on here 6.5 hours, and things are now getting intense with this rivalry here between JCP and Jay Knows Wrestling. I think we need to book them a match this WrestleMania weekend. What do you think?
I think so. The great debate or something like that.
Oh, shots fired. This is more interesting than anything Eddie Kingston can do. I love me some Eddie, though.
I'm not gonna lie, I have not been paying attention to this match very much. I've been trying to figure out what I want to eat. I really should be paying attention. I have the greatness of Tanahashi on my screen.
Garcia's taking it to him.
I do agree with you. Like you said, though, like this is a match you didn't know you needed in your life, but like you're like totally okay with it.
Not a fan of the giant swing, apparently, is JCP or the recoil bomb.
Okay, I feel like in my head I've narrowed it down to Five Guys or Freddy's.
Five Guys, burgers and fries.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking because it's probably going to get here sooner anyway.
Let's put up a poll. Five Guys or Culver's? What's he get? Five Guys or Culver's?
You would make me work.
ROH sucks. Ouch, Jay. See, there we go. Irish is bringing it. Fellas, these two are going to take it to intense levels. Don't dog on how they were booked before, but after this matchup. Freddie is one of the Five Guys. Oh, there you go.
Oh, I cannot wait to hear Jay and JCP's comments on Tony Khan's huge announcement that's going to be coming on Wednesday.
Okay, I'm going to plead is Tony Khan, did he really say he's going to make an announcement?
Yeah, they just had it on the bottom corner.
Really? I missed that. Okay. Tony and his fucking announcements. Japan 5. It has been 5 weeks since the last one. The Badger is like, please tell me there's really like a Badger in the crowd. I would love to see that. Maybe that one went over my head, possibly.
I'm still working on the poll over here. Still haven't ordered my food because I'm working on a poll. Poll is live, people. Poll is live.
All right. Poll is live.
Should we describe these places to people because they may not know? They both have burgers.
Glad he broke his streak of huge announcements every 3 weeks. Oh, I get it now. I forgot about that. Oh, Tom Green. Daddy, would you like some sausage? I feel like I sang that earlier today.
Well, we're going to be trying some cookies on Sunday.
Cookies?
My daughter was asking me the other day, she was like, have you made your cookie video yet?
Just know, you dumbass. Tony Khan just had a big announcement 2 weeks ago when all his title name was changed in Montreal. Yeah.
All right, we already have 4 votes, and so far 5 Guys is in the lead. We only have 1 vote for Freddy's.
Because it's 5 Guys, burgers and fries. And all kidding aside, this is a fun matchup so far.
I haven't looked at my bank account, and I'm kind of scared.
It's like a game of Russian roulette.
All right, 5 guys won. We're calling it.
There you go. You gotta listen to your heart. Hey, and an update. I just found out, not in a shocker by any means, Bobby Lashley has just won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal on SmackDown. So
Gotcha.
there you go.
Not a surprise.
ATB, didn't you die in '89? I voted for Freddy's. Just fits the gimmick. Didn't you have hair in '89? Fun in any geeks who should never be in the same sentence. Only place that can show full shows. I don't know. That's good. Yeah. Hall of Fame, I think, is right after the SmackDown.
So when do you think? When do you think? Like Daniel Garcia is going to, like, finally decide he's a. He is a
pro
wrestler. Yeah.
I don't know. I think this is going to go on for a little while.
Yeah.
I did think it was kind of weird how they teased it with like the Jericho Danielson feud, and then they kind of like shut it down. But I thought it was going to happen then. So
yeah. Oh.
I feel you there, Jay. Well, we appreciate you coming on, and yeah, let's hear some dirt sheet news tomorrow, brother. Let's do it. Especially on
dirty.
such a historic
Let's get
day
dirty.
as WrestleMania Saturday.
Let's get dirty.
The dirt sheets are going to be running wild.
Let's get dirty.
Let's get dirty.
You want to see a great?
Damn, that's a big comparison. Oh, high five flow. But you think Garcia could be the next Jericho? That would be pretty impressive. Big shoes to fill.
Well, guess what, guys?
5 Guys is closed.
Yes, sir.
McDonald's it is.
No, Freddy's is still open. We'll go there.
Get you some Freddy's. Get you some fries. Glad you realized the tornado called JC. Oh, fun. Yeah. You win, bro. Yeah.
Oh no, we're getting cheese curds. Large cheese curd. That adds $6, so that makes me think that's huge. Let's see.
Ooh.
This is expensive.
Freddy's? Well, anything you do on DoorDash is going to be stupid priced.
Yeah.
I mean, you're easily for yourself. You're probably going to spend about $20 for like a burger, fry, and a drink.
Yep. You're right. And when you're right, you're right.
Oh, guess what? Are you ready to reach for the sky? The ladder match is next.
Reach for the sky, boy. Can I add some freaking sauce to this thing?
There Oh, brother, I did that all the time back in the day. Watch the scramble, like pay-per-views, and it's like you would hear it fade in and out. Sometimes you get lucky and it would play like the whole pay-per-view. You could hear it. Oh yeah, good shit.
Well, you guys showed me Jay. Convinced
And
they're like,
remember, they are retiring the design,
yeah,
and it's going to be a newly designed belts here tonight.
yeah. Well, I guess I got cheese curds, so I don't really need.
An Irish U rule, my friend. Oh well, if you got cheese, brother, if you get wait a minute, cheese curds at Freddy's, you can get cheese curds there.
Yes, sir.
Oh wow. But Irish, you're the man, my friend. Love you, buddy. You can't say that on television. How can one man look so weird? Eddie Kingston will look like an actual human next to you. Damn, Jay and Jay or JCP and Jay Knows Wrestling are going at it still here.
Oh man.
And here comes the man with the thickest ass in pro wrestling since Rikishi himself. Talking United Empire, baby. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. I. I really hope I would love it if they won. Like, I would love anybody win this match. I will say this, if Lucha Brothers win it, I don't pop as hard. I mean, I love the Lucha Brothers, but it's like they don't need it. It would significantly help the other 4 teams in this matchup if they win this. Oh, here comes your boys.
You're so far ahead of me.
What are you going to do if they win this, dude?
I almost changed into my Top Flight shirt. You feel like if I did, that would be good luck?
Yeah, I feel like I love the Lucha Brothers, but it's like, Oh,
Hey.
those new belts look beautiful.
Top Flight is wearing red and black gear. That's all I'm saying. They don't normally wear that.
You know who else is wearing red and black gear? Right here. Chubby Beanie. You can get this, remember, you can get this along with our other merch over at sweetdollfacecreations.bigcartel.com. That's right. There's the link. Got to plug the merch. Plug the merch.
You know what? I think I'm going to start watching it in Espanol.
See.
That's what Lucha B-Roll's doing right now. Oh, those masks are sick. Oh, my gosh. Where are you at? I like went out and came back in to try to like sync up. Dralistico's mask is sick. Oh my gosh, I want it. This is so crazy because I literally could see all of these teams winning it.
I agree.
Now, I don't know if you've noticed, but like in this matchup, there are feuds within it. You have Kingdom and Top Flight. They've kind of been going at it. Los Ingobernables and Aussie Open, they've been going at it.
Yeah. Is Alvaro Rosales doing? I don't know. I don't know if he's still doing. I mean, he's still with like AEW, isn't he? So, oh, they'll be doing a show tomorrow. Okay, we'll send the video if you want to air it. Yeah, we'd love to see it, man. And hey, if you guys, if anybody can wants to join us tomorrow or even tonight, anytime during the rest of this weekend, the more the merrier, because we're going to be, Cole TV is going to be here all tonight, tomorrow, Sunday. It's WrestleMania weekend. Comes the Lucha Bros.
Zero fear.
So, what did you end up getting there? Did you get the burger with the cheese curds and like fry sauce and a drink?
I didn't get any fry sauce because I didn't get cheese or I didn't get fries.
You could have ordered fry sauce on the side, though.
Well, I couldn't find it.
Here's an interesting fact on DoorDash with Freddy's. Did you know you can actually order like the whole bottle of the Freddy sauce? It's like $5 or $6.
I did see that.
We will, JCP. We will. You have a good night as well, my friend, and see you on the flip side. But yeah, hopefully this storm isn't too bad.
What time is it supposed to start?
Probably here in the next hour or so. I mean, it's kind of nasty. It's nasty this morning, and then we got nasty this afternoon, and we had a little spot here in the evening, and yeah. So.
I'm just thinking my wife's not home yet. She don't like driving in the dark anyway.
Yeah. My wife went to bed. She's like, yeah, I don't really want to be like, you do you, boo.
You do you, boo. You do you.
She probably will watch some of WrestleMania, though, because, I mean, it's WrestleMania, you know. Oh.
Let's go, boys. Set that ladder up.
I will say this. I feel like I am doing much better today as far as, like, staying awake than yesterday.
Yeah.
When we got to the New Japan show, I was exhausted. I was just like,
I mean, the New Japan show didn't start till 11 though, too. So like,
I'm an old man.
The
crazy thing is, we got one more after this too. We got Joey Janella's show.
Yeah.
Long-term booking. Oh, I got you. That's draining. Yeah, can be. But man, if it's done right, though, it's good. It's like the stuff with the bloodline. I've loved that. I mean, but that's like another level.
That man has the biggest yams I've ever seen.
Yams, sweet, sweet yams.
They're such a good tag team. You gotta get a ladder though, fellas.
I love Ozzy.
He's like, hey, dummy.
Oh, I got you, dude. I got you. Yeah, that's how fucking out of it I am. Yeah. Yeah, it's not something I normally do. I don't see how, like, what was he? This is long for me, as would be anybody. I don't see how fucking, like, Geeks and Noobs did, like, what'd they do, like, 5 days straight of doing it? Like,
yeah, I don't even know. Honestly, that's probably, we should have, like, tried to market it like that or something, but
yeah,
let's be real, we're not that intelligent.
Well, thanks, bro.
Not you, me.
Oh, well, okay, then thank him. Wait a minute, what?
How do I look?
I like my background better. Oh, you're fine there. So now we've gotten to the point where Mr. B-Roll is playing with the backgrounds.
Let me see how that looks.
There you go. Next year's Mania scene. Yeah. Oh.
I don't like it.
Yeah, buddy. Already at like 342 subs, I think we're at.
Changing the world.
Changing the world one day
One
at a time.
subscription at a time.
Join the revolution. I'm really excited too. I mean, we got so much going on too after this. World Circle Expo's coming up. It's hard to believe that's like going to be here before you know it.
Bro, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this on the internet. I haven't told my wife about the GCW show yet.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
You CDC is actually working on a surprise on that for us apparently. So
Okay, there. Gives me leverage. Oh. Can we not do that to someone who's been injury prone?
pretty sick spot.
Yeah. His head bounced pretty sick too.
I am trying to do my best to make it through this, but I'm not gonna lie, I really gotta pee. I knew I should have got some condom catheters from work. Oh,
dear God, please be okay.
I'm sure he's fine, bro.
Looked a little rough. So,
man, the factional just going at it against. Oh my God! Did you see this thing they're building? There's like 4 tables.
For some reason, I feel like Dante's jumping off of the 4 tables or something.
Facts. It's a big fucking ladder.
Okay, you know what spot they're setting up for.
Oh, no way. You think so?
Yeah, I think so. They're getting the big ladder. I think the tables are too close to the ring, though.
Oh. Damn.
My order has been picked up and it's on its way. Dante,
I think B-roll would agree with that. Dante needs to be the TV champ.
Something like that.
Oh shit.
He can't. I can't realistically buy into him being Samoa Joe though. Or are we talking about like?
With what we saw earlier, it makes you wonder who in the world is going to beat Samoa Joe.
My poor boy. You must not be there.
Do what?
Did you see what happened to Dante?
Ooh. Mike Bennett's busted open.
Dante just got sandwiched. I'm not mad about this.
Yeah. Oh, geez, so Joe's too confident for being a mid-card champ. Yeah, that's probably how it'll go down. Is I imagine like somebody's going to upset Joe because he's just like you say, he's just too confident. He's just like, fuck it, you know. Oh, that'd be an interesting Joe and Eddie. I'd like to see that.
I love ladder matches so much. Like it's like, oh, one team's climbing up. Oh,
it's just like a car crash, man.
Let's celebrate LFI, and you could be up there.
Can I just say one thing? I am so happy that Matt Taven and Mike Bennett are a team again. I love the Kingdom.
I'm buffering. I'm about to scream.
Why are you about to scream? Because of this match or because of something else?
I've got a spinning circle. Are you still going?
Yeah, mine's going. Mine's working fine.
I freaking hate Bleacher Report so freaking much.
Whoa, back and forth. Oh.
I swear to cow, if I miss the finish of this match, I'm going to be so mad.
Wow, there you have it. We've got new Ring of Honor. I'm fucking with you. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist.
I knew you were.
That was mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Love you, bro.
Love you too, bro. Love you too.
Oh, shit. Oh, Taven's busted open, too.
I must be hanging out with Moxley. I'm buffering again. Maybe it's just my internet, I guess.
You know what I think should be like happen when that happens with the internet and it's buffering and whatnot? I think at the very least, could it be like when it's buffering and you get the circle? Could you at least hear like the Buff Bagwell song? You know, Buff Daddy, Buff Daddy, I'm buffering. Okay, yeah, you can tell I've been streaming way too.
Or at least hear the audio.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Okay, I've got it back up. Where's my phone? There it is.
So I'm sorry, we were talking about this. Did you say you got Five Guys or Freddy's? Freddy's. Right?
Five Guys was closed.
So, what was it again? You got? You said you got cheese curds?
I got a burger and cheese curds.
$20?
Yeah.
Oh God, you went there. American males, American males, American males. Oh, yo, that's a 6 spot. I hope you see that.
I'm on now.
Uh-oh.
We haven't done a table spot yet, though, so.
What'd you just see?
The chair getting kicked into Roosh.
I'm still ahead of you, but, like, not a whole lot. Wait a minute, to Roosh?
Or whoever it was.
Roosh. Never mind.
I saw Dante giving his RVD tribute, basically.
Oh.
I thought about going live on TikTok too, but I don't know.
You do you, homie. Get us views. Get us some hear the ratings, cash cow, my friend.
You didn't see what I
beautiful face.
You didn't see what I did. You said get us some views, and I was like, oh. I can't even tell you how many matches are left on this card.
Well, you still got Shibata. You still got Claudio.
That it?
No, there's more than that. I feel like there's 3 or 4 more. Maybe?
I don't think so.
Maybe not. Maybe there is only 2 more. Shit. I know one thing. I got to take a piss.
Where did he come from? Boy, don't you toy with me. Screw you, Taven.
Whoa. Uh-oh.
getting closer. They almost there. It's Fletcher on the right, Davis on the left, trying desperately to call
Just saying, logic says you could have grabbed him.
Yeah. Oh.
Fletcher double kick. Catches Fletcher. Dares is by himself with Ozzy open as his opponents. And he might not be.
Don't forget those tables are still there.
I know. I'm like,
a lot of mayhem is still set up in this matchup.
yeah, I'm really confused because like they got to do something with that other ladder. I feel like, well, Fletcher's, or I think that's Fletcher or Mark Day. Looks like they're starting to position it. So,
oh, oh,
oh my gosh,
did you see that?
Those ladders don't give.
The fuck is he doing? Oh.
Oh.
Did you see that? I love it when Mike Bennett does that spot.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm trying not to say anything because I don't want to spoil this for you.
Just say ooh ah.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Dead ass. Oh. The fuck is he doing? And Alex are going at it now.
Are we finally going to get this match?
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. The fuck are they going to do here? No fucking way. Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Grab him.
Oh no. What the fuck are they gonna do here? No.
I'm going to tell you one thing. These men are not going to be the same after this spot.
Oh no. my God. I don't know if you saw that. It's bad, B-roll. It's bad. It is bad. Like, this is bad. Like, did you catch it?
Yeah.
No, did you really catch it?
Catch what?
You didn't see Dante's ankle?
Yeah, I saw him grab it.
Dude, it's like Paul George bad. Like, it was twisted in the wrong direction.
Yeah, Darius is
Brothers
ticked.
win. Oh, sorry, buddy. I'm just in shock. That wow. That's heartbreaking. That wow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go back and watch it.
It's bad, folks. Like, seriously, thoughts and prayers to Dante Martin right now. That was a god awful gruesome injury. Like that was like it for you wrestling fans. I'm gonna leave it this. If you saw Sid Vicious break his leg, how that went down, that's what just happened with poor Dante Martin. Like, that was sickening. Wow. I hope to God he's gonna be okay.
My stomach's like turning.
That is tragic. God. And I think I mean maybe I'm over. I'm pretty sure I saw the ankle like twisted in the wrong direction.
He's definitely hurt. He's
he's fucking hurt. That match was nuts, by the way.
Let's see if it's gonna.
They're
Rather
gonna
they
show it, probably.
rather they
No,
show
they
it or
didn't
not.
show it. They didn't show the replay.
Yeah.
Dante is seriously fucking hurt. This fucking sucks. A hell of a matchup, but Dante is seriously fucking hurt, guys.
Yeah, because like you. Well, and
I
like
don't even know. Have they been able to get him up yet?
I don't know. Somebody ran. It looked like
They did get Dante. It does look like they got Dante out there. Oh, wow. This is emotional.
I gotta go get my food here in a second. It's here.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. I am so full of fucking emotions right now. I don't even know what to fucking say. Son of a bitch. Wow.
Yeah. I kind of felt ever since they announced them as the first team that they were going to do it. But
so, just to kind of describe what just happened, like Mark Briscoe come out, and then FTR came out, and it kind of had a really emotional moment on stage. You know, thinking about what. God damn. Shit.
FTR. This is why you shouldn't go to WWE.
Man, there is so much to take away from what we just saw. Oh my God. Now Mike and God damn it, I love fucking professional wrestling. Folks, I tell you what, if you saw this, you just saw 10 competitors, 10 men give their hearts, their souls, their everything for
Their
this
bodies.
matchup. That man. That's going to be one we're talking about a long time.
I mean, they definitely did the Briscoe brothers proud. I'm going to go get my food. I shall return.
All right, we will return. So I believe we're getting Shibata up next. Man, just an emotional moment. My God, I can't. So up next, we're getting Katsura Shibata and Wheeler Yuta. But we're gonna have to take a real quick time out here. So we'll be right back for the Shibata and Wheeler Yuta matchup.
Are you tired of the same old streaming services? Well, Cole TV is here to help. But what is Cole TV?
Boo my gay! Boo my gay! Like you just feel it.
Yeah.
Like it gets you.
This week, so that's 2 weeks by.
Oh, scissor me!
I think he's gonna suicide diver.
But wait, there's more! Cole TV has original content and series as well, like Cole Cast, the podcast for all of us, and hit series like
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I hear him chat from the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls.
Hi, I'm Jeremy, and I've been a collector all my life. When it comes to collecting, I live my life by the 3 C's. Is it cool? Is it collectible? And is it cheap? So come join me as I look to add more to my collection.
Hold on, stop this production. You can't talk about your YouTube channel, bastard, without talking about me, your star, Chubby, and my hit show, Chub Life. Just show them the clips, bastard. Oh, well, hello, Internet. So, you want to know about my life? I took a shit in the house because I'm high.
Chubby, you little asshole! Merry Christmas, you little prick!
Do you want to piss on Bastard Snowman? Come on, let's go and take a piece. Peanut, I do apologize that you don't find my story about my rectal cavity exposing oneself in an unequivocal matter. And it can only be summoned on Halloween night. All you have to do is look into a mirror and say Alec Baldwin 3 times. Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin.
It is All Hallows Eve, and I have been summoned.
You son of a bitch! What the hell? Why are you putting me in a damn costume? I look stupid. I just got the small dick, a small dick. Run, asshole. Anywhere.
And I need to poop. And I want to poop.
Ugh, taking shit's more entertaining than this stupid fucking song. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. I don't know the rest of the lyrics because I don't really keep.
Charlie, get away! Get away! There was a restraining order against you.
Yeah, well, you haven't been able to satisfy your wife in years.
Have all the tender sweetness of an STD infested crackle, Mr. Chubb.
Blowjobs for chop up all of my beaches. Bags full of burgers and pissing in the kitchen. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button because
This is
Cole TV!
Cole TV.
Cole TV!
Cole TV. Join the revolution.
Like, subscribe, and comment.
Okay. Potty break. Got our meatballs. B-Roll's got his burger.
That's right.
Slurp it down, buddy.
No, I didn't.
Okay. And we are getting ready for this
legendary matchup.
Yeah, this is, and by the way, John Moxley is with Wheeler tonight. Just FYI.
Okay, I want you to look at this gloriousness.
Oh baby, that's a lot of cheese curds, brother.
Yeah, I got a large.
All right, I want you to take a look at this gloriousness.
I want to look at your balls, man.
Look at my balls, bro. Like my balls?
Yeah. Man, that was emotional.
Yeah, it really was, dude.
Between the Dante injury, and then...
Yeah, I pray to God he's okay.
He'll be okay.
He will, but it's going to be like a year or something before you see him again.
Probably. Unless it's not as bad as they think.
I do say so. My balls are very tasty. That's right. 7 hours and 16 minutes into this stream, and you all are getting a mukbang.
What do they call that stuff? Like, where is it like ASMR or something, like where people just like listen to like people doing random stuff?
Oh yeah.
They can listen to us eat and watch wrestling.
We're living the dream, brother. This is ratings. But give me a damn burger. Give me some of them cheese curds. They look good. Damn.
But
no, you're right. But very emotional.
Yeah.
Moment.
Has this probably been your favorite overall show of the weekend so far? Probably.
So far.
Started off really hot.
Yeah, so far, definitely, I would say. Hopefully, we end it with an Eddie win. You were talking how great this matchup is. Who do you think is going to win it?
I think Yuta wins.
I agree.
I think we're going to get a face-off between Shibata and Moxley.
Oh, that'd be sick, dude. Also, just want to throw this out there. Huge shout out to Wheeler with his tights here. Little dedication to Mitsuhara Misawa, kind of the homage it looks like.
Did Misawa train Shibata or something? No.
No, I don't believe so.
I was gonna say because if he did, like he's trying to troll him because he's
Yeah,
been
I
like,
think it's just a homage, really.
yeah.
And by the way, don't forget Snickers, the official candy of WrestleMania. Snickers, hungry. By the way,
And Cole TV.
and Cold TV. Specifically, Snickers almond.
On that ankle too, he's getting the most bang for his buck there. PCL and the ankle. You see him go left to right, but then also back. 55 minutes remaining.
There's a 1 hour time limit on this one.
That's just showing that Shibata wants to put more damage. There you go.
Is there really?
Yeah.
I really like.
So Wheeler just used his first of 3 rope breaks. He has 2 left now.
Yeah. I really like how they do the New Japan TV title, the one that Zack Sabre Jr. has.
It's 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's different. You know, in some ways, I feel like that was FTR, like kind of like getting closure to, though.
We lost B-roll, but he'll be back in a minute, I'm sure.
My bad.
There we go. Let's get back in. You all right, brother?
Yeah, I was like swiping crumbs off and it like closed the thing out or something.
What were you saying, though?
I feel like that was FTR getting closure.
Could be.
To me, maybe I'm looking way too far into it. I feel like it's saying a lot that they're not wearing their gear, or they're not wearing like the FTR stuff either.
Honestly,
I'm
with
looking
what
too.
you're saying there, I think you are looking a little too much into it. I would, yeah.
I mean, do you think WWE is going to let him still do his podcast?
I think that'll be part of the deal. We live in a different world, man.
I know.
Look at Xavier Woods and those guys and the up, up, down, down stuff.
I know. I have to remind myself that, like, WWE isn't.
It's better.
Yeah, it's not as evil as it used to be.
Yep.
But they'll still put a pay-per-view the same day of Double or Nothing.
Well, it is just an NXT show. I'm not trying to sound like a dick, but
yeah.
Jesus.
But let me ask you this, though. If FTR is not staying, why even bring them back?
Say that again?
If FTR is not staying, why even bring them back?
I gotta give him a send off somehow. Think about it. Think about the heel heat the Gun Club will get if they are the ones that quote unquote send FTR out of AEW.
Yeah.
You won't get much more heel heat than that, dude.
Yeah. Did you see at that house show that we were supposed to go to, Pat Buck had a match?
Yeah. They just showed him ringside, too. He's one of the judges.
That's what made me think of it. Wasn't like Shibata like injured and like not supposed to ever wrestle again?
Yeah. Yeah, he had a serious brain injury. It's amazing Shibata's walking.
Yeah. Is it Ibushi was injured too, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he had a bad injury, but it wasn't as bad as Shibata. Like Shibata headbutted like Okada in a match, like legit, and it was like contact, and literally had a brain bleed.
I'll be right back.
We'll be here. Oh, Yuta just spit on Shibata. Damn. Oh. Oh, slap the piss out of fucking Yuta, Jesus. PK kick. Yes, let's fucking go. Shibata. Shibata. Dude. I love it. I love it. Katsuyori Shibata is your new Ring of Honor Pure Champion. Oh, man, what a moment. It's crazy, too, to think of, like, how far he's come. excuse me, how far he's come from like pretty much not being able to wrestle or even knowing if he'd be able to walk to now here he is, the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, and never ever if there deserved a guy to personify the Pure Championship, like awesome. This Ring of Honor show, if I could sum it up with one thing, it's been very emotional. And we still got one to go. I mean, everything from Nigel McGuinness's return to the Bandito, or sorry, to the Viking and Commander match, to the emotional Mark Briscoe Samoa Joe encounter, that ladder match. My God, this match, incredible. Oh, Yuta refusing to shake the hand. All right, one down from the Blackpool Combat Club. Can we make it two? Oh. It's main event time. It's hard to believe. This show's went by fast, but it's been great. A well-booked, well-paced show, and will be about 3 hours, too. I mean, this story writes itself with Eddie Kingston and Claudio.
Claudio and Eddie Kingston had an intertwining history that's built upon Eddie Kingston searching for the respect of Claudio Castagnoli. We trained together. We lived in the same house. One of the biggest waste of potential I have ever seen.
Eddie, the ultimate underdog, man. I mean, the story writes itself. All of his peers have kind of went on to greatness, and like now Eddie's just now kind of getting discovered, so to speak, and these past couple of years, and Eddie keeps it real. He won't change. Eddie's Eddie. That's what people love about him. Yeah, and I mean the heat between these two. This match is long overdue.
Our main event will come to you in just seconds, but let's take a look at what's happening on Dynamite on Wednesday.
They keep fucking up with like, okay, Tony Khan's got a very important announcement apparently. There's a previewing Dynamite here. Riho and Jamie Hayter this Wednesday. Oh, that's right. They're in Long Island, so we're getting MJF Day. Oh, the Trios is on the line. House of Black against Orange Cassidy and Best Friends. Hearing from the Blackpool Combat Club. Ooh, Sammy Guevara and Commander one-on-one. That'll be a good one. Hook and Ethan Page for the FTW title. And titles for his careers, FTR and the Guns. They also mentioned the Acclaimed answering the challenge of the JAS, like to join. I missed that. That must have happened on Rampage or something. And there's a women's title match this upcoming Thursday on ROH. So, but folks, it is main event time. Hopefully, Mr. B-Roll will be joining us back here momentarily. Man, this show has just been a night of emotions. I hope we end it right. Let's go. Let's go, Eddie. Get that belt, brother.
With just one opportunity in his career to challenge for a title, held by his mentor, Homicide, Xavier Low-Key, Eddie Kingston has one shot here tonight to bring
Come on, Eddie.
the Ring of Honor World Championship. You only have one shot. You're going to take that shot, and you're going to make the best out of it. Eddie Kingston has so much animosity, so much hatred, so much feel built up, and he's going to use that feel to become the new Ring of Honor champion. Not do you think he can control and channel his emotions to victory here tonight? Well, that is the big question. Here comes a man perhaps as the answer. Pastor Noel said that he believes Kingston cannot control his emotions. And that is going to be the reason of his challenger tonight. Castagnoli and Eddie Kingston have known each other. They broke in IWA Mid-South. They crossed paths there. CZW, Ring of Honor, Chikara, and AEW. And the irony is they teamed together in efforts to take down Ring of Honor, including in ROH versus CZW. And then a big win. Now blood and guts together against Jericho.
So I should seriously watch Ring of Honor TV more, but this when did Claudio get different music?
There is no better man than the voice of Ring of Honor, Bobby Cruz, to begin this ceremony. Introducing first, to my left, the challenger, wrestling out of Yonkers, New York, weighing 242 pounds, Eddie Kingston.
All right. Eddie Kingston and Claudio. Man, this crowd is not wanting. It needs an Eddie Kingston win, man.
Weighing 232 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Claudio Castagnoli. Eddie Kingston going nose to nose right now for the richest prize in Ring of Honor. 31 individuals have held the championship. Referee Paul Turner holding the Ring of Honor World Championship high. Claudio, the 38th champion, is one of 6 men to hold the title twice. Nigel, you know how hard it is to climb the mountain, and Claudio's accomplished that on 2 occasions. Indeed, not just climb the mountain.
Oh. Yep, no shaking of the hands here. This is 15 years of pent-up frustration. Oh, he is smacking the shit out of Claudio. Claudio's going to return that shit.
Kingston's been on an incredible roll. He's 4-0 in single competition this year. He's defeated Jay White, the former IWGP Heavyweight Champion, in New Japan competition. If there's any moment in Eddie Kingston's career right now, but that actually might be a through line. Claudio dislikes Eddie in part because he believes Caprice that Eddie could have been better, that he could have climbed his mountain. And you know what, when you hear something like that, you almost question yourself, could I be?
This one's already very physical. And Eddie's like, fuck it, I'm getting a chair.
But he will be falling into right what Claudio said that Eddie would do. He would lose his poise and cause the match to be thrown out. His open hands grabs the headlock of Claudio. Now off the ropes, Irish whip sends Claudio in.
Oh.
Big back open hand across the chest of Claudio. He's a street fighter, no doubt about it. Plants him with a back suplex. Wow! And back up
Focus on the neck of Caster Nolly. Set up perhaps for that spinning back fist that Kingston's going for.
Oh, man.
Proudly seeing Kingston wrestle against Christopher Daniels in a game plan that he came in with. He stuck with it, showing that Kingston can put a match together and can follow through with a plan. And that's been the accusation over the years. Claudio, Daddy Kingston, I think that's part of it.
Welcome back, buddy.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
You missed some good shit. I'm sure you saw some of it.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I saw it.
Shibata winning was awesome, man. This one's been physical right off the bat, as we knew it would be.
Yeah. So Shibata winning though makes me wonder if Claudio's. I don't know.
Man, I hope to God Eddie wins this. I feel like Eddie has to win this. Otherwise, this crowd is just going to go ballistic. Maybe it's wishful thinking. I don't know. But damn it, Eddie Kingston deserves a championship. Give me what I want, Tony.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh.
I mean, it's a good way to not. I mean, you don't really need like Blackpool Combat Club on ROH.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're gonna get them off of there and have them more on AEW. I hope that's what.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, they were. Yeah, I mean, they served. They were a huge part of it's starting and everything. I also feel like I feel deep down there was plans with like Regal to kind of like manage Ring of Honor, but then obviously he's not there anymore. So
yeah,
because like I think back to like kind of like I forget which pay-per-view it was. I think it was FTR Briscoes too. So the 2 out of 3 falls match, I think it was, and like
yeah.
Yuta, Regal, and Claudio came out after it. Yeah. But a lot has changed since then, so I think I think it's booking changing, and yeah.
Which is funny too, how like we were so wanting Claudio to win a major championship like 6 months ago, which it happened, but now it's like okay, let's move on to the new guy that deserves it. So.
Well, I want to know like where like Bandito is. I haven't seen him.
That's a good question. Is he hurt or something?
I don't know. Okay, assuming Kingston wins, I have the perfect first challenger for him.
Okay, who's that?
He is a former ROH world champion. He is a former ROH 6-man champion.
Say that again. He's a former what?
He's a former ROH world champion. He is a former ROH 6-man world champion.
I don't know.
Boys? Boys?
Boys? Oh, Dalton Castle? Sorry, I just got a notification. Apparently, relating to Squirt Circle Expo, did you see this about Christian Cage? He's only going to be there one day now.
Yeah, I saw that. Do you see they're bringing back Latino World Order?
Okay, I got messaged something about that. Did that happen on SmackDown?
Yeah, I guess so. Rey Mysterio brings back Latino World Order and formed it with Legado del Fantasma.
Oh, I missed it. I'm trying to see that. I don't see where it's at. Okay, Roman. About to find out if Triple H's first works. 5 people, too much damn time so far. Oh, and the Hall of Fame, man. Yeah, I forgot that's going on right now, too.
Malachi Black's at the Hall of Fame with his wife.
Oh, that's dope.
Okay, here we go.
I was trying to read the results, but yeah.
Taz put out a tweet. Says, I love Dante. He has their Twitter tags, but I love Dante and Darius. All these teams busted their butts. I was watching it. It was all insane. I felt absolutely horrible for Dante. Love that kid. It sucks, but he's tough AF. He will recover. Him and his brother will keep succeeding.
Oh, you got an LWO shirt, Irish? That's dope. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that injury was just so gruesome. I'm glad that they didn't really acknowledge it because I saw it and it was just the foot was in a tear and like definitely just I don't even like. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, I just saw it like.
Yeah, Dante got hurt bad, Irish. It was really bad. It was like, put it to you this way, it was like Sid Vicious breaking his leg bad. It's really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, on my plan, I'm probably going to watch the Hall of Fame tomorrow to try to catch up on stuff.
Yeah.
Because remember, we're not done after this, folks. We got one more show, Joey Janella Springbreak, coming up at 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. Jesus Christ.
You have to talk to my agent about that one.
What the fuck? No, yeah, dude, it was bad. It was a bad injury. Whoa.
And I hate to say it, but because I am no expert by any means, I felt like I said, though, those tables are too close to the ring.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happened.
But then again, they didn't do the spot I thought they were going to do. I thought the ladder was going to get pushed over.
Really? Watching highlights of the Hall of Fame, it was detoured off to start. Something isn't right, huh? That's weird. Oh, wait a minute. Don't they do that shit, though? The Hall of Fame's in the same arena as SmackDown, right? So don't they, like, have to, like, break down the ring and shit like that? Is that why, maybe?
Maybe Dom's causing some chaos.
Maybe. Oh, that's a nice bulldog.
Tell you what, when you're a wrestler, man, it's even hard to sleep on your back, sleep on your stomach, because sleep on your shoulders feel wrong.
Well, Irish, I think what that is, I think they're doing the interviews and like the red carpet shit because they have to tear the ring down. I think because they'll do it at at the arena. They're doing SmackDown, so they was, if I remember it correctly, I think they build kind of a stage type. It's still in the ring, pretty much, but they take the ring ropes and everything down. So I'm guessing that's why they're doing that. Oh. Is the Hall of Fame on Peacock? I think it is, isn't it?
I don't know.
Tell you what, when you're a challenger and you get your finisher on the champion, you realize you can apply it. All you want is a chance to do it again. Open hand to the spine of Claudio. Himself not collapsing into the rope. Oh, hanging off the gear like.
Okay, it is on Peacock. Gotcha. Oh.
Bro, I'm thinking about this. They taped that Ring of Honor on Wednesday and had it ready to air on Thursday. That's crazy.
Magic of television, dude.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, they don't have to do. I mean, everything happens in ring. It's not like a TV. Like, oh damn. I don't know. It's not like a.
Eddie needs to wipe his nose. Yeah.
Yeah.
My belly's full now. I'm a happy camper.
I have a lot of balls in my belly.
Makes me a little bit sleepy, though.
A lot of meatballs. You gotta watch House. I'll check it out. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. Is my plan before NXT and stuff.
NXT stunned
NXT
and deliver. Did you watch NXT this week?
No, because I was putting that Cody thing together.
Oh yeah.
I was like literally. Well, wait a minute. When was NXT? Fuck, I don't even
Tuesday.
remember. Oh, it's Tuesday. Okay, never mind. Well, we filmed the WrestleMania thing. I went to bed early because I was exhausted. Because Monday night, I was up like editing that Cody thing till like 2:30 in the morning. But it turned out good because obviously we got 100+ viewers, which the Roads to WrestleMania, a Cody Road retrospective, is available now on Cole TV.
Cheap plug.
Right.
So Best Scout is on hard camera side, so we should be able to see him.
I've been trying to find him, but I've been so enamored with the action too. Oh. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I've been so watching them. Yeah, I tried to see him earlier, and I
need to tell him to do something crazy or
feel
something.
like he's over on the left or something of the hard cam. This is really good, like storytelling in this matchup. Oh shit!
Just devastating. I'm not sure if we can take another look at that. But a very awkward landing for Eddie Kingston. High angle across the back and the shoulders. And that was in One of the big physical problems, the surface area disappeared. He hit that shoulder first, then the hip. It collapses the spine, compresses the spine, and it's first the shoulder. Tell you what, when you land it from
Oh.
this is stuff from building that I've never seen before. He's pulling out all stuff. He knows that he's in danger. This is where
Ooh.
places.
It's one way to use that.
This has become bigger than the championship. This has become bigger than the.
A fan just storms the ring. Stop beating him up!
Like, I'm curious too, like with Mox and the relationship he's got with Eddie and with Claudio and stuff. Claudio being as part of Blackpool, you know, like what are they going to play off that towards the end of this or what?
Oh, I bet Mox at the end of it comes out and congratulates Eddie. But then again, Mox is like all heel now, so.
Oh. Come on, Eddie.
That kid won't quit.
Oh. Hit it.
Oh. Oh, come on.
Holy shit.
He kicked out at 1.
This is getting fucking intense. Dude. Come on, Eddie.
Let's go, Eddie.
Dude, I just feel like in my heart's that these false finishes, like he's gonna fucking do it. I don't know how.
I'm just telling you, if the finish is supposed to be Claudio winning, this is where you call an audible.
Yeah.
The crowd is ready for Eddie to win.
Yeah, but Tony's surely and that's stupid. He had to know. God damn. You know the crowd was like going to be pro Eddie. Holy shit!
The Acclaimed at All Out.
Son of a bitch. Wow. Did you get that, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, that was an incredible finish. I really thought Eddie had it. Fuck. That fucking close to winning it. They'll meet again. Eddie will be the guy that takes that belt off of him. We're not done here.
Okay. I can see where this is going, though.
Yeah.
2 of them are going to start beating him down. Mox is going to come out. And what will he decide, basically?
And I can't believe. I really thought Eddie. Damn it. I'm a fan of long-term storytelling, but I'm also like sometimes when it's time to pull the trigger. And let's just see where this is going. Wow, Claudio going to shake his hand.
Well, I mean, he clearly whispered something to Yuta. I hear music on yours.
Here comes Shibata's coming back out. So what's going on? Don't tell me. Don't tell me, Shibata. Don't tell me. Why do I have this feeling in my gut? Oh, are they teasing Shibata and Claudio? What is going on here? I'm so confused by this. This is the weirdest like confrontation I've seen at the end of a pay-per-view. This is weird, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, I really do feel like there's going to be more Eddie Claudio matches. So one thing that excites me about this is definitely means you're getting more Shibata on like Ring of Honor and maybe even AEW. Oh shit, Eddie's calling for Mike. Give him a mic, goddammit, that works. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Are we still on pay-per-view? Are we Paul? 1 minute. Fuck, shit, motherfucker, I don't care.
God damn it, I love Eddie Kingston.
Go ahead, HR, find me, I don't care. First off, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for a living legend, Shibata.
Fuck yeah, dude. I like this tandem of Shibata and Eddie. If this is going to be something.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Tanahashi.
That's right.
I don't care how long we're going, we can go off the air. I don't care, 25 seconds, I don't give a shit. Usually MJF gets 30 minutes on TV, let me get 5.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Wait till you hear it. Dude. I love... God damn it, I love Eddie Kingston. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Dude. Eddie Kingston just pretty much said, fuck it, I'm going to beat Claudio's ass. We're going off the air. It's just fucking, god damn it, Claudio. God, just fucking beautiful. Hey, that was a fucking show, dude. That was a good fucking show.
That really was a good show.
I thought the finish was really good and shit with the God, I can't even talk. I thought the finish was good, but I really wanted fucking Eddie. I feel like
Yeah.
So, anyways. Oh, okay. Apparently we got that's weird. Oh, it starts at 11:15. Okay, so we got about 15 minutes for Janella to start. So that being said, all right. Sorry, Irish. I was so busy just enamored with that. So he's saying the Hall of Fame's sucking, apparently.
Huh.
Says it's the worst Hall of Fame ever. Really? Well, I'll be the judge of that. Is it on right now?
Oh, I'll be the judge of that. Well, I see people are live watching it, so
Here, I'm trying to turn it. Isn't it on Peacock or is it on fucking
I have no idea.
Flipping it over there now. You'd think it'd be on the front fucking page, but Peacock obviously. Okay, there it is. So, Irish, what's so bad about it? Like, why is it sucking? I mean, I like the cast. Oh, because of Peacock? Okay. Oh, no, it is on. Yeah, I got it pulled up now.
He loved this business so much that he would do anything for it. And because of that, Andy Kaufman, tonight, we're going to
So,
induct you into
what?
the 20
Okay, I already kind of got a problem here, but sort of. Why the fuck is why is Jimmy Hart inducting him?
For who?
Hall of Fame. Like, why is Jimmy Hart inducting Andy Kaufman? Where the fuck is Jerry Lawler? Like, already Irish. I just turned it in here. I get that Jerry was really like close, or Jimmy was close with Andy, but what the fuck? Lawler should be the one putting him in. Well, unless Lawler's still kind of hurt or whatever. Okay, sounds good, brother. So here comes Andy's family. So just going to kind of check this out for a couple minutes as we're standby here and we go to Joey Janella's show. Mr. B-Roll, are you okay?
I'm exhausted from that ride, I think.
Well,
what an emotional pay-per-view that was.
Pull out the Iron Man like I am because I am Iron Man. I'm just fucking with you, buddy.
You are Iron Man.
Yeah, that was an emotional show. Like, that's the best way to describe that. Everything from the matches to the opener was incredible. Mark Briscoe, that moment where he was reaching for the tag. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Jesus, that was brutal. Or just amazing. And then from there we go to the ladder match. That was incredible. That unfortunate Dante spot, and then the end with FTR coming out. The whole thing was awesome. So it's incredible. Oh. Hey, go ahead, buddy.
But yeah, must sign off. You never know. I may pop back up. You never know. You never know.
You may tag out, but we got somebody tagging in. So maybe we'll see you here later. Maybe we'll see you in the comments, but we got one more show to go, my friend.
That's right.
All right. I said we got somebody tagging in. Let's bring him in. Irish. What's up, brother? So, dude,
can you hear me on this? I'm using my phone for this. It's kind of weird.
I can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you good. So, just got done with the Ring of Honor show, which was incredible. Flipping it over here to the Hall of Fame since Joey Janella show doesn't start for another 15 minutes. So what's going on with this Hall of Fame?
I got to tell you, I turned on the Hall of Fame. They started off showing them making the Hall of Fame with putting the chairs out and then taking down the ropes. They were making everything right, and so you're like, okay, it's after SmackDown. But then all of a sudden, it's all these backstage segments that meant nothing, right?
Yeah.
And I'm realizing for the first time watching that there's only 5 people going in the Hall of Fame. Oh,
yeah.
Let me get my stuff there. I thought that was weird, right? And then all of a sudden, Mick Foley is out in the ring, starting to introduce for Stacy Keibler. Meanwhile, Tori Wilson is standing next to him, and they're going on banter, and then Tori is there talking and introduces
Stacy as well, and I'm like, what is going on?
And to be inducted into the Hall of Fame?
And then they get into the next segment, which I'll explain to you what happened here.
Okay.
So it's Andy Kaufman, right? Who
Yeah,
were
that's
you expecting? Just like you said. All of a sudden, it's a segment put together by Jerry Lawler, and then Jimmy Hart's out there. Like Jimmy Hart's the one introducing. I was just blown away. I was like, what am I watching?
Yeah. I mean, I can understand with the circumstances because I think Jerry's still recovering from he had a stroke, didn't he, recently? I feel like so maybe that's why he's not there. But utterly mind-boggling that Jerry Lawler, if that's not the reason why he's not there, it's utterly mind-boggling why he's not like inducting Kaufman. Like if freaking Jerry Lawler's at like the WrestleMania, like on the pre-show or something, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you would be mad at that. Like that's insanity. But it feels like they shuffled things around, and it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that there's 5 people after all these years, and you're gonna be Triple H booking all this great stuff, and then all of a sudden you get your first Hall of Fame that I'm guaranteeing you're booking because it's completely different from everything that preceded it.
Yeah.
5 people alone. Like all I'm looking forward to is the Muda thing because I met Muda 20 years ago, and that I spotted him. I was at a local indie show. Muda was just getting back into wrestling. That's when he started wearing the new
like in
mask,
the early 2000s, right?
Yeah, 2003, like 20 years ago, straight up, right? What was great about that was I knew what he looked like because I wasn't one of those people just showing up. Like Kaz Hayashi was there, Hernandez, and I'll say fuck Hernandez again. And yeah, he's on that list with the fuckums for me. That's just personal, but
I've heard some stories about him over the years.
He got punched in his mouth by a damn real man, which is Britt McKenzie. I'll say this on this, and you can research later, find out whatever. It's good stuff. Either or. So I see Muda sitting at the end of the bleachers in this place, and no one's looking at him. He's sitting on his own with a towel around his neck. I don't even know what match was happening. I walked up to him and I was like, I don't know how to greet you. I know who you are. I love and respect you, and I bowed to him. I had no idea how to respect him in any other way, but I just bowed to him. I didn't take any autograph. I didn't do any of that. It was just a moment where I knew who he was. I knew he was going to have a match. And he didn't have a merchandise booth. That's not Muda. So him just sitting there. Oh my god, my dog's a bird.
He's just there to work.
Him just sitting there was just amazing.
I don't know what I would do in like an instance like that. That's like an out of body almost experience, man.
It totally was. That was a crazy show. We used to have some crazy shows in the San Antonio area. Like I watched Bryan Danielson and Spanky. I guess. Oh God, I don't know it. Brian Kendrick. There you go. Right.
Yeah.
Those two were a tag team coming out of Shawn Michaels' school. I watched them wrestle as a tag team. I watched the original American Dragon lose his mask in a gimmick match. Like these are things I watched like early on. So watching all these guys, that's why I want Eddie to win, because he didn't, obviously.
Yeah, that was such a good matchup. The ending of that was so great too, with Eddie getting on the mic and just pretty much just like fuck it. He made a comment. they were counting them down. There was like 60 seconds left on the pay-per-view. Oh, they are getting ready to put in Muda, I think. But they made a comment. It was like, if MJF can get 30 minutes on TV and all I could get is a minute, like what the fuck or something like that. It was hilarious. Which that needs to happen. I feel like MJF and fucking Eddie Kingston, that would be amazing.
Let's give that to MJF on his way out.
Yeah.
Like that's what he needs on his way out. Like, hey, let's give you what you should have had. The man's over. He's got it all. Like every bit of talent. He's just. We hate watching. Like I was a guy that like just to spite all the Steve Austin fans, I enjoyed The Rock. So I gave a lot of people hell. But when The Rock went on his big face run, I was like, oh, Triple H is the man now. Like it's a constant like hate for the over like the good guys, man. Like there's certain ones that just hit you. And so when the heels are getting to that level, you're like, oh, he's almost there. Because you know MJF is about to just pop off as like the biggest baby face ever. And just he'll drag this guy will drag it on for 2 years. And you just know that any point he will just turn his tongue and change everything. Like that's insanity. But that's the level of like Roman Reigns now, because Roman can play around. But
that's
now
true.
he has a twisted tongue the dark way. But this guy can start a show baby, can go heel in the middle, and then at the end of it, you don't even know whether to cheer or hate him. Like this fucking guy's insane.
He's definitely, man, he is definitely somebody, or a style character, and his presentation and everything is unlike anything you've really seen in wrestling. Like, I mean, yes, we know he's a bad guy. He's a traditional bad guy, but in this day and age too, it's like he's the guy you love to hate. Like you can't wait to hear what he says next, you know?
It just blows your mind. Like
yeah. Hey, have they said who's putting Muda in?
I have no idea. That's why I'm all confused because they've already had 2 introduced the past 2. I'm not even watching it right now. I had to come out here and just put my disclaimer and
understandable. Hey, this is pretty cool. They're showing Pro Wrestling Noah footage of him against Shinsuke. That's pretty dope.
That's why they did it. There you go.
That's why they did, yeah, so they can have the footage for the Hall of Fame. That's okay though. I'm okay with it because that was a fun matchup.
Oh yeah, but that's typical.
Like
we can use your footage. That's how he's going. I mean, that's perfect ending. And in all honesty, that's the perfect ending you want. If you're saying this is how I'm retiring, I'm gonna do all these matches.
Yeah.
And then you end up in the WWE Hall of Fame. It's like, I don't have to do anything ever again. And plus, he might probably sign let's be honest, he's going to sign one of those Legends contracts and be able to be at all these events now, retired, where he never before could he just be in there being Muda.
Yeah.
So that's going to be cool. That's going to really benefit him in the long run.
Which he deserves it too, you know. I mean, I mean, dude, he's such a remarkable wrestler. And by the way, apparently Ric Flair's putting him in, so that's pretty dope. I personally would have liked Sting, but I get it. But Flair is the next best option, I would say.
Well, so far they've had 2 people for each person, so.
Oh, well, you never know.
Never know.
I guess going back to what you were originally saying, like, Am I missing something? Like, what the fuck did Foley have to do with Stacy Keibler? Did they have a
He said
relation?
he hadn't spoken to her in 17 years, and she randomly called him. Like, I'm not buying that bullshit.
That's
Come on.
weird, dude. That's fucking weird. I stopped watching it. Oh wait a minute. So the Joey Janella show's starting in 3 minutes. Okay, I will go back to Peacock because I just would like to see Muda just show up on WWE TV. But yeah,
Well, brother, I
a
got to
great-
get out for the night. I'm going to go check out this Muda, and
All right, dude.
we'll see you tomorrow night.
Appreciate
for sure.
you coming on. Yeah, I have to come back on tomorrow, man. It's gonna be a fun day tomorrow.
Oh, I will. I'll be in character.
Can't wait. Cannot wait, my friend.
Awesome.
It's gonna be an awesome
Love you,
time.
brother.
Love you
Tear
too,
it
man.
up.
Take her easy.
You too.
Peace. All right, so we're about 3 minutes away from the Joey Janela show starting. So like Irish are saying, yeah, this Hall of Fame's been kind of, I don't know, it's kind of been different. Let's put it that way. I don't understand. So I go here to fucking on Peacock, and it's like you would think it'd be on the front of the page, and it's like about like a thing for the fucking Hunger Games. Like, what the hell? I don't get it. So, anyways, what is up, Deontay? How you doing, brother? How you doing on this fine night? Oh, Flair's gonna tell some stories. He's got that Ric Flair drip. They're looking good.
And I'm talking about Oscar too. Oscar the badass. Take no mistake.
Flair is like putting over Oscar now. Like I say, I'm definitely gonna catch this like on the flip side tomorrow for sure. Brother, I'm doing great, even though 8.5 hours into this damn thing, but I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing good. Just come off of an amazing Ring of Honor show, and we're getting ready for our last show of the night, the Joey Janela Spring Break from GCW.
I said, well, what does that mean? It means that I'm sending Harley Race with.
All right, I'm gonna go back over to fight because I do kind of want to hear that speech in total the whole thing. So yeah, man, what a night, what a day it's been so far. Really good. Good shit, pal. So Joey Janela is gonna start here in about a minute here. So. Absolutely, brother. Hey, Deontay, brother, we're doing watch-alongs all the rest of this weekend, man. If you want to hop on any of these, you're more than welcome to. We're actually doing one right now. Gonna watch this Joey Janela Spring Break. I don't know if you're checking that out or watching the Hall of Fame, but that'll wrap us up for this today. And then tomorrow we're doing NXT. We'll be doing Effie's Big Great Gay Brunch, and of course WrestleMania Night 1. So, brother, if you want to come on any of them, like slide in them DMs, dude. We'd love to have you on. We're having people come on and on again, off again all night, man. We may get some more people in here. I don't know tonight. Like I say, I'm on a high still from the. You be down, brother. All right, dude. I tell you what, I'll send you a message, and like I'll send you like a link for this, and we'll get you in here, dude. Okay, so GCW is Hey Deontay, are you watching the Hall of Fame right now? Oh shit. Tell you what, everybody, it just got real in my neck of 11:20 p.m. and the damn tornado sirens are going off. So if I break out for a few, that's why, because of the weather's getting pretty bad here. But oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that. Commander is in this ladder match? Whoa, this ladder match is loaded. Gringos Locos in it. Commander. Jake Kirkland, is that, I think? I saw him earlier. He does some crazy shit. Billy Starks is in this matchup. Yo, let's go. All right, so you're watching the Hall of Fame. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm watching this GCW show, but I'm gonna check out the Hall of Fame tomorrow. Oh, Shane Mercer's in this matchup. Shane Mercer is a badass. Seen him in person several times. He's mad. Tony Deppin's in this match. This match is loaded. Damn. Number 8. Ratty Daddy, baby. Cole Radrick, our boy, in this one. So we got an eight-person scramble to start us off. Wait a minute. Is somebody else coming out? I feel like somebody's coming out. Oh, yo, Blake Christian is in this. Blake Christian's coming out. Right on, dude. Yeah, dude, let me know, like leave me some comments. Let me know, like, what, how that Hall of Fame's going. Yeah, because I heard Nate. I went off there, and it looked like Rick was getting ready to do some stories, and I was like, okay, I want to hear these, but like I know I got to get over to this show, so. You know, I was thinking about that, dude, when we were talking. It's like WWE. Oh, he's got his mask on. Fuck, that's dope. I was thinking like that would be cool as shit if like WWE puts out some badass merch from Muda. Okay, and I gotta acknowledge this on Blake Christensen. He has totally got like some Shawn Michaels-esque like tights on right now. Like I'm talking HBK like in the like against the Undertaker. He just did the HBK pose too. It's nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking excited. Yeah, Muda is one of the most deserving guys. Oh shit. He's mentioning Reed. Damn. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Yeah, because Reed was supposed to go over to Japan there. Or he did go over to Japan, I think, and worked over there. What an amazing day this has been for professional wrestling, and we're capping it off here with an incredible Joey Janella spring break. It's just crazy. Commander, we just saw a couple hours ago in that amazing matchup, and now here he is in this ladder match. Oh, I didn't know that. Reed was in Muda's care. Really? That's interesting. So was he like a young boy? So it definitely sounds like this. The whole stuff with Muda's turned the Hall of Fame around. So I'm wondering who, like, so there's 5 going in, right? So they've done Stacy. They did Andy. Oh, Tim White's the other one. That's right. So it's Tim White and Ray after that. Short and sweet. Man, yeah, Muda. God, Muda's such a good, incredible talent, man. Long overdue. So much wrestling, so little time. Oh, he did the mist. Oh my God, yeah, I'm totally gonna have to watch that tomorrow morning when I get up. Yo. Oh, okay. I got you. I feel you. Nice. You know, in kudos to Gringo Loco too, man. He had some sick gear on earlier. Now he's got some even sicker gear. Yeah, he retired. I'm masked and can sign autographs for the next 10 years. That's very true. That's very true. And especially if they sign, like we were talking about, if they sign him to like a Legends contract or something like that, like he's going to get multiple incomes from WWE, from New Japan, from, you know, his stuff in Japan. Yeah. And the guy deserves it for sure. Tell you what, how crazy Gringo Loco. So that Gringo Loco show tomorrow is going up against WrestleMania. That's some balls. I'm sure it'll be a great show, but man. Oh shit. Oh. So yeah, the NXT show is really early. Like it's at noon tomorrow. Like, but that's noon our time, Eastern Standard. But I guess it's at 9 in the morning. There in the West Coast there. You got to keep in mind Mania is starting at 7 Eastern time or 8 Eastern time, which 5 o'clock West Coast time. Really? Really? How so, man? Like with the Hall of Fame thing, or just in general? Man, tell you what, that ladder match earlier was insane. So yeah, Dante, gruesome injury tonight. It was terrible. Like if you, I'm talking like Sid Vicious, like break his leg, terrible. It was awful. Like in a spot, like they did a Canadian destroyer through a ladder. I'm live, pal. Just messaging on the socials. Multitasking, baby. That's what we do. So there's schedule versus all Vince. Vince made everyone work around him. Trips is feeling the freedom effect. Oh, so in other words, everybody's like hustling him, you think? Yeah. Watching it on Dante, fuck that door. I hope that's not the case. Because I feel like what he's doing is amazing, but it's kind of one of those scenarios where like, if you're in like management or something, and like you I think the terminology for it is the management style is what they call laissez-faire, which essentially the equivalent of that is, I'm not going to micromanage you. I'm going to trust you to do your job and give you like creative control and freedom, etc. But, what happens is, especially in this day and age, people take advantage of that shit and they end up, just resting on their laurels, so to speak, and just like, oh, well, I can get by with this just because. So, and that was a crazy spot by like, oh my God, Bandit, and damn, Gringo Loco. Love me some Gringo Loco. But yeah, I hope that's not. I hope like things go good for the game because I think he's doing a tremendous job. Oh, had power kind of go out there for a minute, yo. So we're gonna stick with this as long as we can. Hopefully, get no more scares. Show you what I'm watching. Give me what I want. I tell you though, dude. I tell you, what's up, MJ? So yeah, we're checking out the Joey Janella Spring Break. This is on Fight right now. And oh shit, it's again got a nasty storm coming through here in my neck of the woods. So like I say, I'm hoping I don't lose power, but we'll see. Yeah, Joey Janela's Spring Break is on right now. So this is a loaded card too. Yeah, dude. That's seriously, it keeps fucking dimming. It's like it's teasing me. It's like, oh fuck, Blake Christian's just won this matchup. So yeah, Joey Janela's Spring Break is going on for those of you who have access to Fight. If you don't, I highly recommend like subscribing. It's like what was it, $7.99 a month, I think. But the cool thing is you get access to all of the collective shows this weekend. So you'll be able to watch this. And yeah, MJ Fikino is doing 2 matches. So he wrestled Commander earlier. He is wrestling Speedball Mike Bailey tonight. If you've got access to Fight, I'd highly recommend going over there now because this card is nuts. We've got Speedball against Fikino. You're getting Koto Ibushi against Joey Janela. You're getting Maki Ito and Nick Gage against Bushi. An incredible tag team championship match for the GCW tag titles with Motor City Machine Guns against the East West Express. This is a loaded fucking show. Yeah, dude, for real. Like this is going to be an amazing show. The Warrior World goes to Tim White. Well, I don't know. I'm glad to see Tim White go in the Hall of Fame. I love Tim White, but yeah, I'm not sure. I thought the Warrior World was kind of like for people who weren't necessarily in the wrestling business per se, but whatever. Gets Tim White in the Hall of Fame, so. Right. So but that's kind of what they're that's kind of what he's parodying off of is that Chili Peppers album. So the APA is putting Timmy White in. Okay. Wait a minute. The hell you talking about? I'm here. I ain't there. I'm right here. I ain't putting Tim White in the Hall of Fame. I love Tim White, but I ain't there. Damn. Yeah, dude. Like, if you want to hop on here, dude, like, I'm all for it. We're gonna finish out this night with this card. If you want to hop on for a few or whatever, you're more than welcome to join me. I think B-roll's probably hitting the hay because where his setup is, it's like where it's in his bedroom. Where I'm not trying to reveal too much here, but like obviously it's like bedtime, So. But I will tell you this, my friend, this match here is going to be fucking nuts. If you've never seen Nick Wayne and Jordan Oliver, these guys are awesome. They were in an incredible tag match earlier today. I saw against Speedball Mike Bailey and another dude. I forget his name, but yeah, this is going to be sick. Like I honestly was debating like calling it after ROH until I found out this card, and I was like, holy shit, we got to watch this Spring Break. This is by far the most loaded GCW show of the weekend. I would also say this is probably the most loaded GCW show I think I may have ever like seen. Like this card's sick. Yeah, Nick Wayne is pretty. Yeah, it's crazy. So he's going to be 18. So yeah, MJ, he's going to be 18 this summer, I believe. So you'll probably be seeing him on AEW by the end of the year, I would say. And I will say this about Nick Wayne too. Yeah, dude, it is exciting. I will say this with Nick Wayne. We were watching him earlier on the DDT versus GCW show, and he suffered a nasty, like gash, like over his eyebrow. He hit like the floor, like he got busted open the hard way. So I'm sure he had to get stitches or something. It's gonna be curious to see if that like comes into effect in this matchup. But I just have to say, I am so happy the Motor City Machine Guns are tagging again. And like, I mean, they're killing it. Like your GCW tag champions, they're also the New Japan Strong tag champions right now. Did have the Impact tag titles before they lost them to Chris Bay and Ace Austin. I don't know if everybody knows this, but this is an interesting fact about Alex Shelley. So Alex Shelley, like, got out of wrestling because he's a physical therapist, and like he kind of came back into wrestling, but during the pandemic, he had to like cancel some stuff because of COVID restrictions and stuff, and with him being like a physical therapist. So interesting tidbit for you. Yeah, Bussy will be in action later tonight too against Nick Gage and Maki Ito, and that's going to be fucking nuts. Yeah, if you guys look close enough on Nick Wayne, you can see he's got like a patch or something like covering up that nasty cut he suffered earlier. I'm really hoping that the East West Express wins this one too, man. Oh, dude, fucking Saban going right for that gash. That didn't take long at all. I think I just saw Marco stunt. Oh. I also will say this about East West Express. I'm digging the gear too. I'm digging definitely Asuka's smile made up for the bad Hall of Fame. So did she smile during the Muda segment, or was she smiling during the Tim White stuff? And by the way, Nick Wayne is already bleeding again. That didn't take long. But no, I was gonna say the gear on the East West Express, this homage to the Rockers is pretty dope. I am the GOAT. I am Iron Man. But you know what though? It's fun. This is fun, just engaging with everybody here. We're all wrestling fans. We're all family. You're all my brothers and sisters, man. So I appreciate everybody hopping on here, checking out. It's a good time, man. And we're going out with a bang, I think, with this show tonight. No one in attendance out of character for Asuka. I got you. Or no in attendance. My bad. I am glad I drank multiple cups of coffee, because if you were watching us last night, and Michael, oh God bless him, Duplessis called me out. He's like, "Dude, did you just fall asleep on me, XLJ?" I was like, "Yes, I did." Got focus, raised induction. I can't wait to see you tomorrow, dude. It's gonna be awesome. WrestleMania Night 1. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking good. Love you too, man. I just have to say too, this day has been kick ass. If you missed the Ring of Honor show, I'm gonna go this far and say this. Go back and buy the replay of it. It was that fucking good. Just some incredible wrestling. Night of highs and lows. The main event was awesome. Would have preferred a different outcome, but still an awesome show nonetheless. Super awesome show. There's so much. So, and we're starting early tomorrow with the NXT at noon, our Eastern Standard Time, and I feel like, man, there's so much stuff to catch up on. I need to catch up and catch the rest of that DDT GCW show. Gonna have to catch this Hall of Fame. Oh shit, that was a nice spot. Just so much stuff, man. It's a good problem to have. I feel like Sunday it's kind of going to slow down a little bit in comparisons to everything that's been going on, but still though. Yeah, that I've been losing power's been flickering on again, off again here. So it's I'm hoping just to finish out this Joey Janella show and the power doesn't go out, because I'm really intrigued by this show. Dude, they are being vicious on poor Nick Wayne, man. Just going at it. But I will say this has been a fun day today with all it started off with Joshi Pro for us. That show was awesome. It just looked like such a fun time. I think our buddy Best Scout who was there was saying it was super fun. Like the crowd, it was like just a love fest. I'm curious to go back and watch the GCW DDT show because there was matches I missed that I really wanted to see. ROH was ROH, and this is going to be great too, man. Whoopsie. Like I say, we still got 2 more days here. We kick it off here tomorrow. We'll be back here tomorrow at noon for NXT Stand and Deliver. Got Effie's Big Gay Brunch. We're going to check that out. And of course, WrestleMania Night 1. Sorry, I keep moving because I'm like watching this. I'm like, oh. Nick fucking Wayne. I will say this too. Another thing I'll say, I think I mentioned this earlier. I'm going to say it again. This Ukrainian center looks pretty cool. Like, it looks like a pretty cool venue to watch a wrestling show in. Like, one thing I always love about, like, I find wrestling shows more enjoyable when it's like more of an enclosed environment. The sound kind of stays there, and it's not like going up like in a big arena and stuff. But I still love big arena shows. So, anyways, wait a minute. I think we got a run in, yo. Let's bring another guest in. What's up?
Hey.
How are you tonight?
Good. How are you?
Running a marathon, dude, but I'm loving every minute of it. It's like,
dude, you're so impressive. Oh my God. I just realized it says almost 9 hours on here that you've been live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I turn sideways or no? No? Okay, I'm on my phone. I've never done this from my phone before.
So yeah, it's we started at like 3 our time with the Joshi Pro show, which was really awesome. And checked out the DDT GCW show, Ring of Honor, and now this. So yeah.
Dang.
Some good stuff.
That's impressive, man.
Yeah. But it's been a fun day though. It really has. Everything's been great. Like I think like yesterday was some good shows, but I definitely think that the shows today have been up the ante,
Yeah.
And that Ring of Honor show, man, like I was saying earlier, it like it's worth like catching a replay. It was that damn good.
Oh, I've been trying to stay off social, but I saw a spoiler for who won the tag match. I was mad. I was like, oh, I was trying so hard not to be on social.
Are you gonna try to watch it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. It's good, man. It's really good. It's it's a very emotional night. Like a lot of emotions, a lot of great matches. The opener is great with Fikino. That match is fucking insane with Commander. Oh my God. So good.
I'm stoked.
So you said you were watching SmackDown. How was SmackDown tonight?
It was okay. I kind of went in and out a little bit.
I heard Bobby won the Battle Royal, which there's no shock there.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like he had to. It kind of sucks, everything with him and Bray.
Yeah, I think fans were still kind of holding out hope, like, oh, Bray's gonna come out and Bray's gonna challenge him at Mania or something. But I really don't feel like that's happening.
Yeah, no, I don't either.
I will say I think Bray will be there on the card. Like I think he'll have like I don't know. Maybe I'm naive in thinking this, but I do feel like Wyatt 6 get refilled or something. They're gonna do something with Bray.
That'd be cool.
I'd be down with it. But speaking of like conspiracy theories and the Wyatt 6 and all that shit, Vincent was on Ring of Honor's pre-show tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I don't know if that means anything or not. So, You had.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I watched the pre-show. Oh my gosh, sorry. I feel like I've watched so much wrestling today, not as much as you, obviously, but I think it's all like a blur.
About it.
You're like, hold my beer. You've watched a lot of wrestling.
Well, here's the funny thing is, so, dude, I got up this morning. And I was like, okay, I got to try to play catch up. So I watched 2 GCW shows, which the DDT show. The fuck, like DDT is it's not for everybody. It's an acquired taste. There's a lot of comedy wrestling in it. All I'm gonna say is there's a team called the Pheromones, and it's pretty risque. Let's put it that way.
Like cringy, or like are we talking like Val Venus, like just like that kind of cringe, or
bro, beyond that shit, like we get fucking Val Venus is like a Disney movie compared to these guys.
Really?
Yeah, if you watch it, you'll be like, damn. I'll put it to you this way. There was a tag match on the DDT show, and they were going up against Michael Nakasawa and somebody else. And the match ended in a no contest because the one dude like brought in a blanket, and underneath the blanket he got naked or something, and they called it a no contest because he was naked. Like, what the fuck am I watching?
What the? Wow.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh man, almost got the W there.
Yeah.
There was, dude. So talking about that DDT show, I keep forgetting the name. I'm gonna pull it up here. I got it. There was a wrestler on there.
Oh.
Oh shit. Yo. Fuck yes. Nick fucking Wayne and Jordan Oliver with the W. Fuck yes.
You know what I've noticed about GCW matches? I feel like if you like sneeze, you miss the end of a GCW match. You know?
Because it can go in a heartbeat, man. It really
and
can.
they don't really have like a loud bell, either. So it's like I miss.
You're like, wait a minute, what the fuck happened? Yeah.
Like they're so subtle about it, and then we have new champs. I'm like, wait, like I feel like there should be like a bigger deal. I don't know.
Right. So the name of this wrestler I was talking about called Yoshiko.
Okay.
Okay. Here's the gimmick. Hear me out. It's a fuck. Oh shit, we lost her. Oh no, man. We'll try to get you on. I know. New champs, bro. New champs indeed. Hopefully we can get MJ back on here in a minute. Pretty awesome, though. Pretty awesome moment that, Nick Wayne. I think this was his first championship, maybe? I want to say. Well deserving. Okay, we got her back on. Let's bring her back in.
That was so weird. It like logged me out of StreamYard. I had to log back in.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm back.
It's probably because of about what I was to tell you. So this Yoshika character, right?
Okay.
So there's a guy that comes out like that's like fully like black bodysuit, black mask and stuff. And it's one of DDT's champions. It's like, I don't know what the title was called, but anyways, it's a blow-up doll.
No.
And the blow-up doll wrestles the whole time. Like, so the guy in the black suit's like walking the blow-up doll out, And this match I watched, it was like a tag match.
Yeah.
And the wrestlers like work with the blow-up doll and like just do a bunch of it's not for everybody, but it is definitely an acquired taste.
Oh my god, I'm sure you've seen Super Troopers. That gives me like Super Troopers vibes.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, watch there's Yoshiko. What the fuck?
Oh no.
You're gonna get to see it live. This is fucking perfect timing. I'm marking out. I am marking out for a blow up doll.
Oh my god. I feel like I need to record this and show Dawn.
Yeah, dude, this would be one of those perfect, like, you say wrestling's fake. Like, what the
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, dude! I hope this is a one-on-one matchup. You're in for like a. Oh my god, is this gonna be like a promo? Holy shit!
What the hell?
If this is a promo, I'm laughing my ass off, man.
Okay, I want to remind you, XLJ, if I haven't already told you this, my New Year's resolution was to open myself up to like more promotion. So before the start of the year, I hadn't watched any GCW. And so this is like only one of the first like things I've seen from GCW.
That's fucking hilarious. Like, this is what you've been missing, my friend.
I know, because everyone's like, MJ, you gotta watch this, and then this is like, I'm like, that would be a good TikTok. MJ, you gotta watch GCW. Me watching GCW.
You gotta watch GCW. 5 minutes later.
And then the next frame would be me in therapy.
Yes. Dude, this is great. I love that this is like a fucking promo. Like, oh my god, this is. Just, could you imagine being the guy in the fucking bodysuit, like doing the mannerisms and shit? So Yoshika wrestled Cole Radrick on that DDT show, and apparently won.
You deserve it, Chance. No.
That is fucking great.
Oh my gosh.
So fucking great. You deserve it. Oh my god. This is why I love this shit.
I think I'm gonna make that a TikTok now, XLJ. I think I have to.
Dude.
This is crazy.
Dude, you have to. You tuned in at the perfect time. And like, seriously, straight shoot. I had no idea that they were coming out. I honest to God had no idea. That is insane.
That was crazy timing. It literally was like you were pitching it as it happened.
Oh, by the way, speaking of.
Okay, so I sent Don a couple of which GCW show was Mox on earlier? He was on something, wasn't he?
Bloodsport. He's on the Bloodsport show.
I saw like a little bit of Bloodsport earlier on live, and I sent it to Dawn, and she told me she watched the whole damn thing. I was like, okay, and so she's like, I'm so stoked on this now. So because I've been trying to get her to watch GCW for when we go to Vegas for Double or Nothing because they're doing it. Yeah, because they'll be there.
So Bloodsport's kind of slightly different than this because they do it as a presentation, more of like an MMA style. So not as much pomp and circumstance. It's more so like it's like I say, it's more MMA based. There's actually no ring ropes. They do it in the ring. The only way to win a match is by a knockout or submission, and I think it's like a 10-minute time limit. And what the fuck is
that Candy Shop as his theme that he's like from 50 Cent?
I feel like it is. And there's a big, menacing, burly man coming out. I don't recognize this guy, but he's like totally got like some dominatrix vibes. He's like wrapped in chains. Like, what the fuck am I watching?
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Dude, the guy he's with, are you noticing he's like dressed like The Rock, like with a fanny pack and shit? I just noticed with the turtleneck. Like, what the hell?
Oh my god, I love that you said that. That's so true.
Like, what the fuck? Like, oh man, this is such good shit. Somewhere Vince McMahon's watching.
I feel like he's with like an S&M like cross between like if Scott Steiner and Bam Bam Bigelow had like an S&M love child, it would be that guy.
That is a very accurate description of what we're watching. Scott Norton's like bastard child or something. Oh shit! Oh my god! What the fuck? They're jumping Yoshiko. This isn't right. I hope this is going to turn into a match because, like, it's just the absurdity of this. They're doing a fucking ankle with the blow up doll. What the fuck am I watching? Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. This is hilarious. B-roll just said B-roll said new champs. B-roll, are you watching this? Are you in the chat right now? Are you watching this?
I think he was. I don't know if you're still watching. I hope you are, dude, because you're missing some good shit, pal.
Is that like does the blow up doll have a wig cap on, or what is that?
I think so. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't do it. That's homicide.
Oh wow. This is a fever dream.
Right? Oh shit, is that Jimmy Lloyd?
Yeah.
That's Jimmy Lloyd. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Oh, don't do it, dude. Oh no. Look at this, he's like threatening to fucking. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh my god,
Right
this
back.
is amazing.
Oh no. Oh my god, I love this. I don't know why I love
That's
this.
amazing.
Oh my god, the blow up doll in a German suplex. Oh, I'm losing my shit.
I am so glad that you messaged me and asked if I was watching GCW right now because
Yeah, dude.
I feel like I needed this in my life tonight.
Have a shitty work week? Watch GCW and Yoshiko, the blow up doll.
Oh my god. It's funny because every Monday morning we have like a debriefing meeting that's like, what y'all do this weekend? And I'm going to have this in my head.
Well, it's funny you say that. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm telling you, Yoshiko is the MVP of WrestleMania Weekend so far, I think.
Love her eyeshadow too.
Right?
That's a look.
Oh my god, that was incredible on so many levels.
That was so funny.
Oh shit, are they going to do the Fikino match? I think so. Oh, this is going to be sick.
Oh, he hasn't wrestled yet on this yet?
No.
Okay.
And he's wrestling Speedball, Mike Bailey.
I can't believe, like, I can't imagine doing 2 matches in one day. That's wild.
Shit, Mike Bailey, this will be his 5th match in like 24 hours.
Oh my god.
Maybe longer than that. I guess 36, 40. So yesterday he wrestled Kota Ibushi, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and some other guy from DDT or something. And then today he's wrestled. He wrestled Nick Wayne and Jordan Oliver, and now he's getting ready to wrestle freaking Fikino. It's crazy. And The rain is starting to come down, and Chubby is not liking it. So that's what.
Aw, poor Chubby.
Yeah, it's been weird here today. It's been like storming, like on again, off again. Like this morning, it was really bad, and then it went away, and then it stormed again, and yeah, it's the fucking Midwest, man.
Yeah, it was like overcast all day yesterday, and then the day before that, it was like 80 degrees. So it's like a 20-degree difference. It was so weird. And I don't know, Arizona.
Yeah, that Fikino match was sick on Ring of Honor tonight, man.
Oh, I'm stoked to watch it.
Yeah, and I guess according to the announcers, Commander had never they've never met each other, which I find crazy because like both are like top tier lucha wrestlers, you know. So
yeah.
So I guess they're saying like Irish was messaging me and talking to me. I guess like Hall of Fame hasn't been like too great tonight or something. Been kind of weird, I guess he said.
It was boring when I watched.
Yeah.
I haven't watched Ray yet, so I'm trying to avoid social because I stopped right before Ray, and then I jumped on here. You know what we were saying would have been really cool though? I was watching the Hall of Fame with Dawn, and what her and I were both saying, there was like a guy randomly in the crowd, right behind Stacy Keibler, and he had a fucking like lucha mask on the whole time, but it was like a weird white one, at least from far away. And so she was like, "What if that's Dom Mysterio?" And I was like, "How sick would that be if he like comes through the crowd?" But then we saw him over at the front by the entrance, and we were like, "Damn it!" But that would have been so cool.
It would have been pretty badass. Did you see the footage of Dominic and Maria going around the access or whatever, and they were like tearing up Ray's shit, yeah.
I have a theory about it. How, at least like a wish, how freaking sick would it be because Dom was like messing around with the lowrider, that Dom like kayfabe stole the car, Eddie's car, and then drove in for his entrance in that car.
Oh, yo, that would be awesome. So
my life would be made.
Irish was telling me about this, or somebody was telling me about this in the chat tonight. Like LWO is back or something. Like, so what was that all about?
It was really brief. It was just showing in the back of the locker room. It was just showing Ray with some people, and he was holding up the LWO shirt, and it was like Ray in like the lucha mask and then wearing a tuxedo. It was pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
It felt like a little sneak peek kind of a thing.
Oh, okay. So it was it Legado del Fantasma or whatever?
I actually don't even know, because I looked up right as it was right as Ray was holding up the shirt, and then it panned back to the rest of the show. So I was like, I kind of missed it.
I got you.
I'm feeling like it's definitely going to be like an homage to, oh my gosh, I almost said Rey Mysterio, to Eddie Guerrero, like during his, and you know he's going to bring it up during the Hall of Fame speech too.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. My plan is I'm going to check out the Hall of Fame tomorrow. I still haven't watched that WrestleMania 38 24 documentary too. I'm going to try to get that watched as well before. But NXT my time, NXT comes on at noon. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, which I guess for you, it's coming on at like 9 in the morning, which is crazy. Yeah, dude, this is going to be a banger. I hate that term banger, but yes, this is going to be a good one.
You hate it? What bugs you about it?
I don't know. I just don't like the term. I don't know. I can't explain exactly why. I just prefer like it's an amazing match or a classic match or an instant classic, but banger, I don't know. Oh no, lost MJ again. I think StreamYard's being a bitch tonight. Well, hopefully we'll try to get her back on here. Yo, that's cool. Oh shit. Got some friends sending some videos. Oh yeah. So there's some like oh, there you go. There you go. Got you again, dude.
Oh my god, I don't know. So anytime I go to look at the chat, it logs me out. I don't know why.
Weird. I
Yeah.
got you, dude. Anytime somebody says something, it pops up at the bottom of the screen here. It's all good.
Oh, okay.
So I just got a video from Sienna. It looked pretty badass. Have you had a chance to see like the Mattel stuff they're putting out, like for this new set?
I saw a couple of things. I saw Stardust, which made me laugh, and I instantly just felt bad for Cody. And I actually just watched an interview where Cody was talking about the Stardust figure because they were like, "Does it bother you?" Did you see that?
No. What did he say?
He was like, well, he was talking about two things that really stood out to me. He was talking about like the low point in his career as Stardust. He was telling about that, which was really interesting. And he was also telling, he said he told Mattel, he's like, I don't care what you do for the Stardust figure, just do it during the time period where I had the sleeves cut off, because that was when I was thinner. He's like, at one point I just gained weight as Stardust.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize that.
He's like, don't use that one. He's like, whatever I had the sleeves cut off, you can use whatever look you want from that period.
That's crazy. I never really thought of it, but then again, I didn't really pay a whole lot of attention to him during that time frame.
Right. I loved him as Stardust, but I totally get why he hated it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think the gimmick was great at first, and like he really did everything he could to make that character get over, and it did to a certain extent, but I think it just got pigeonholed in there as like gold, too gold dust, too much gold dust, too bizarre,
Yeah. For sure.
But the way like his promos and stuff, he did great. I mean, it's Cody, man. So
I know. What are you thinking? You think he's gonna take out Roman on Sunday? Or you think that Roman's gonna keep going for 1,000 days?
I think like with wrestling, it's like timing's everything, right? And I mean, Cody is the most over he's ever been. And I feel like there hasn't been as credible as a challenge for Roman as for this.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth keeping the belt on Roman for like, I don't know, what are we at, 800 some days just to get him to 1,000 or something?
Yep.
I don't think it's worth it. I think you go with like what this is. So I'm not going to be shocked if he wins, but I'm going to be like everybody. I'll probably be disappointed. And nothing against Roman. I've enjoyed Roman, but I mean, this is Cody's time. This is what we want to see. Give me what I want, WWE. Give me Cody Rhodes as champion, damn it. I want the Winged Eagle belt. I need it in my life.
Are you watching SmackDown tomorrow?
Oh, no, I'm not going to watch the replay of it or anything like that.
Okay, so I can spoil something from SmackDown.
Yeah, sure.
Cody started rapping Tupac lyrics to California Love in the middle of the ring.
That is why I fucking love Cody Rhodes.
It was so good. And then, so he was dropping all these like California Love lyrics, and then he dropped like a Jay-Z lyric. And I was like, anybody else notice that was also a Jay-Z lyric? Okay.
So did he do that in front of Roman?
It was right before Roman came out.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Oh my God.
That's amazing. No, I just feel like typically speaking, WrestleMania, you send everybody home happy. It just, I mean, the Bloodline story has been incredible. You've done everything you can with it, I think, to this point. I think the only reason Roman would hold on to it is just so you can say he holds it over 1,000 days or whatever. And it's like, at the end of the day, how much closer does that put him to like tying or breaking Hulk Hogan's record or Pedro Morales's or Bob Backlund's or Bruno Sammartino's? It doesn't.
Right.
But just fuck that. Just do what you need to do that's right. I mean, that's going to be such an emotional moment when that happens, man. Oh my gosh.
I'm so mad that I'm not gonna be there. Like I'm having such FOMO about like all of like being like the next state over, you know? You're just like, you know?
Yeah. So
I know.
so you're kicking yourself in the ass for not going?
I am, but well, you already know the whole thing that I'm doing tomorrow. So I
Yeah.
kind of made that in advance, and so I kind of like was like, like I really wanted to follow through with that. So I ended up not doing it for that reason. But seeing like all the GCW stuff, like seeing like the Ring of Honor pre-show, I was like, dang. But I keep reminding myself that less than 2 months is double or nothing. So
Yeah, and you'll be there. I mean, that'll be an awesome experience. I mean, with all the shows going on and stuff, and all the people that'll be there too. I mean, this WrestleMania, it's been a long time since I feel like we've had this good of a WrestleMania going into it.
yes.
But even then, still, it's like, I know for me personally, as amazing as this card is, I think I'm going to truly enjoy it more from watching at home than like going there. Just simply for the fact of I'm an old man and I can't imagine like being around that many fucking people and like trying to drive around LA and shit. Oh man.
Yeah, that's fair, honestly. That's part of what stopped me too. I'm like, LA traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird because I'm like, my goal is to try to get to Philly for next year, but that's more appealing to me mainly because of like the ECW routes. It's not nearly as far for me. I mean, it's still a haul, but it's a lot closer than LA. And the fact that it's like 40, I've never been to a Mania before. It's like I got to go to one in my lifetime, you know. So.
Yep. Same here. I've always wanted to visit Philly too, so I'm stoked for it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to like check out there too, and then just being a part of the madness and like going to these different company shows too as well. I mean, it's shit. That's what Best Scout's doing. He's not even going to WrestleMania, but he's going to like 7 different shows there, I think.
Dang.
Did you see Did you see his pictures? He met Eddie Kingston.
I saw him with Mox, I think. I don't think maybe I did see him with Eddie. That's cool.
He met Eddie, he met Mox. So it's a funny story. Like there's 2 pics of him with Eddie, and there's one where Eddie's doing like just the fuck you, and then there's a picture of like Eddie like with a big smile and he's laughing. And I guess Best Scout got him to laugh because he told Eddie Kingston like, "Oh, we love you. The internet loves you. You're our favorite wrestler, and you're a sexy motherfucker." I guess that's like what broke him. Yeah.
Oh my god. I wish that he would have like FaceTime Luna or something and just made her life.
That would have been, dude.
Or maybe he did, I don't know, but
I don't know.
My god.
Yeah. But I know like him and Sienna met up too, like for the first time at the what was it? The Bloodsport show, I think it was last night.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. But it sounds like they're having a blast out there.
That's so cool. That's why I can't wait for Double or Nothing. I know there's going to be like I'm going to get to meet Dawn for the first time, which is crazy.
That is going to be awesome, man. So, like I know we talked. I know this a little bit away. Are you still thinking of maybe doing Chicago for All Out?
Yes.
Nice. Did you hear that they're talking like they may do that in United Center now?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I'm kind of like, okay, like I prefer the Now Arena. I think it's just so much more like intimate, but like United Center's cool. It's the old man in me. I'm like, fuck crowds, but it's weird. It's like fuck crowds, but it's like I love being around like wrestling fans. So I don't know. It's a balance.
Yes. No, I'm the same way. I totally get it. Like, I love concerts and stuff too, but now, like, Ryan and I are getting to the age where we're like, do we want to just have, like, we love the Misfits, and we're going to go see them in July. And,
that's cool.
I'm stoked. I've never seen them live. I saw Danzig for my birthday last year.
Okay. So is it like original Misfits? Like who? Oh, shit. That's going to be fucking awesome.
So they actually broke up earlier this year, and they canceled maybe it was the end of last year. They canceled their New Year's show, and I was going to drive to Denver for it. or maybe even fly, because Denver's pretty. Someone that I'm friends with does van life, and so we were gonna kind of like go together in the van and do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then the Misfits canceled, so we were like, oh, and then they got back together and then booked this show for Phoenix of all places, which is where I live, and so we're like, oh my god, we got to go.
That's destiny right there, man.
Yes.
It's like I was gonna try to go. Like I think they were in Chicago or something, and like you said, they broke up or then they canceled some shows. And holy shit, that was a crazy spot.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, dude, that would be a great show. Who is it? Just Misfits or?
No, so I'm also a big AFI fan too. So AFI is gonna be there.
AFI is gonna be with them. Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, and there's one other band too. It's another band that I love too, and I can't remember who it is because I saw Misfits and AFI. I was like, I'm in.
So is that like at a big venue or what?
Yeah, it's at a big arena.
Okay. Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah. I'm so stoked. I can't wait. So yeah, but anyway, we didn't want to get the pit, which was like $250, like a ticket, which is crazy. Just to get your ass kicked for for like 3 hours.
Yeah, that's some shit I won't even entertain thinking of doing, man.
Yeah. So we got like second tier kind of tickets. So in the middle, kind of up away from all the craziness. So but we felt like old people with that too,
Yeah. Dude, I feel you, man. Like shit, my wife and I go to shows like and it's like we're the type, like we're at the age now, it's like, okay, they're getting down towards the final act. Like if we hear the songs we want to hear and it's just like, okay, you want to bounce so we can like beat the traffic. That's us.
Oh my god, you're gonna laugh, but when AEW came to town, Ryan and I actually left during Rampage. And like I'm not a Sammy Guevara fan at all. Like that's a big no for me, hard pass. And so the main event was like Sammy Guevara and somebody else. I was like, that's all I needed to hear. Good night, everyone. Have a good night.
Yeah. I've done that at wrestling shows before too. Like, but I've also done it where I was so intrigued by it. Like I was like, I gotta stick around, man. It was like the first AEW show I ever went to. Savannah went with me. And she, of course, that's like the only wrestling show she's ever been with me. It's not that she didn't like hate it or anything. It's just like it's just not for her. But
yeah,
she we were watching Rampage and she's like, "Can we go?" I was like, "Honey, Kenny Omega is wrestling Jack Evans. Like we have to stick around and watch this. It's Kenny fucking Omega." So
yeah.
So it's like I had her stick around for that, and then it's like I think at the end of it, like Kenny and like I think Cody came out because this is back when Cody was there and stuff, and they were like, talking the crowd home and stuff, and she's just like, "Can we seriously go home now?" I'm just like, I kind of want to hear what they're gonna say, but okay. Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't know if I sent you that video because Ryan doesn't really claim to be a wrestling fan, but he'll go with me to all this stuff. And I have a freaking video. I don't know if I sent it to you where he's going. It's like Cero Miedo's coming out, and he's like, lucha, lucha. And then I'm like, I'm going to make a TikTok, I think, of it, because it's like when he says he's not a wrestling fan, but then he does this.
Right.
Lucha.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how that is, like, with your significant others and stuff, man, because it's like with my wife, she, like, there's some stuff she likes, but, like, for example, she loves the Acclaim. I mean, how could you not love the Acclaim?
Everyone loves the Acclaimed.
Yeah, and then it was funny. I can't remember if I told you this story or not, but a couple weeks ago we were watching Dynamite, and like it was funny how she prefaced it. She was just like, "Not that I give a shit, but why is the Dark Order still together?"
Yeah, you did tell me that. You did tell me that.
I was just like, dude, well, honey, it's a good point you bring up, but yeah. Lucha B-roll approves, yes. Yeah, this match is really dope. Dude, it's crazy how Fikino can get on the fucking, like, that ring post and balance himself. Like, I don't see how he does it.
That's wild to me.
Yo, did you see that shit?
I did.
Fuck. That was nuts. He just did a Canadian destroyer off the ring post on the hard part of the ring.
Badass though.
Yeah. Dude, this Vikino guy is just next level. It's insane. We got to see him and yeah, dude, yeah, that thing was crazy. We got to see him like here in South Bend, which is like 3 hours from us, but like we got to see him like at a Warrior Wrestling show, and he was in like in a 3-way. And like, yes, we did. We saw him live once. But he did this spot, man. I don't know how to describe the arena to you, but like he jumped from the ring post, like there's like a partition off of the wall, like up against the wall. He jumped on that fucking partition and like was tippy toeing on the partition. And he got like elevated so high that he had a running start and did like a crazy corkscrew plancha, like from the partition to the. It was the most insane spot I've ever seen.
Wow, dude, that sounds sick.
Yeah, he is like I say, he's next level, man.
He's so fun to watch.
Yeah. Oh shit! I thought Speedball just about won it. He already lost the Lucha Warrior belt. B-Roll, did he drop it at the Grand Rapids show? I didn't know he already lost. And if he lost at the Grand Rapids show, who the hell did he lose to?
Was he in a third show today?
I think just 2. Like he wrestled. Did he wrestle yesterday? I feel like he wrestled yesterday. Yeah, he wrestled at the CMLL. There was a CMLL show yesterday in LA that he wrestled at. And I can't remember who he wrestled, but I know he wrestled yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So, looking kind of ahead here, the crystal ball. You mentioned you're going to. You guys are going to Double or Nothing. So
yes.
What are you thinking? Like as far as the 4 pillars, like it seems like that's going to be the main event, right?
Oh my gosh, I really hope so. I really hope so. I'm so stoked. You know what I originally was going to guess before all of this late night CM Punk on Instagram stories thing? I really actually thought we were going to see CM Punk come out at Double or Nothing.
Oh, really?
And then I thought we were going to see, which is part of why I actually wanted to get tickets, because I was like, if CM Punk comes back, I want to see it. And then I was thinking we were going to get Full Gear. It was going to be, Max and CM Punk again.
Yeah. I don't know.
Now I'm not so sure.
Yeah. Oh, so
does
you
not
lost to
feel
Gringo
likely.
Loco. Okay, I bet that was a good matchup. I don't know. Like, and people talk like the FTR stuff and stuff. I feel like they're pretty much going to be WWE bound. Like B-Roll don't admit it, but I think that's what's going on.
You know what's really strange about that is, like, I think back to like that first podcast, like the first episode of Dax's podcast, where it sounded like he was so certain about staying with AEW, but I know their contracts are up, in April, right? Aren't their contracts up?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, I feel like I think they're going to wrap up. Like B-Roll was kind of asking about it tonight, about like, but it doesn't make sense. Why bring them back to lose to the Guns? I said, I told him, I was like, well, like that's perfect heel heat right there.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, like we're the team that are like pretty much retired them, so to speak. Yeah. Yes, they are throwing money in the ring. So this is interesting. Like, I don't know if you've ever noticed this or seen this in like Lucha Libre stuff. If the match is like really good, they actually throw money in the ring.
Oh, I've never seen that. That's cool.
Yeah. Like when we were at that show in South Bend, like we were throwing money into the ring. It was because it was so good.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh my God. I think he just held up a peso too. He's like, they're literally throwing pesos in the ring. That's awesome.
Oh my God. That reminds me of like an old Daniel Tosh stand-up bit.
Okay. I gotta hear it.
Well, he was He's like, you know how some people they be balling in the club, and he's like, and so they make it rain. He's like, not me. He's like, I'm broke. He's like, I throw quarters, I make it hail, bitch.
Yeah. Does it make me like I hate to make this comparison, but the way they're going after the money, it's like just looks like that stripper at the end of the night, like grabbing her like money or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it kind of does.
It's just like, aw. Not that there's anything wrong with that, you know. Everybody
No.
can make a living, you know.
I always feel like that would be so awkward as a stripper. Where you're like, well, gotta get my cash. I guess that most of them probably sweep it up, have a little.
Yeah, and the thing is too, because like, okay, you get done doing your dance, obviously you're naked or you know wearing a G-string or whatever, and it's just kind of like, oh, hey guys.
Yeah, like I guess you're right. Like I guess like a really like a I don't want to say a low. This conversation's gotten all over the place.
Yeah, this has kind of got fucking weird, dude. Like, yeah, how did we go from like this to this?
Well, okay, but in all fairness, I think the blow up doll was the perfect setup for the for everything. It was all downhill from there.
Yes, totally, man.
Oh man. You know one thing I really love about GCW shows? They have their shows in like the most beautiful places. Like there's always just like this gorgeous, like ornate architecture.
Yeah. Like this, I think this is at the Ukrainian Event Center is what it's called or something. But yeah, it's like a gorgeous looking like amphitheater or something.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this, their shows in Chicago, it's not really a pretty arena per se, but I don't know, it's weird, dude, because it's like I felt like I was at home. It's kind of like a dingy arena. So when they're in like for All Out, they do it. I think it's I can't remember the name of the arena, but it's like a minor league soccer team plays there. It's their arena, actually.
Hey, I love Effie so much.
Oh my god, yes. And Boosie, yes. Alley Catch. Alley is like, she is so fucking good.
Yeah.
So fucking good.
I just want to be best friends with Effie so bad. You don't even know.
Have you ever listened to his podcast?
Yes, I have.
His podcast.
Oh, right. Oh my gosh.
So
hey, you. I'm talking to XLJ. We're talking wrestling.
Okay, that's what I can call. So.
He's like, I didn't even call. He's like, I figured you were doing something.
Oh, yeah.
Effie's on.
It is hot in that arena, brother. Yes. So I find this matchup fascinating because you've got Boosie is going against fucking Nick Gage and Maki Ito. Like just that tandem of Maki. I think what are they calling themselves? Like Death something, I think. But this is going to be a fun one.
Oh wow. Effie's tights are like hanging on by a thread there. They are done.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. This is going to be dope. I love every single competitor in this matchup. Love.
XLJ, have you ever done one of Effie's like big gay brunches?
So I didn't do one last year, but I did it the year before, and it was really fun. I really wish I would have went to it like this year. So like, and during All Out, it's kind of weird. Like, so they do it at like literally it's brunch. They do it around noon or something, you know.
Yeah.
And, like, I wanted to try to get to the arena for All Out in advance because they have that tailgate party, but. Now that I've kind of like played both sides of it, I think what I will do going forward is I probably would totally do big gay brunch and then head over to the arena, like because you get out like around 2:30 or 3 or something like that, so it still gives you enough time to tailgate and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, quite the show. Oh my god, this is just the fact that Maki Ito is part of the MDK. It just warms my heart. I don't know how to describe it other than that. Like, have you seen Maki Ito? Like outside?
No.
Oh my god, dude, you're in for a fucking treat. So like her gimmick is like, so over in Japan they have like these singers, like they call them idols, right? Like
Okay.
pop singers and stuff. And like she is the fallen idol. So she's like, her gimmick is, but she's also like hardcore too. Like she doesn't give a fuck.
Okay.
Like, it's just hilarious hearing her. Like she'll make cut some promos in English too, and she'll just be like, she'll come on here or something, just like in her Japanese voice, like, "Hello, motherfuckers."
That's
great.
awesome.
It's
Okay,
fucking-
can I just say this is like the best time alive to be a wrestling fan. It is so dope. There's just so much cool stuff to choose from. I don't know. I'm just like, especially this week, I'm like on cloud 9. It's just really sick.
Right? There's so many different companies, so many different locker rooms. You can work for a multitude of promotions. And the other thing I will say this too is I feel like as a wrestling fan, especially as being one for like as long as I've been, I feel like this is for the first time in a long time where it's like acceptance amongst everybody. It's like, because it was kind of like, in the past, oh yeah, I watch professional wrestling. Oh, that WWE thing or whatever. I tell people shit all the time, and they're just like, "Oh, that's so cool," And it's not just WWE. They like, some people mention AEW. Some people like mention other shit too. So yeah, it's definitely the sport, the industry is at its all-time best, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chubby is sleeping right now, but yes, that is Chubby's favorite wrestler is Nick Gage. He loves him some Nick Gage. He is all MDK all day, motherfucker. But yeah, Maki Ito, she's a national treasure, man. Like she was actually on some episodes of BTE back in the day.
Okay.
Hilarious. Like she was hanging out with the Dark Order, and like she called the Dark Order a bunch of pussies, pretty much. It's good. It's so good, man.
Dude, that's funny.
Which I've heard like some inklings of some rumors that like Nick Gage maybe actually like is really considering like retiring now.
I heard that.
I mean, I don't know. I feel late to the game with him too, for me personally, because I didn't know anything about him till that Dark Side of the Ring.
I have. You're gonna laugh. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't interrupt
Go
you.
ahead, dude. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I have. You're gonna think it's funny, but I have not intentionally watched any of the Dark Side of the Ring episodes because I'm a big Ric Flair fan, and I feel like the things that I know are gonna be in there, or that I assume are gonna be in there, I think would kind of like turn me off on Ric Flair a bit. So like my mom has actually watched them, which is really funny because they're not big wrestling fans.
Yeah.
But my mom has watched them, and she's like, I can't look at Ric Flair the same anymore. And I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to feel that way. So it's kind of like an ignorance is bliss type of a thing, I guess.
Yeah, it's that's a tough one. The plane ride's a tough one to watch. There's some more fascinating ones on there too, especially like I say, for me personally, a long time wrestling fan who's watched a lot of stuff. There's even stuff on there like I didn't even know about, or wrestlers I didn't know about, like Nick Gage being one. I can't remember the guy's name, but there was a dude who like worked in Smoky Mountain Wrestling and stuff, and like he like ended up was like a member of the Mafia too. I can't think of his name, but like that was a fascinating story. There's a really good one they do on Frontier Martial Arts Wrestling, or FMW, which is really fascinating. Which is like deathmatch wrestling essentially.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of good ones on there. Oh my god, look at Maki Ito's like just making the mannerisms. That's so fucking great. That's what they're called, Maki Death Kill.
Yeah.
This is so great. This is going to be such a fun matchup. we were talking about this earlier today on the stream. Like, there's so many talented like female independent wrestlers on the scene right now. It's like at an all-time high, I think. Like, Allie's definitely one of them. Like, Billy Starks is awesome. Queen Amidala. You ever seen her?
No.
And I'm probably butchering her name, but she is like a future superstar. Like, for real. She is going to make so much money. Okay, I still want to hear how Suzuki's karaoke went. Did that already happen? Like, cause yeah, I totally would have went to that if I was in LA. Did you hear about that, MJ? Like, Minoru Suzuki was like actually hosting like a karaoke like session at a bar or something. There was like an event they were doing.
I heard about that. I thought it was a joke. That was real?
No, that was real. It was fucking badass.
That's awesome. God, I'm horrible at karaoke. I can't even. Okay, so you guys, of course, you all remember like Rock Band back in the day.
Yeah.
I literally like, this is like probably like 13 years ago, something crazy like that. I was at a party with friends and they were like, "Oh, MJ, like you're gonna be the singer, you know?" Like, and I'm like, "Guys, I can't sing," and I'm not being humble. And they're like, "Yeah, you are." And then like I started singing like 3 words of a Kelly Clarkson song, and they pulled the mic away. They're like, "No, you're done. You're done.
You're done. You're done, son."
I was like, "I told you."
I would love to see karaoke with Minoru Suzuki. I bet he's like seriously, like secretly a good singer. Dude, I love this back and forth with Alley Catch and Maki Ito. This is great. It's incredible. But no, like I say, there's so many good like female wrestlers on the East right now. It's nuts, man.
It's cool to see. Oh, that was awesome.
Oh, nice. Yeah, she does. That's like one of her signature moves. She does like this falling, diving side headbutt. It's great, man.
That's awesome. She looks like a falling tree in the forest or something.
Yes. You know what I'm surprised with in GCW? I'm surprised they haven't put the title on Effie. I thought for sure that would have happened by now.
That is surprising.
Yeah, because he's such a like good draw for them. Yeah, that's right. Maki Ito and Britt Baker, they were a tag team. I think it was at the Revolution like pre-show one year or something like that. It was like in the pandemic era.
Oh my gosh. I noticed that she had mommy on her butt, but I just noticed Effie as daddy.
Well, if you notice, look at it close enough to the lettering. Did you notice it looks like the Barbie symbol? Like
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that's what they're going for.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Yeah. Which Boosie, I have to go back and watch this, but Boosie like wrestled that Pheromones team I was telling you about, like on the DDT show, which I'm sure that was a fucking crazy match.
Oh my god. Did that air earlier today?
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Okay. I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like it was pretty wild. Like when I was seeing it was pretty good, but I know that match is gonna be just outlandish. Nothing you're going to watch with children, that's for sure.
Oh god, yeah.
But yeah, that would be cool if you get to go to some GCW shows in Vegas. I wonder where they would have them in Vegas. Like what arena they would do there.
Yeah, I don't know either. As I'm like looking at this cool venue with like all the gorgeous architecture, I'm like, man, I hope they choose somewhere just funky and cool like this, you know?
I bet that they would do is like they would probably do it like off the strip or like off Fremont Street or something. You know, like one of their casinos or something. Like if they do it off the strip, I know a perfect one they could do it at would probably be the Orleans. Have you ever been out? Well, have you been to Vegas? I'm assuming you have.
I have, yeah.
Yeah. But there's a really cool one called the Orleans. It's like off the strip, like about like 15 minutes or something. But it's like it's got like a New Orleans vibe to it. But it's like considering like how some like Vegas, it seems like you're either getting like a really nice casino or you're getting like a really trashy one. Like
Yes.
the Orleans is pretty clean, I will say. It's not like a circus vibes or anything like that.
Oh God. The first time we went to Vegas, I stayed in the Circus, and it was like a couple years after, like somebody had found like something weird in one of the sheets. I can't even remember what it was. I was like, so why did y'all think it was a good idea? I was like with my grandparents, like to book us in this hotel.
That circus is very like very place off like tourists and stuff. Like there is a ton of I found this out like from some friends that like work out there, and like I guess they market really heavily towards like the Asian market and stuff. Like they get a ton of Asian people that stay there for dirt.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah,
so I know
so
you've been to Vegas quite a few times, right?
Yeah, I've been out there I think like 6 or 7 times.
Oh yeah, I think that's a lot. Where do y'all normally stay?
So I typically stay like on Caesar's properties. So we've stayed at Harrah's, we've stayed at Bally's, we've stayed at Paris, Flamingo, Planet Hollywood, Caesar's itself. Like yeah, they're all fun. They're all great. I really like the Flamingo. I think Flamingo, you get the best bang for your buck. Like people rip on the Flamingo, but I mean, you can get like pretty cheap rooms there, and the rooms are pretty clean for the most part.
Yeah. That's cool. That's good to know. Ryan and I were torn on whether we want to stay kind of on the strip or a little farther out.
So Double or Nothing's like MGM Grand, right? Isn't that where it's at?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you could totally
no, it's T-Mobile. It's T-Mobile Arena.
It's at T-Mobile. Okay, so T-Mobile is like right in between like the MGM, the new MGM Park or whatever, and like the what's that one called? Like that high scale, high dollar one that they put in about 10 years ago. I can't think of the name of it. Not the Link, but it's like the Cosmo. I think it's the Cosmopolitan or whatever.
Pizza Cutter.
Uh-oh. I just noticed, did she just put like Nick Gage's like headband on?
Yeah.
So it's like, is this transformed her into Nick Gage? Like, what the fuck?
She's like Pirate Barbie now. Or Biker Barbie, maybe.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh my god. No way. No way. Not a pizza cutter Tamaki. Holy shit. Whoa. Okay, I did not see that coming, man. Yeah, where's the Domino's commercial? Oh, Jesus. Poor Maki Ito. Does anybody want some pizza? I think I'm good. Look at fucking Allie. Just like smiling and man. I do love me some Boosie. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh. say this with Nick Gage, man. Like people like just rag on him for he's just a deathmatch wrestler or whatever, but he can go in the ring, man.
I've only seen a few of his matches, but I really enjoy him.
Yeah, he's actually pretty good, I think.
It's so interesting. Like I feel like every time I'm exposed to GCW, it's just something different. It's cool.
You know, the thing I've noticed with them too is like you can watch a show and it's like there's always different people in the main event. It's not like the reoccurring, like sometimes it's Nick Gage, sometimes it's Joey Janella, sometimes it's like Gringo Loco. Like it's an ever revolving door.
That's really cool.
Another cool thing I think they do, and like they're doing it with this collective, is like the wrestlers have their own kind of themed shows. You know, like you got Effie's Big Gay Brunch, you've got this Joey Janela Spring Break, you've got I think emo fights like Jimmy Lloyd. They're doing Gringo Loco has a show tomorrow night too, so it's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Like, because it plays off like their style or their characters and stuff. Like, you know, Gringo Loco show is going to be a bunch of luchadors. You got like the Effie's Big Gay Brunch is going to be a lot of wrestlers from the LGBT community. You know, so
it's awesome. Oh my dang, he's all bloodied up.
Like Nick Gage is like, here, hold my beer. Let me show you how you're really supposed to do this with like the fucking pizza cut. Because I feel like booze or like I would love to hear this on like his podcast, like tell the story of how he was taking a pizza cutter to Maki Ito's face.
Yeah, right.
I feel like he's just like, I don't know if I could really do this. You're too fucking adorable. I love you, Maki Ito. Poor Effie.
Oh my god, take a snapshot of that. That's awesome.
That is, yes. Look at Maki Ito's face too, man. She does like he's doing the MDK thing and she's just flipping everybody off. It's like, yes. It's fucking great, man.
They're wiping the blood off on each other.
Oh, what the fuck?
Almost feels like some kind of like true romance kind of a thing or something.
Right? Yeah.
Not gonna lie, ever since B-Roll's comment about pizza, I've kind of been wanting pizza now.
Okay. Like my wife and I, like this past month, we have found like our all-time like favorite now frozen pizza. Because frozen pizza usually sucks. Let's call a spade, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like I can't think of the name of it, but it's it's actually a gluten-free pizza. And it's
okay.
Like, it's a what's that? Margarita? Is that what I'm thinking? Like it's like that type of flavor of pizza or whatever, you know? It's got the Roma tomatoes and like the robust sauce and stuff.
Yep.
I want to say it's called Sanma or something like that. Sanma Margarita pizza, but you can get it at Walmart pretty much, and it's like $7 or something. But dude, it is some good fucking frozen pizza.
That's sweet. You're gonna laugh, but our favorite pizza place here in town is actually like Ohio style pizza.
Really? What's it called?
It's called Crust Brothers.
Okay. Stranger Things. Yeah, the Stranger Things pizza was pretty good. Like the pineapple, like jalapeno pizza, that was pretty good, I will admit. Yeah, unfortunately here we don't really have a whole lot of like pizza like places. It's mostly chains. But there is a really good pizza place that's about an hour from here called Mother Bear's Pizza. It's so fucking good, man.
That's cool.
They have like they're the type of place like everything they do is good. Like pizza's amazing. The breadsticks are great. They have like awesome wings. It's like they can't even their strawberry lemonade is like hits on another level. Oh shit.
Oh, I thought she had it for a sec.
I did too. I did too. Yeah, I would say if you can, if you're going to GCW shows, I think you definitely got to check out like an Effie's Big Gay Brunch.
Oh my gosh, it's like my dream. I want to so bad.
You gotta go, man. Let's get Mother's Bears on Sunday. That sounds good, buddy. But you are wrong. Cincinnati chili is fucking terrible. Like, we've been having this discussion over the past couple of days. I don't even know how it got brought up, but like Cincinnati chili is just. Are you familiar with like Ohio chili and how they do it?
Oh, wait, is this the thing you were telling about earlier when I popped in with like the noodles or whatever?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Dude, the thing is, it's not like even around here, these parts, there's a lot of people who put elbow macaroni in chili, which I still don't understand. But like Ohio chili takes it one step further. They put fucking spaghetti noodles in chili. It's like, why?
So my mom would do that, but she would do it like she would serve on a plate of noodles and then put like a little bit of chili in the top, like as like a spaghetti sauce. It wouldn't be like. Is that similar or something different?
No, that's similar. That's similar.
Hmm.
Oh, MDK picking up the win. That was a fun matchup.
That was cool. See, that's another thing. Like I was like, oh, it's over. Like I feel like I never know when GCW matches are over.
Yeah, they're hard to keep up with, man. But I mean, too, like, dude, stop it with the Ohio chili. It's terrible. You're deranged. Ohio chili is. I will fight you to the death. Ohio chili is terrifying.
Oh my god, when B-roll said Cincinnati chili, I read that as like the Cincinnati Chili's, like the chain restaurant Chili's. I was like, what's so good about that?
Chili's is like probably the absolute worst chain like set down restaurant outside maybe Applebee's.
Oh yeah, agreed. Hard agree.
Yeah. Oh, Makita.
She's like rallying all these people. It's adorable.
It's the most amazing thing in the world. What?
There's the indie god.
Oh fuck! Cardona's there. Oh shit! I didn't realize. Yeah, he did say he was going to be there, didn't he?
I love that man. Is he wearing a Cody Rhodes jacket? He is, huh?
He is wearing a Cody Rhodes jacket. That's sick. Okay, I need the Indie God shirt in my life too, by the way.
Oh, it's so cool. Oh, that's my favorite gear he's ever worn. That is so cool. Like the Indie God gear is so sick.
It's so hard being ahead of y'all. So, like, how far ahead are you? Like, by a couple minutes or something?
Okay, so I did a stream it was during the Royal Rumble with Fine Tuned, and everyone was ahead of me. And so, like, they were, that's the worst pay-per-view to do a live stream when everyone's ahead of you, because they're all like, oh, yeah, like, I can't believe that person came out. And I'm just sitting there like,
damn it.
Yay.
Well, it's like why tomorrow I'm a little worried about Mania. Like the biggest one is like Sunday night, which is like why B-Roll and I was talking, and he's actually going to physically come over to my house. So
nice.
Like, okay.
We love that.
I know there's been some people talking rumors. I think it's wishful thinking, like that there's like a moment on Raw or something where like Chelsea's getting attacked or something and like Cardona comes out, but I don't see it happening.
Yeah, there's rumors that he's going to come out at WrestleMania. I don't know, him saying that line right now about WrestleMania I thought was interesting too.
Yeah.
Do you think we're going to see like a LA Knight and Stone Cold Steve Austin thing? People were making rumors about that too.
I think you get a moment. Oh, here's Masha Slamovich. Nice. I think you get a moment. I could see there totally being a moment like where LA Knight's coming out like trashing on the crowd and Stone Cold comes out like stuns him and something, does his thing.
Yeah.
Can I just say I fucking love Masha Slamovich too. I'm so happy she's the GCW champion. Have you ever watched or you ever seen Masha Slamovich before?
The only thing I've seen of her is like the end of the match against, wasn't it her and Nick Gage? Isn't that who she won the belt from? Yeah, I saw the end of that match. I thought that was sick, and then her speech after was really cool.
Yeah. So like literally it was either a day or 2 days after that, she wrestled Speedball Mike Bailey.
Uh-huh.
Fucking nuts. Oh my god, are we getting a match?
Oh, snap. Okay.
Okay. So the lady, B-roll, I can't remember her name honestly off the top of my head, but like I know she's been working with Cardona. Like she's another really popular indie wrestler, but I can't think of her name. But yeah, she's kind of been the queen of the indies. Like Cardona's the king. That's one other thing I like about GCW too, like especially on these bigger shows, you get like these unannounced like matches. Because it's like if you look at the card, it's like, okay, there's like 6 advertised matches. There's gonna be like some other shit in it too.
Yeah. I like how unpredictable it is in general. Like going along with what you're saying. Like even just the regular matches are kind of like unpredictable compared to like WWE. It's pretty like cookie cutter. You can guess for a lot of the matches,
Yeah. You're absolutely right. I'm surprised. I am surprised you're still awake too. This is past your bedtime. But that's what happens when you got good wrestling going on.
That's true. I should have done what you did today, XLJ, and take today off with all this wrestling on.
I tell you, man, it's so very chill, very relaxing. Like for me, so like my last day I worked was Wednesday. I got up like Thursday morning, kind of did my stuff around the house and chores, etc. Went to the grocery store, loaded up on my groceries for the week because like I know pretty much, as weird as it sounds, I'm not leaving my house until probably fucking after like Tuesday morning. Because it's just like I'm going to be watching so much of this stuff. But you know what? Honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, that sounds nice, honestly.
Yeah, it really is. It's very, especially when there's just so much stuff to like check out.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, that Speedball Fikino match was like delivered on the hype. Like it delivered. Like the whole show's been great so far.
It really has.
I still, does it make me like a bad person, or maybe not a bad person, but a weird person? Like, I still think my favorite moment was with the blow up doll, though. Just like seeing that again.
No, I was thinking that too. Like, I don't know. I feel like after like the long week at work, I was like, I needed that laugh. Thank you.
Right. It's like perfect.
Especially when they started like did the German suplex on him.
Yes.
Oh, that was so good.
You definitely go back and watch the DDT shows, and you can see more of that blow up doll, and it's fucking hilarious, man.
That's so funny to me.
So I gotta ask you, like tomorrow, what like match are you looking forward to the most on like day one?
Oh, I mean, definitely the tag match for sure. That's gonna be so sick. I'm really hoping for like a Rhea win too, over Charlotte. I do like Charlotte, but after their last matchup in like 2020, I've really just been wanting a rematch of that match. And so I'm pretty stoked on that too.
I would be.
Is Dom and Ray tomorrow or is that night 2?
No, that's night 1 as well.
Oh God, I can't wait for that.
I would be so like shocked if Rhea. I would be more shocked if Rhea doesn't win than if Cody didn't win. Honestly, I feel like that is the safest bet this weekend. Is that Rhea's winning that?
Yeah.
Like I can't understand why Charlotte would retain. And what I think's been weird about that whole build and stuff is it's just like the characters are kind of confusing. Like they tried to have Charlotte like a baby face, and it's just like Charlotte is a baby face. As much as I love Charlotte, it's like she is terrible. But you could say the same about her dad too. Her dad was such a good heel. Him as a baby face, it wasn't the same.
I feel really bad for the women, honestly, on this card because they just have not had good storyline build. I mean, even like the whole Lita Becky thing against Damage Control, like it's sick to see like legends like Trish and Lita come out, but I just really would have liked like a cool storyline to tie into that more than just like, all right, they're coming out to help Becky,
We were talking about that on our prediction show, how it would have been so much better if like you actually give Becky a group and give her some talent to like build up, like a Shotzi Blackheart or something like that, or a Raquel or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is.
Or even if like Bailey was like talking smack about Lita and Trish for leading up to this, or something to kind of tie them in more,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff could have been done differently, and then I feel Yeah, I just feel bad for the ladies because everybody's kind of criticizing, and it makes sense in a way, right? Because there was such a crazy build for everything with Sami Zayn against the Usos just forever, like over essentially a year,
Yeah.
And Charlotte and Rhea should undeniably be the main event, but the build has sucked so much to the point where it makes you question that, even though it makes sense because Rhea won the Royal Rumble, but it still sucks because like they should have more of the spotlight. But the build sucked to it, so it's just kind of like it's just disappointing.
Yeah, it's very kind of like, it could be better, could be worse, maybe. I guess I don't know. Like, they definitely will tell the story in the ring, that's for sure. And like, I feel like Bianca and Asuka, like the build for that's like what the fuck, but in ring, it's going to be a great matchup, I think.
Exactly. Yeah. Agree with you there. Like that's definitely like gotta be like the worst build-up essentially on the card, except for like the random like women's kind of tag match, like the 4-way thing.
Matches, those are just let's get people on the card. And yes, B-roll, as Paulie said, Team AARP, referring to Trish Stratus and Lita. So on our prediction show, Paulie Barrels was on it. And Paulie was mentioning how like Lita and Trish were like Team AARP essentially.
That's messed up.
He talked about how it'd be funny if they came out to the ring like on little rascal scooters and stuff, or walkers or some shit. It's like, come on, man. They're old, but they're not that old.
That seems like that's like some kind of like Fabulous Moolah type stuff, coming out with the walkers and just.
Yeah. But I'm loving like the lineups for night 1 and night 2. I think it's very perfectly paced. If you look at night 2, there's not as many matches, but I think it gives a ton of time to your main event, Cody and Roman. I think it's going to give Hell in a Cell a lot of time, and I think it's going to give the Intercontinental title a lot of time on night 2.
I am a really big Theory fan, to be honest with you, so I am also really excited for the Cena Theory match.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, main event time. So it's Joey Janelle and Kota Ibushi. This is going to be good.
I'm wondering if we're going to see any ring rust from Cena, though, because we only saw him in the ring just before New Year's
Mhm.
with Kevin Owens for a little bit, and so I'm curious how that is going to go.
It'll be interesting to see. Let me ask you this: do you think this is Cena's last match?
No,
I wouldn't be shocked if it was.
you would be or wouldn't be
I
shocked.
wouldn't be. I wouldn't be.
I mean, it is a really beautiful like passing of the torch. Him and Theory.
Yeah.
What were you going to say though?
I was gonna say, like, I feel like, WWE would want to, if it was his last match, it would be like full blown production, like advertised at a WrestleMania on like one of the night's main events. But I also think, like, too, like, at the end of the day, you gotta let the talent do what they end it how they want to, And if John Cena just decides, you know what, that's it for me. I like wanted to do it on the opening match, like at this Mania, put over Theory. Let him have his moment, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting to see, but I'm pumped for the Hell in a Cell match.
Okay.
But I'm pumped mainly, if I'm being honest, I'm pumped because, like we deemed that on our prediction show, it is a battle of the entrances. Those entrances are gonna be fucking sick, dude. So, here's Ibushi. God, I love me some Ibushi. So glad to see him again. I don't know if you've heard the rumors or not, but supposedly, like, Gangrel is in LA.
Yes.
But the other big thing is there's potential. Tony Khan has talked to Christians and okayed for him to show up, so you could possibly see the Brood at WrestleMania.
Oh my! Get out of here!
If that happens, fucking SoFi Stadium's gonna go ballistic, dude. Ballistic.
See, okay. So my favorite theme of all time is the Brood's theme music,
Brood.
hands down. Of any promotion, anything. Yes, it's my favorite theme. I adore it. I like growing up. I thought that was so sick. When like you're a little kid too, and you think that shit's like super real, and you're just like, "This is the coolest shit I've ever seen."
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. So, like, if that happens, that my weekend's complete.
Yeah.
I still see Cody win, but I'm still like, oh my god. I need the Brood in my life one more time, damn it.
I know, me too. I feel like my FOMO is the thing that sucks. Is I feel like my FOMO is just gonna get so extreme if I see that. I'm like, I could have been there in person to see this.
Yeah. That's one of those, like, oh my god. Regardless of crowds and stuff, I'd still like, oh, I'm kicking myself in the ass. Damn it, why? But I was gonna say too, I think they put out like a shirt or something for that, commemorating that matchup. And it's interesting because it's got the pictures of like Edge, just like kind of like a vampire, it looked like. And there's a picture of Finn, like as the demon. But what's interesting is the color scheme. And our good friend Michael Duplessis brought this up too. How cool would it be if like Finn's like color like schemes like the same colors as the Judgment Day, so it's like purple and black demon.
Yes.
Like, I am all for that.
That would be so sick. You know how, speaking of on the same level, you know how they've done like a red cage before for Hell in a Cell? What if they did a purple one?
That would be cool, but there is some video out there. They are using the original old school Hell in a Cell for this.
Oh, they are?
It's not the red one. It's the traditional, like, just the straight up, like, the cage.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm excited about that matchup, too. There's just so many... There's so much. It's like going to like an all-you-can-eat buffet, man, and there's like fucking 6 or 7 items on the menu that's going to be like you're salivating to like eat. And then it's like you come across like, some hidden gems or something. There's something that's just like, oh, I wasn't expecting that to be good, and it's going to be good. So
Okay, so I'm trying not to have like a scarcity mindset, but the card for both nights is so damn good. And if we're gonna go to 40, then I'm just like, dude, I hope that it's like just your favorite word, a banger, you know? A banger. Both nights are gonna be total bangers.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to top. But I also will say this too. This is so long overdue for like just a solid WrestleMania. It's been so long. Like this, honestly, if you look in this past decade of WrestleManias, I think this has been like the decade, in my opinion anyway, with like some of the weakest manias. Like
yes,
one or good like moments or matches or whatever, but not one that was filled with like 4 or 5 different moments or something. So
I'll be honest with you, I did not watch every match from WrestleMania last year. Like I actually did not watch the Brock and Roman match last year.
You didn't miss much, yeah. Papa H, we trust. But last year I did enjoy a lot, mainly because I really look at last year's as like definitely finally the closure, the end of an era. Because I mean, you pretty much saw Austin in his swan song. You saw Undertaker come out pretty much the last real time, like knowing like, okay, this is it. Taker's done, and rightfully so.
Right.
Love him or hate him, you got to see the end of the Vince McMahon character, I would say. You even got to see Triple H come out and pretty much put the boots in the ring and say, I'm retired. So, yeah. Well, I think the best way to sum up last year's WrestleMania is there's a ton of memories, you know. I mean, there were some good matches, too. Like, Cody and Seth was the best one by far.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And then Bianca and Becky was really good last year, too.
Yes.
Yeah, last year was your first Mania. Look at you now, bro. Now you're getting this ready for your second Mania.
Yeah, I actually went to SummerSlam last year, and Bianca and Becky was my favorite match, and that was the first match of the night, and it was my favorite match. I felt super gypped because I wanted to see Seth and Riddle, but they cut that one for time.
So you went to Nashville then?
I did.
Nice. You ever been to Nashville before?
Yeah, I have family out there.
Oh, really? No kidding. I know. Because, like, Nashville, for my wife and I, is, like, a notorious town. We've got a lot of memories there, some good, some bad.
Okay.
The most good. There's a lot of, like, funny stories. Like, so the one I tell the most is our engagement story, because that's actually where I proposed, was in Nashville.
Oh, that's so cool.
Because she loves country music, so that was, like, her whole spiel, man.
Okay.
So, our engagement story. So pretty much like I took her to like this nice little botanical garden thing that had this like really cool like light display at night and stuff.
Yeah.
And like, so we have dinner at this botanical garden, and I don't know why my dumb ass ordered this, but I ordered a fucking like porterhouse steak. Bad mistake, because it's just like, you know, I'm getting ready to propose. I'm nervous. And it's just like, why did I just eat like a fucking 20-ounce steak? That was a really bad call on my behalf, but whatever. So, like, taking her around this botanical garden, and I didn't realize it, but we went in the backwards way, I guess, like, because I guess you're supposed to go through it the way. But I wanted to make sure I proposed, like, somewhere really cool looking, right? So, like, I to, like, by this pond, pretty much, and it was kind of illuminated at night and stuff. It turned out pretty good. Proposed, you know, the rest I say is history, but the story where it changes is the next day. So,
oh no,
the next day we get up, we go out for breakfast. She goes to the bathroom at like the restaurant we're at. She comes back to the table and she's like, "Oh my God, one of my diamonds fell out of my ring." I was like, "Well, that's okay. Like, I've got insurance on it. We'll get it fixed when we get back home. That's cool, you know."
Yeah.
So that happened. And then we were going to go to the Country Music Hall of Fame. So we're going there, and then we get in a wreck.
My God.
It wasn't bad. It was just like a minor fender bender. A lady like ran a stoplight and just like hit my driver's side. So
yeah,
but I had my window down. And this, when we got engaged, this was in October, I want to say.
Okay.
So it was kind of like, the Midwest. It's kind of like funky weather that time frame. So, anyways, like getting the fender bender, that happens, and then that night it gets crazy. Like we just, we went back to the hotel room having some drinks. She was drinking this like mash liquor stuff, and it was like literally I had about that much of it, and she drank the rest of the bottle.
Oh wow.
The stuff tastes like candy, right? Or like it's
Okay.
very sweet taste. Here's the thing. It was fucking 100 proof.
Oh my god. I thought you were
we-
gonna say it was like absinthe or something.
No, dude. That may have been better in this case. So we are going to downtown Nashville to hang out, and she is fucking drunk beyond belief.
No.
Like yelling at people. Not belligerently, but she's yelling at people, I'm getting fucking married. Woo! So then we go to BB King's restaurant, right? And we're sitting in there. And like she literally passes out at fucking BB King's restaurant. Right? So I'm like, what the fuck? So like 10 minutes go by and she just wakes up out of the blue and a sea of vomit. Just everywhere.
No.
Everywhere.
Oh.
So then the waiter comes over and like he's like, you guys gotta go. I'm like, well, no fucking shit. It's not like I really want to stick around after this.
Yeah.
So where we were seated, we had to go down like about 4 different stairs. And at this point, she's like dead weight. So we get down the first step, okay. Second step, she goes for a tumble. She falls down, takes me with her. And it's literally like the scene out of a movie in the bar where like the record player fucking stops and everybody's watching you. So everybody's just looking at us like, what the fuck is going on?
Dude.
Yes. So,
That's such a nightmare.
oh, dude, you're telling me. So I get her out of the bar. I get a cab, and while this is going on, too, I've got like you've been to Nashville, it's a bar hopping party town, a bunch of assholes. Some guy grabs like my ball cap. He's like, ho, 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 like I had a baseball cap on. He's like grabs. He's like, oh, I got your hat. I was just like, not today, motherfucker.
Oh my god!
Dude,
what the?
Dude, like so I gave him like a death stare. He's like, oh, I'm just messing with you. It's just like, no.
Jesus.
So I get her in a cab and she's still puking, and I don't want her puking in the cab. So I got the fucking door open as the cab driver's like kind of slowly driving, sticking her head out the wet door to puke. And the cab driver's just like, please don't do that. I'm like, well, I don't want her puking in the back of your car, homie. So, anyways, get her back to the hotel. I have to give her a bath and shit. Do that. Finally, it's just like some peace. It's like, Jesus, what a fucking nightmare this day's been. So we get up the next day and we're heading out, and we're about 3 hours from home, I would say. And she just looks like death incarnate, pretty much. And she can't even talk, so she has to write on a note, I think I have alcohol poison. I need to go to the ER. I'm like, shit. So we stop in this little town. I think it's Hendersonville, Kentucky. Go to the ER. We literally wait in the ER for like about 3 hours. Then nobody comes. Nobody ever comes. They did seat us in the back, but nobody ever comes. So she's finally starting to come around. I'm like, are you feeling better? She's like, yeah. I was like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here. Literally go to like a convenience store, get her some saltine crackers and some fucking 7-Up, and drive her home and get her home. While my window is down the whole time too, and it's fucking freezing balls cold because like I can't roll my window up because of the car wreck, right?
Right.
That was our engagement story.
Oh my gosh.
It was just like if like yeah, story time with J. Cole, baby. But like seriously, it's just like it was just like, yep, that's if we can make it through this, I think we're gonna be okay. But yeah, it was just crazy, man.
Oh my god, it just occurred to me that you are J. Cole.
Yes. And I've gotten that reference before. I didn't know who the fuck he was either, too, until somebody said something. I'm like, no, really, there's a rapper named J. Cole. I was like, oh, really?
That is hilarious. That's one of my favorite rappers.
Hey, he's pretty good. I've heard some of his stuff. I'm like, yeah.
Oh man, it's funny. Okay, so your engagement story. So for mine and Ryan's first year of being together, we planned this trip to Vegas, right? Only we didn't really plan it. So um the trip starts out that we're walking the dogs because we're going on a big hike, right? We're trying to find this waterfall in Phoenix, which ironically like is in Phoenix, right?
Right.
And so we take the dogs. The second we get out of the car, like the second I set my phone down and a gust of wind comes, knocks my phone off, cracks the screen. Like it's like almost unusable. It just fucks up my phone. And I just gotten a job like in social media too. So it was like, you need your phone. So I had to go buy a whole brand new phone. But literally right after that, I was like, well, this day can't get any worse. I'm going to try to be positive. I let my dog runs off. Like I let go, they lost my grip on the leash. And then they take a fat shit on the side of the hiking trail. And then just, she drags her leash all through the crap. And so I have to like run back to the bathroom down at the other end of the trail. And like wipe, I use soap to clean like this shit covered leash. And then we go to Prescott because my parents lived there at the time. And we're staying with them. And I'm trying to look up hotels because what I always do historically is I book like last minute to try to save money. And like that always works out well. But it's because I didn't even think about it. I book in places that like nobody ever wants to go during, you know, like for example, Chicago in April, I got a really good deal on my solo trip that I went there. San Diego in January, and I didn't even put two and two together that like, oh, it's like October and it's Vegas and it's finally cooling down to where people want to go travel there. And so we still couldn't find anything. I was like, fuck it, we're just gonna like go. And I didn't realize, but that was the same weekend as like Pride in Vegas, like gay pride. And also like the boat and fish show or something, which apparently is a huge deal. And so everything was sold out in every hotel, every Airbnb, like over 30 miles outside from Vegas to the outside of Vegas. We couldn't get anything. And so we slept in my car for like 5 hours, 4 hours maybe. We were miserable. Oh my God, it was hilarious. And then we ended up going home. We cut our trip short and went home. Oh, and we got a parking ticket. And yeah, because what sucks, you might know this too, but Vegas like screws you over too. Like if they see you have out-of-state plates, you know, they'll like, we were parked in a totally legitimate spot that was like free parking after 6, and we parked at like 7 o'clock at night. But they ticketed us saying that we were parked in like a invalid area during the inappropriate time. And so, yeah, and of course, because they know tourists aren't going to go back to fight it in Vegas. So it's kind of brilliant, even though it's like super shady.
I could see that. I mean, knock on wood, honestly, I've never had it happen with like any rental cars or anything we did out there.
Mm-hmm.
But I could totally see that, man.
Yeah. So it reminded me of your story, but not as bad as your story.
I got some great Vegas stories too. Shit, man. Like the first time I ever went out there, it was 2006. I want to say it's the first time I was ever out in Vegas. And I was still a young guy, and like went with my a good friend of mine, and we horribly misjudged like from the length from Circus to the Stratosphere, because the Stratosphere is so fucking big. You know, like, oh, that's not that far away. Well, anyways, we decided we were going to hoof it at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Oh no!
Bad idea. Especially in that area, this is not the good area of Vegas at all.
Yeah.
So, literally, there was like a lady that followed us that I'm pretty sure was a prostitute. For like 5 blocks, and like we get to a stop, and she's like, ask us, she's like, "You got a lighter?" I'm like, "No, we don't smoke." So then she follows us like another 5 blocks and literally asked us the same question. It's like, "Yo, we literally just told you 5 blocks ago we don't smoke." Like I was just expecting her pimp or somebody to just hop out and just pretty much take our money or something.
Yeah.
But we finally got to the Stratosphere, and I'll never forget it. Like to celebrate, my friend and I, we went to like there was like they had a thing going on there at the Strat, where it was like 99-cent foot-long hot dogs. So it's like 5 in the morning
Whoa.
and a fucking foot-long hot dog. Because it's Vegas, why not?
Yeah.
Well, that's not really as crazy of a story, like, but that one comes to mind. But like, probably one of my funnest was like I was out there for St. Patty's Day, which that's quite the scene. And like we got entered into like a beer pong tournament, like, and we got our asses beat. Like just royally. I'm not a beer pong guy to begin with, honestly. But we ended up like towards the end of the night, we ended up meeting this guy, and I always remember the name because the name, it just sounded so fake and like something out of a movie. His name was Bryce Manning. So it's just like the way he introduced himself, and his girlfriend was like, "I'm Bryce Manning." But anyways, long story short, pretty positive because this guy bought us drinks and shit. Pretty positive this guy was gonna fucking Mickey'd us or something, because like I got pretty much blackout. Like I just remember like ending back at like our hotel at Caesars and like
Wow.
in the morning. I'm like, how the fuck did we get back here?
Dude, that's scary as hell.
Yeah. I say this is in my much younger years. I would not do this shit now at all.
Yeah.
A different time frame, man. Damn, Joey's bleeding pretty good.
Yeah. Dude, it's so funny. It's so funny you mentioned that because we were walking kind of near the Stratosphere on like that year anniversary kind of thing, and some dude that like looks super cracked out. I had like a big purse at the time. He like literally like almost shoved his head into my purse, like, "What you got there?" And I was like, "What the?"
When was the last time you was out there?
I went to Vegas last year, actually on accident. Was it last year? No, beginning. Was the beginning? Yeah, it was like the end of last year. Yeah, so it's really funny. I went to SmackDown in Salt Lake, drove up there.
Okay.
And then on the way back, we missed like the exits, and so we ended up just being like Vegas then, because we ended up being like on the other interstate to go to Vegas, and we were like, why not? And so we stayed a night in Vegas.
Nice. Yeah.
And went to Meow Wolf out there. I don't know if you've been to Meow Wolf. It's pretty fun.
Is that? I've heard of that. What is that?
So it's like I think the Vegas one's probably pretty new, but they're based in New Mexico. And so they have like this crazy cool like art installation space. And it's like, for example, like you have like a big oversized looking, like it'll be like comically large, right? Like 8 feet tall or something like that, like size oven that's all like colorful and stuff. And you can go into it. And it's like a trap door into like another like hallway kind of a thing.
Okay, yeah. I've heard of that. And like, there's also, is this the same thing that's out there too? Like, where it's like it's like you go into it and it's like set up like a supermarket, but it's like actually okay, yeah, I want to check that shit out.
It was fun. It was really cool.
Yeah, Bushi's limping. I hope the guy's okay. That looked fucking sick, man. He looks out of it too.
That's one of the scariest parts about wrestling to me.
Oh yeah, like you just never know, man. Like if it's selling or if it's like they're really hurt. Like, well, never mind. You're gonna watch the Ring of Honor show tomorrow. I'm not gonna say anything, but there's some shit that happens. Or do you already hear about it?
Top Flight.
So sad.
I saw part of it. I scrolled really quick.
So like it's essentially. I don't know. I haven't seen or heard anything. I'm gonna check before I go to bed. But like, yeah, poor Don. You remember the Sid Vicious injury?
Yeah.
It's like that, maybe even worse.
Oh shit!
Dude. I'm so grateful that they didn't really show it a whole lot. But if you catch it and you see it, like his fucking foot is like literally twisted around.
Oh my god.
It was fucking grotesque.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Yeah, especially for somebody like him. God, he's so good.
Didn't he get hit with like another? Didn't he just get back from an injury? Like it was
Well,
it
his
8 months
brother
ago?
did. His brother had been prone to injuries, and now Dante's going to be. He's easily going to be out for like a year or something, I'd say.
Dude, that sucks so bad because I was so excited to see him back in action. I love them together.
I honestly thought they were going to win tonight. That's kind of who I was thinking was going to win the Ring of Honor titles.
I wonder if they had to switch it up at all because of that.
I was kind of wondering that myself, but like when you watch the match and you see how it goes, it's like, okay, it kind of makes sense with who wins. So,
Gotcha.
damn, Joey is bleeding. That's another guy I think gets shit on. I like Joey Janella. I think he does a really good job. I'm kind of glad he's not in AEW anymore because I really feel like he just got lost in the shuffle there, man.
Yeah, agreed. That's the cool thing that I love about there being so many options for wrestling right now, man. It's like Cardona is a perfect example, going other promotions and just shining and like really like hitting that peak of your career.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely like there's so many different locker rooms you can be a part of and like help and like be financially beneficiary. I mean, especially with him too. He's so good at marketing himself and all the other endeavors he's got. Like, yeah, Cardona is like the perfect example of like how to book yourself and how to like work on the indies, I think.
Yeah. I love that too because there's different vibes and different cultures in all of these companies too. So it's like before when WWE was like the mainstay for everything, it's like so many people don't fit into that culture and they don't want to have wrestling like that, you know? So it's like I love that other people can thrive other places because like for me personally, I don't think I would do well hypothetically if I was a wrestler or a manager, anything like that. I just wouldn't feel like I would like do well in that environment as much as I love WWE.
It's too contrived. I do think like there's obviously they're giving a lot of their talent more so freedom than in years past. But
agreed.
Definitely, I hate to say micromanaged, but I mean that it's really like just too corporate, I guess you could say. Because it's like, okay, we have shareholders at the end of the day we have to answer to. We have this and that. I mean, in these other promotions, it's just like put on a good show.
You know, it's funny. I just thought of it. So you don't like the term banger. My pet peeve is having like wrestling when WWE, like Triple H does it all the time, referring to wrestling as the product. That is my pet peeve. Where it's just one of those things. Like I think everybody has at least one where they just go, ugh, I had just like, well, it's the product. Like I get it, but it just gives me the ick for some reason.
I get you. I feel you there. Yeah, like because it's just kind of like, come on, man, it's pro wrestling. It's wrestling.
Yeah. It feels like a corporate buzzword to make it sound like it's like, yeah.
The other one I hated too, even though it was like kind of built into storyline, but like the whole best for business. It's like, oh,
God, yeah.
This is what's best for business. It's like, whatever.
Yep. I think I'm a big fan of Triple H's booking. Like, I mean, I love like Black and Gold NXT too. Like, so for me, like seeing him shine initially there as a booker was just like amazing to me. And so I wasn't really big on him as a wrestler, especially like watching Attitude Era wrestling when there's so many just big names and like big talents. I felt like I didn't watch as much Ruthless Aggression as I watched Attitude Era, where I feel like Triple H really shined a lot in Ruthless Aggression. So for me, I just like really enjoy Triple H as a booker, to be honest, more so than like an in-ring talent.
It's funny, you know, you talk about that era and like it's weird because at the time watching it, I was just kind of like, ugh, Triple H again on top. This fucking sucks. I hate this.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look back on it in hindsight now, it's like, okay, who else could it have been though? You know what I mean? Like, And he was that perfect foil for like, and it's not like he didn't put people over. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there are some instances, like the biggest one that comes to mind is he should have fucking lost to Booker T at WrestleMania 19. That still pisses me off to this day. But I mean, for the most part, I mean, he like, look how he put over Cena. Look how at WrestleMania 22 he put over Batista. I mean, like he had a pretty incredible run there as like the top heel.
Yeah. And it's interesting you say that about like looking back like retrospectively at wrestlers, because I hated Cena for a long time, especially because he kind of represents like this PG. He's like the king of the PG era, you know, in my opinion. And so it's like I felt like he was like the bow on the death of like the things that I loved about wrestling at the time, you know. And but looking back, it's like I have a lot more respect for everything that he did.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but it's at the time I was just like, it was like kind of like that what you said about Triple H, like eye roll, like ugh, like Cena again, you know?
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like Cena's another one too, where like it's like when it's happening, you're just like ugh. But like, what an amazing run! Like, what an amazing career he has. I can't. The thing is, I can't see WWE without Triple H. I can't see WWE without a John Cena.
Yes. And one thing I do think is kind of cool too, like from an adult perspective, looking back at like, because there's so many people who are like younger than us that like worship Cena. You know what I mean? Like that are adults that are like 25, whatever. That like Cena is just like their everything.
Their guy, yeah.
Yeah, and it's funny because like Undertaker was always my guy, you know, and so they still have respect for Undertaker, people that are in that age bracket, but like Cena's like their everything, and so it's cool because like he was really like such a good influence if you think about it, like. You know, like if I had kids growing up during that era, I would probably have wanted them to be John Cena fans. You know what I mean? Because of what he kind of represented in a way.
It's really weird. Like it's like hokey and like corny at the time, but I mean, like with stuff he does with Make-A-Wish over the years, like just like always being like the face of the company and shit, you know. Yeah, Cena, I got mad respect for Cena.
Yeah. Who's your all-time favorite, Xlj? I don't know if I ever asked you that.
Oh, so okay, it's kind of weird for me because like I've always been like a big in-ring like wrestler. Like I like I love the pomp and circumstances, but for me, I'm always a sucker for just like technical.
Okay.
So I got out of wrestling for a while, and the reason for that is my favorite wrestler was Chris Benoit, and that shit happened, and that like fucking devastated me. I was just like, "What the fuck?" So I stopped watching for like about 4 or 5 years, probably. But then like I found New Japan, and that kind of got me back into it and stuff, But I will say this, probably like before even Benoit, my favorite, and still I tell people it's my favorite. I'm a Bret Hart guy. So Bret Hart for me was like my guy.
That's cool.
All about the in-ring technicians. And Bret, I don't think gets nearly enough love for like his character development over the years. People like talk about, oh, he's like a stick in the mud or something as far as promos and stuff like that. No, Bret Hart could, especially watch his work as like a heel in like '97. Bret Hart was a very talented like on the mic as well.
Yeah.
But I would say Bret Hart's probably my all-time favorite. I mean, there's a lot of different guys I've really enjoyed over the years too. Like I Sting is another one up there. I love Sting. Always have loved Sting. I love I've always there's some weird ones too, like well, I say weird, like Barry Windham has always been one of my favorites. I love Barry Windham. Right up there with Arn Anderson. Ric Flair, of course, is in that conversation as well.
Yeah.
Ron Simmons, of course. I love Ron for obvious reasons. Vader was one of my. I love big men too. So Vader, like Bam Bam Bigelow, those guys.
Yeah. Okay. Well, did you ever watch Night B-Roll? Did you ever watch Boy Meets World growing up?
Yes. So it's funny you bring that up because I had a feeling like I can't remember if I saw because you're really into it, Boys Meet World, right? Like you love Boy Meets World, like the rest of us, right?
Sure.
Okay.
It's probably my favorite show.
That's perfect. Because for some reason I was thinking like I saw like you mentioned something or something was brought up about Boy Meets World at some point.
Yes, Hambone brought it up because him and I are both. I think it was on a pod. Yeah, it was on the prediction show for Revolution because he's like MJ and I have way too much in common. He's like we found out we're both big Power Rangers fans. We're big Boy Meets World fans. It's just weird.
Which is yes.
B-roll's like, hold on, I was going to bed, but I'm coming back to talk about Boy Meets
What I
World.
was literally getting ready to tell you. So we have plans. We were actually going to ask you guys. So we got Colecast, which talks about other stuff other than wrestling. We want to do a podcast talking about Boy Meets World.
Oh, that's so cool.
We want to do an episode just talking about Boy Meets World. We're just going to see if you and Hambone can come on.
Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying yes for Hambone.
It's like we're gonna do it at some point. Like once all this madness with WrestleMania and stuff dies down, we want to like do a podcast on like just an episode about like Boy Meets World and how amazing that show is.
I know you've been streaming all day, so I don't know if the post went live today, but Danhausen, yeah, I think it was today. Danhausen shared in his stories. It's like the cast of Boy Meets World with Danhausen, and like there's like Danielle Fishel like going like this next to Danhausen. I was like, my worlds are colliding.
Oh my God, that is fucking insane. I'm gonna have to check that out before I go to bed. Did you? Hey, I was wondering, did the Ethan Page vlog ever drop, the one you're in?
Yes, it came out on Sunday.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check it. So were you in it?
Yeah, I'm in it. You can see me in the foreground with Danhausen for a few seconds, and then I'm in the background for a while.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Is there anything in there with like him interacting with you or anything?
So me and Danhausen are both going next to each other at the camera.
There you go. That's
yeah.
Awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Danhausen's dad actually messaged me to say, was that you and Ethan's vlog?
That is insane. You know Danhausen's dad?
Yeah, we follow each other.
That is dope as shit. That is
so I think we follow each other on Instagram and TikTok.
That is fucking cool as shit. I think that's another amazing thing about this day and age in wrestling too, is like how accessible the talent is, like on social media and stuff. You know,
it is.
It's just crazy because it's like before, it's like, oh my gosh, if I meet you while you're like traveling or go to a meet and greet or something, and now it's like you can communicate and like connect with them like over fucking TikTok and Instagram and shit. It's crazy, man.
It is crazy. What was it? Danhausen. I told Danhausen, I was like, your dad follows me on social.
What'd he say?
He's like, he looked at Ethan and he was like, that doesn't surprise me. So I don't know. There must be a story there.
So funny you mentioned that about fathers of wrestlers and shit. Like we were at Double or Nothing. We were at All Out this past year, and we went to the Fan Fest and stuff, and we got to meet all Dark Order and take a picture with them.
Yeah.
And this guy comes up to and starts talking to us, and it's just like, oh, okay, man. It's like he said, oh, did you have fun taking a picture with my son over there? I'm like, yeah, who's your son? It was John Silver's dad.
Oh, that's cool.
We met John Silver's dad. And he's super nice guy. We actually met his girlfriend, his mom, and shit. It was dope.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and you'll get those type of interactions at when you go to Double or Nothing, man. It was great. It's gonna be fun. You guys are gonna have a blast.
I'm so stoked. I really, really hope that Wardlow's doing a meet and greet. I want him and Dawn to meet face to face.
Oh, I would say, yeah, they pretty much do meets and greets with about every single wrestler there. So I would say it's a safe bet you guys are gonna meet him. Like she'll
Heck
meet
yeah.
him in person, man.
Yeah. Are
I
you
just-
heading to bed now? Is it over?
Yeah, after I'm about to hit 11 hours, which is fucking crazy. I never thought I would do this, but yeah, it was a fun day of wrestling. But I will say this, like if you do that though with Wardlow, dude, you gotta get it on film. Like you gotta I don't know, record it, TikTok it, whatever.
Yeah.
Gotta see
Oh,
it.
hands down, yeah. And I don't want to say anything on here in case someone is on watching this tomorrow for some reason, but tomorrow I'll be going live to showcase something.
Let's see, what was it at 1 p.m. Eastern?
1 Pacific. I think I messaged it wrong to you guys in the top part. So
Okay.
yeah, should be 4 your time.
Okay, so 4 Eastern. So seriously, y'all, check out MJ Miss Heel Singular on the TikToks and all the social media, especially tomorrow because it's going to be a really special. It's going to be a really special live. Let's put it that way.
Heck yeah. I might go live earlier in the day too with JB Wrestling, Fan for Life.
Oh
because
yeah.
Wrestle Talks just felt so negative lately that him and I haven't both been live or done anything like that. And so we were talking about doing a little early morning dance party. So we'll see.
Oh yeah, especially Wrestlemania Saturday, dude. You got to do it.
I know. I think it'll be fun.
It's like Christmas for us. Like tomorrow is the big, or today, I guess I should say, is the big day, man. It's here.
Dare we say Hanukkah since it extends multiple days now in lieu of MJF?
That is, yes, WrestleMania is like Hanukkah. Because instead of 1 day of presents, we get 8 crazy nights. Now we get freaking 8 crazy days of wrestling, essentially.
Oh my god, that's funny.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it. Had a blast talking to you and stuff.
Heck yeah, this was fun. I gotta watch more DCW.
Yes, you do. I'm so happy you got to see the blow up doll segment. That was perfect. Perfect.
Dude, your timing really was perfect. You literally introed it and then they came out.
I couldn't believe. I'm so happy that they had that segment. That literally made my night, I think. And it was a great day of wrestling too, but
oh my god. You've seen one last thing. You've seen that TikTok where it's Raven Simone, the eye?
Yes.
You should do that. You should do that for the fucking blow up doll, man.
Yeah. I think that has to happen. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finagle something together tomorrow before we start with NXT. But yeah, that's gonna happen.
Oh damn! All right, man. Well, you have a good night. This was fun.
You too, man. Yeah, and maybe hit us up during Mania or something, man. We'll be on here watching and stuff, so it's gonna be a good time. Can't wait for Mania.
Oh, me too, man. It's gonna be good.
All right.
Later.
See you.
Bye.
Bye. And on that note, we've made it 11 hours in, folks. It is an incredible day of professional wrestling action. What an awesome day of events, man. So thank everybody that dropped in today to hang out with us. Appreciate you all. Love you all. I'm going to sign off for the evening, but hey, don't forget, we'll be back here tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard Time for NXT Stand and Deliver, which is going to be a fun show. So that being said, I must bid you adieu. Everybody have a wonderful night, and we'll see you tomorrow for WrestleMania Saturday. I cannot freaking wait, man. I'm like a kid. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight. Actually, that's a lie. I'm an old man. I'm definitely going to sleep tonight. So everybody have a good night. Thank you all. Appreciate you all for checking us out, and we'll see you tomorrow at noon.